Martin and Ryoko. What did I do? Did I call the police? No. I pretended to have a concussion and I made them feel like they were going to go to jail. I pulled a stunt. That's all that bitch had to do. Pull a stunt. I got shot 2 times and I ate that shit. So I always just deal with it. So how dare you hoes even try to turn this around and act like I threatened somebody? Bitch, hello? This shit is a lie. This shit is a lie. And I don't even want to hear this shit no more. At all. This shit is fucking nonsense. I can't even get up and have a well-balanced motherfucking bowl of Fruit Loops, bitch. Are you kidding me? I'm a red-blooded motherfucking American, bitch. This is not the dream. No, it's not. The sky's fucking orange. It's an arrest warrant on somebody. Don't come over here talking about is it you? So is it you? No, but you're blocked though. Get the fuck off of my live. Don't come over here with that bullshit. Negative motherfucking energy. How the fuck it was gonna be me when that was never in my cards? Baby, God don't have that written out for me. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. They say what? It's the apocalypse. Y'all didn't miss Jesus coming off the cloud, worried about if I'm going to jail. Let me tell you something. What? Psychotic, bitch. Psychotic. A psychotic cyclops is what that bitch is. Okay, trying to make it me, bitch. You hoes could never be as player as me. Bitch, you hoes... You hoes is sorry. I don't even know what to say about you bitches. I'm finna go rent me a motherfucking Jeep. One that you could take the doors off, and I'm finna hang out the window in a jersey and spit outside and point the finger, bitch. Somebody come record me. Quit fucking playing with me, bitch. That's what the fuck I'm saying. And let me tell you something. Them black outlets, the Neighborhood Talk, and whoever else, y'all ain't never set up and reposted none of our black asses. But the very moment that y'all thought y'all could post something that was going to bring that type of energy against us, that's what the fuck y'all did. And that's exactly why all y'all hoes can kiss my ass. That's exactly why. I wish I had a picture readily available of my ass, so I can put it up here so you can kiss my motherfucking ass. At no point in time have y'all shown love to new media, black media. But bitch, the very moment that you felt like you had something that you could post in a way that would start the shit. The most important thing in the midst of all of this is Daystar. And y'all continue to make it about everything else. For everybody that feels like he was guilty, you got your motherfucking verdict. Bitch, why do I hear you, see you? Why are you here, ho? So you ought to be somewhere streaming, buying, downloading, and frolicking in the motherfucking flowers or some shit. You got what you wanted, right? Okay. Then as it pertains, hold on, let me block this hoe. Then as it pertains to anybody else supporting him, the fight not over. So if you chronicling that, that's your business. Okay. Then here we are. Yeah, why are you talking? And then now here we go. He's about to get sentenced, quite possibly. You know what I'm saying? And here they go with this bullshit. Once again, deflecting, taking attention away from what the most important thing is. The most important thing right now is him and his freedom. We ought not be having a conversation about whatever the fuck Dennis Byron, is talking about. And I feel like shame on Dennis Byron for even kickstarting all of this turmoil without just putting an address on the shit. You should have just told everybody what it was when you opened up your mouth. So all of this shit is sick. All of this shit is sadistic. Now, let's have a real conversation. Let's fuck out of hooping and hollering. Vakia, stop sending me a fucking request. Stop sending me a fucking request. Because, bitch, your ass is blocked. Let's have a real conversation. Do I have an incident in mind that makes me feel like this could be pertaining to this? Yes. I feel like if that's what the situation is referencing, then some shit then got twisted up. Because rest assured, everything that I'm talking about was in front of a deputy. So if a deputy didn't feel the need to get up and intervene, then I'm feeling like the shit is, cool beans. People get approached in the courthouse every day. So there's something in mind, but I don't know. I don't know. Until they say a name, we won't know. I just think that it's just pathetic that so many people will want it to be me so bad. That's what's crazy. Because when you break that shit down, you don't like me because of my opinion, the one you don't have to listen to, that I give for my shit. What the fuck am I supposed to care for? It ain't no motherfucking probably. The fuck is you saying? I done told your ass. Bitch, no. My name today will be Shaggy because, bitch, it wasn't me. I don't talk to that bitch. And I tell everybody, don't say nothing to that hoe because that hoe play dirty. Don't say nothing to that hoe because she play dirty. So I don't say a word to that bitch. I have never in my life. I had to sit next to that hoe one day. All day. I ain't never said nothing to that bitch because I don't have nothing for that bitch. And hoe don't say nothing to me. Y'all know I speak my piece, and the bitch, you gonna do what the fuck you gonna do. Because I know a police ass hoe when I see one. And you know that hoe waiting on the moment to say I did something. Oh, hell no. I avoid that hoe like the plague, bitch. Get your monkey ass up on my motherfucking face. So, I think that this is ridiculous. And this shit is sad. Bitch, that's all I can say. Bitch, I don't even know what to say. This shit is so fucking exhausting and ridiculous and everything else that I just can't even digest it. I'm finna go throw up and then nurse myself back to health with a Sprite. I mean, this is ridiculous. Can somebody send me Robitussin? Nah, bitch, it wasn't me, but you blocked though. And Wiley, you irritate the shit out of me. And you know what you be doing. You need to stop. Like, the fuck? That nigga did get so hard typing my motherfucking name up. You need to stop. Like, what? And let me block your motherfucking ass. Okay. Somebody said this is going on long enough. I swear to God, I'll be the only person that be doing shit and it be for the greater good. And it's always just some bullshit. Like, always. This is so sad. This is so sad. So I don't know what these hoes talking about. Okay. But let's look at the tweet. Hold on my lid. Breaking news. According to my Los Angeles sources, an arrest warrant has been issued against a blogger for alleged threats made relating to the Tory Lanez case. Like, what? This a developing story. Like, child, what? They said it's not about the courthouse. If it's not about the courthouse, then I really have no idea what the fuck they're talking about then. It's not about the courthouse. If it was me, you know they would have ran that shit down. Bitch, you know damn well. You'll take this phone call back.
All right, we are here. 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 Of course, y'all saw Milagro Gramz, the host and creator and founder of Mod Radio. And so, Mr. Dennis Byron, the journalist, posted this, and many people, and he posted this tweet, and we're definitely going to read this tweet here really quickly. So give me a second. We are getting this information as we get it. So we are going to post this on the internet on our show, and everything that we do say in this show is also alleged. And so we're just following the story. It's also alleged. Okay. So right here, Mr. Dennis Byron said this: breaking, according to my Los Angeles sources, an arrest warrant has been issued for a blogger for alleged threats made relating to Tory Lanez case. This is a developing story. Okay. This is a developing story. All right. This is a developing story. All right. Give me a second here. And then this is where we're going to say right now is that according to my sources, the alleged threat of violence was made using a computer device. The alleged victim believed the threat was serious. And that was a tweet from Mr. Dennis Byron. As of right now, it is not clear who was threatened, word on the curve. These are rumors. All right. They're saying that Megan Cunha was threatened, the reporter of Tory Lanez's case. I don't know how true it is. I'm hearing that they're saying Megan Cunha was threatened. Milagro Graham, because of course we came out as the first YouTuber and we wrote a statement and we posted this on the live that it could possibly be the LA having a arrest warrant about to arrest Milagro Graham. She decided to go live and talk about it on her show about these allegations. So of course I'm being addressed, but she did address the neighborhood talk because they posted this on the internet, and most of the comments, 99% of the comments was Milagro Graham. They were saying, oh, it's Milagro that's being arrested. Of course, we got a couple other things that we can post and show you guys. So give me a second here while I upload that. And we are definitely show y'all that. So give me a second while I upload a couple of other pictures, some things that my team has been sending over to me regarding this situation. So give me a second here. We are definitely going to post this up on the screen here, but we are live. Again, this is all alleged. These are just rumors. These are rumors. But of course, Milagro is responding to the rumors. Okay, Milagro is responding to the rumors. These are just rumors about situation that's concerning a blogger is going to be arrested. Now, some of these things that you all will not be able to see, so I'm going to read this. they're talking about an article back in the day. They were talking about bloggers and concerning this Tory Lanez case, and they mentioned Milagro Gramz, and they mentioned a whole lot of bloggers, but mainly Milagro Gramz. So that's just why the public is believing that it's Milagro that's going to get arrested. She's going to get arrested. And this is the same Milagro Gramz and Armand Wiggins. They both were booted outside the courthouse. Many people that believe that they were banned, they say, oh, no, sir, they're not banned. They're not banned. They can go and sit in with families and friends. And they were banned. They went and sat in the courthouse. They were banned. I do want to answer some allegations. There's a rumor going around saying that I'm going to show up to L.A., going to the court at this particular time. Was I offered to go? Yes. I declined. I'm not going to the courthouse. I stand in solidarity with my media personality. I didn't agree with the court, banning Armand and Milagro, so I will not be attending that space at all. I am going to continue to cover this case in the privacy of my own home. I don't agree. I am not strong enough to sit by the slave master granddaughter, Megan Cuniff. So I will not be attending, and I will not be attending with a lot of fake, twisted drug addicts that they may go on a drug binge and may try to come in my face, and I do not want to have to do anything. So I would think I am not strong enough, again, to attend that particular event because it is some drug addicts that are definitely there. I can't really get into names, but it's a lot of cocaine. And usually the people that I know with cocaine, they might get a cocaine demon and they might try to run up on me. And I would hate to have to, defend myself there and I become the story. I'm the journalist. And so I will not be attending that particular court case. There is a woman, there is a pick-me. She's a very pick-me. Y'all already know who she is. She always cry about being called fish. So I don't want to cause any problems or get anything. She's known to be associated with gang members. And so I don't want to go there and she get some of her cousins that's a foreign and gangs and do something to me. So I decided, due to my safety, we are not going to attend because having heavy security, I would have to hire about 5 or 10 ex-military Secret Service agents to protect me. And at this particular time, it just doesn't make sense to go cover a case of a man that's already going to serve time. Now, you guys, we're hearing rumors. Again, this is not a fact. This is just rumors that they're saying the prosecutor want. Okay, this is not a rumor. This out. The prosecutor want at least 13 years. But of course, the judge had the final say so. I believe Tory Lanez was guilty. We came out and said the man is guilty. He did this to Megan Thee Stallion. Milagro Gramz disagreed with me. She was very angry because we did not feel that that's in a narrative. And then also, Milagro Gramz also believed that Kaylin Walker was innocent. We came out and said he was guilty. Actually, Kaylin Walker came on the show and he came out and said, brother, I'm innocent. I stand for you. He really wanted me to rally behind him, and he's guilty. And he's sitting in prison today. So I don't look at it as a personal interest. And I understand if you look at the statistics, African Americans are all in prison and at a high rate compared to their white counterparts. But Tory is not one of them type of people. He's not an innocent person. He's not one of those type of guys that are innocent. He did this. He's a menace to society. He actually attacked a black woman. Instead of him minding his own business and allowing those ladies to get in their own car, he get in his car, he decided to do it, and he couldn't handle his activity. Of course, people beat up on Wiley, and they say different things about Wiley. I don't care. I can take it. But I will not stand for Milagro saying that my peen get on hard to type of her name. That's not true. She's a part of the story. And I don't understand. Everybody else can say stuff about her. But when I say it, instantly, she decides to give me the smoke. Give that smoke to Caillou. Give him the smoke. He the one that posted out the allegations. Give the smoke to Caillou. Caillou posted information. Caillou posted the blog. Caillou from the Neighborhood Talk did it. but yet I'm being saying that my pain is getting on hard for her. Now, she's a very beautiful woman. You know what I'm saying? Very beautiful woman. She's very nice chocolate, built really nice, look like she smell good. I never smelled her in person. So I maybe would, maybe it wouldn't. I mean, I'm a man, and it is the morning. If you know anything about a man in the morning, they always say the man got the morning what? You know what I'm saying? Anything about a man in the morning, he got the morning wood. So I mean, that won't be too far fetched. She is very beautiful, thick, and chocolate. And so, but of course, do I want to see her get thrown in jail? No. She helps my business. There is no content if she's behind bars. I like it when she yell. I like it when she say my name. And one thing I can say about her is that she always put respect on my name. Let's put her back on the picture. Tory Lanez prison. He deserved to get it, and I hope somebody take his manhood. Okay. So, Milagro Gramz, I never called her a B word. She was dogged out by a drug addict, Armand Wiggins. Yes, he's on drugs. And so he decided to call her bees and call out her name and disrespect her. And what did she do? Ooh, you so crazy. Let's meet up for some crab leg. Let's meet up for a show. This woman met up for a show. She laughed. She was smoking blunts. She was sitting on his couch with cum stains and literally laughing and kikiing with him. But the brother before called her bees, disrespected her, tried to beat her up in Texas, rent cars to taunt her, and she met with him. I didn't do none of that. And yet I'm getting the smoke. Where was the smoke for the crackhead that called you bees, called you out your name, pull up to your city, ready to fight? There was no smoke. But now today you want me to give smoke? You giving me the smoke? I never disrespected you and called you a female dog, not a pretty female dog. I never said it. I've always gave you honor and respect. Now, I'm critical of you, yes, because that's my job. You don't get along with everybody, and since you're answering allegations, why haven't you answered the allegation of where you and Ra Ali fell out? Because according to my source, that you and Ra Ali, it was a disagreement of something she wanted you to do and you didn't want to do it. You still haven't answered those allegations. And we reached out to Ra Ali, reached out to her writers. Y'all trying to act amnesia to the fact, but we want to know, and the people want to know, why did Ra Ali and Milagro, they not talking? What happened? Did somebody try to sleep with somebody's husband? Who knows? I don't know, but we need to answer this allegation, and the people want to know. I talked to many people from the B&B squad. I have many producers that's a part of their Discord, and they're saying this. I'm getting dragged in the Discord now because I'm in the Discord under another identity, of course. And I'm seeing it in this particular Discord. They're dragging me. They're dragging me for Phil. But again, I didn't wake up like Dennis Byron. Dennis Byron woke up and he put it out there, even though he didn't say her name directly, but he don't like Milagro, nor do he like Armand Wiggins. He felt like they were making a mockery out of the courtroom. This guy woke up, probably didn't even scramble no eggs and bacon, or probably didn't even bathe, and he put this out. And if I'm wrong, the United States Constitution is wrong. If I'm wrong, the Founding Fathers is wrong. If I'm wrong, then the ancestors is wrong. And what I report on is right. Even when the public say I was wrong, I am a trans truth. Everything I say, I identify and feel like I'm telling the truth. So even if the information you think is wrong, I identify that what I say and how I feel like I'm telling the truth. Since we're talking about feelings in this month, that's how I identify. I always tell the truth. That's how I feel. I woke up truth. That's how I felt. And I understand that she don't want to go and I'm a trans truth. Always have been. And so that was my identity. I woke up today and I was scrambling in some eggs and making bacon. And I said, I'm trans truth. I felt that right there. I might put that on the t-shirt. That's how I identify. Trans truth. That's how I identify. That's how I feel. I was born in truth. All right. So we open up the phone lines. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. But again, do I want to see Milagro get thrown in shackles, locked up? No. She's too beautiful. You know, when you in jail, you can't have on a wig and makeup and eyelashes and thick eyebrows. You can't do that in jail. So do I want her locked up? No. Absolutely not. I don't want her locked up. I want her free outside these doors so she can give me some more content. Because according to the people, they say all I talk about is Milagro Gramz. That's what they do. And I'm going to answer this and we're going to go to another topic here. But every time I talk about your fave, y'all come in the chat and y'all type, all you talk about is Milagro Gramz. Get you some content. Yesterday, we were talking about the crackhead, Armand, his floozy and followers and his family, his dusty family in the chat. All you talk about is Armand Wiggins. Well, today, let's go talk about Pastor McCarter. And I know some of his dusty members. Put his picture up here. We're going to get right into it. Okay? All you talk about is Pastor McCarter. Get you some content. All right. So this particular pastor, he want to cheat. He want to sling his peen. Shout out to the North Carolina beat. He want to sling his peen and all this type of stuff. And let me say this, and I'm not a hater, but Tasha K truly was not prepared for this story. She didn't even know who the North Carolina beat was. She didn't even know the guy's name, Gerald. She didn't even know the information of the story. She did not know. They had to feed her the information, and it was so noticeable they had to feed her. Unprepared. She didn't even bring the North Carolina beat on camera. How in the world you supposed to have this big production show and you still holding your cell phone like you the Wiley Show? You got all this production. You got an app, and you can't afford to bring him up on video. And then you telling him, begging him, and Jasmine, can you please send us the side chick and the private investigator? He ain't gonna do you that. And Gerald, you better not send her nothing. That's your exclusive. If you, in the words of Eddie Murphy, go on get your own exclusive, sir. F you, ma'am. F you. If you want your exclusive, you go on out there and get your own exclusive. That's Gerald exclusive North Carolina beat. Tasha, you get your own exclusive. Then Tasha K decides she want to get up there and cry because she lost a friend. I don't believe that. I don't believe she lost nobody. I want to get permission from the family. I got a permission. I was rubbing on my friend head. Yeah, we're gonna talk about Pastor McCarter in a second. I was rubbing on his head. And make sure y'all come to my app. I'm talking about the bankruptcy. What the bankruptcy got to do with your friend going to glory? What the bankruptcy got to do with that? Don't worry about that. We're going to push the live back an hour. Now you grieving and you still about doing you rushing to do a show? All right. Jasmine, push the live back an hour. All the fake tears. Schizoid all that crying. They ain't nothing but a manic breakdown. They ain't nothing but manic. One of them voices crying, making you cry. Depression. Trying to blame it on your friend. You ain't got all them friends like that. No. I was rubbing on his head. And Jasmine give me push it back about 2 hours. Then about 2 hours, you getting the story all wrong. No, you need to stop all that drinking. Stop that drinking. Put that bottle down. Give me about 2 hours. I said, I didn't want to cry like this. You know, October the 20th, we got us a meet and greet in Florida. A meet and greet in Florida. Let's bring the pastor down for a second. We're going to get the pastor. We got us a meet and greet October 20th in Florida. Get your tickets. Get your tickets, why no? And she just crying. I ain't believing none of that. I got me a good old laugh. You waited towards the end because you grieving to push people to that app. Now you about to give us some boogers and tears and crust for us to rush to that app, $12.99 and pay. Now you using some tears. And I know it wasn't sincere because usually if you really hurt and then Jasmine didn't say nothing like, oh, don't do that. Don't, it's going to be okay, Tasha Cat. She could have got up and hugged you. You could have rubbed Jasmine's bald head. She got no hair. None of that. She didn't say a word. Just complete silence. Usually if my boss is crying, I'll get up and embrace her with a hug. Oh, don't cry. Don't cry. Don't you make me cry. You're nothing. Nothing. Sit down. How much mess you didn't call court? That's the beginning of your tears. How much mess you didn't call and confusion. When I'm paying for more mess. All that fake tears. No. See, when you, as a liar, when you get labeled a liar in court, people ain't gonna believe them tears. Oh, that's fake. You done came out better crying privately. You can't cry publicly about stuff like that because we ain't gonna give you no sympathy. You evil. You think people was upset when Wendy Williams was up there in her documentary crying with them big old eyeballs, look like I was ready to pop out her head? We were laughing. And see, I can't believe that he did that. Her legs all wrapped up and puffy. You think people was having her some sympathy? They laughed. Because look at all the mess you did. You think we going to stop and give you some sympathy? No. And she been having problems ever since. Problems ever since. Now, we're going to get into Pastor McCarter, and we've been doing our research. My phone been blowing up. Okay? And I don't want to see that I'm taking somebody exclusive because I'm not. I'm just doing my due diligence. Once it's out, I do some more phone calls. So you see this pastor. So, of course, I'm going to reach out to some people, my friends that's in North Carolina. When I say friends, associates, social media, whatever. And so we got a phone call with a lady that sister goes to this church. And she was saying that the church, most people that know, they're not shocked. And I said, what did you mean by that? She said the members that have been there about 10, 15 years, like long-term members, they're not shocked. They're not leaving. But the newer members, they're fleeting. So I was watching the North Carolina beat last night. And the daughter, his daughter, Bishop's daughter. All right, saints, y'all heard the story. Don't y'all get involved. Don't say nothing. Be silent. Wait till we come up with a strategic plan to answer to these allegations. This is my parents. Don't do nothing. Stand down. And let me tell you why you out of order, daughter. Sister McCarter, you out of order because you're not the pastor. This is the time, according to Paul, that you should keep silence. You shouldn't say nothing. And see, your daddy is a piece of trash. And let me tell you why your daddy's a piece of trash. Because number one, why would you allow your daughter to record a message to the church? She ain't the pastor. She ain't creeping on that. No, you trying to use your daughter as sympathy to cater to mostly the women. No, You need to, Pastor Bishop, answer and confront it to your church, like I told Larry Reed, the predator, something that he didn't do. You go to your board, you address it to your board of directors, and then you have to address it to the church. You have to. Your church is the constituents. You go to your board, the board sit down with you, you answer the question to the board or to the bishops or whoever, then you go to the congregation. You be like, we're not having service. All members of the church come to a church meeting. The pastor wants to address it, the situation. And then you got to answer questions from the church. And then the church, you all talk to the board of directors, and then the board temporarily suspend Bishop and said, okay, Bishop, you got allegations. Until we fully investigate, we're going to sit you down. We're going to sit you down, or we're going to allow the assistant pastor to temporarily to take over the duties as the pastor until we do a fully investigation to see if these allegations are true. And if it is true, we will remove you from this position. Because you shouldn't be the man of God if you can't control your pen. All right? That's immoral and it's against the word of God. So the board of directors should immediately remove him and sit him down. Remove him immediately. Give me a second here. I'm supposed to send that lady a live. That's why I need an assistant. Let me send it to her. Hold on. Somebody, she wants the lie today. Let me send it to her. All right. Give me a second. Let me send it to her. I'm going to text her to her as well. So sit down. And the reason why we were talking, because people don't know what's North Carolina. North Carolina is not New York. North Carolina is the Bible Belt. There are more churchy in North Carolina. The problem is the church, a lot of church people know they pastors are effed up. But they don't want their dirty business out in the public. Out in the public. The problem is that Pastor McCarter, dirty deeds is out in the public. Because her husband, let's go get the side piece, the lady in the church, she is a minister of music, praise and worship leader, and her husband is a pastor. The problem is the husband did right. Because what did the husband do? If you have any fault against it, you come to the situation. He confronted the bishop and said, are you sleeping with my wife? Bishop denied it. But that pastor, you know when somebody else is inside your wife. You can sense it. You can smell it. You can tell it in her behavior. If you really know your wife and skillful, you know something is wrong and it's going to disrupt your spirit. Something going to tell you that something ain't right. And so he couldn't even cut his hair right. You see how messed up that man's head is, Mr. Bowen. What's his name? Look at that man's head. Look at that head. He can't even cut his head right. So you know there's some situations going on right there. Look at that man. He couldn't even cut his hair. When your head is messed up like that, you can't even. Something wrong. Oh, messed up. Look like he wanted to cut his hair, but he just missed a big part of it. So he said, wait a minute. And so he said, well, let me go and get a private eye. And so the videos that the North Carolina beat get, because he's in North Carolina, he's there in that southern market, the private eye sent him the videos of the bishop coming out of the hotel room with the man in the white shirt with the messed up afro coming out with his wife. And then the bishop had a pickup truck, and then the bishop, he want to be sneaky. See, ooh, he want to be sneaky and got on his knees, taking off the license plates and putting on a different license plate. Now, what that's going to do, changing the license plate, is beyond me. He was changing the license plate in this particular pickup truck. Then she got her car in the hotel, parked in the back of the hotel. And then did you see him parked in the front of the hotel? This is all out here. Then you see them coming out. This woman that pay, you know, in the hotel, they coming out of the hotel room. So the private eye was so good, catching them both coming out at the same time. You know, it's so like, it's so difficult to cheat now because you got social media, you got private eyes. You know, back in the day, they didn't have all that. You could just creep and creep. Now, you got private eyes that need work and take all that, and you call. See, the problem is that the church, and this is the thing, this pastor is going to another church to speak out of scholarship. I'm going to speak out of convocation. So we reached out to the church, and that pastor told me in so many words, I don't care what he accused of. I believe he told, what did he tell me? He said, only God can judge. I hear what you're saying, but when people say that, they trying to cover up their mess. No. You as a pastor, as a shepherd, you have authority to judge a situation. You are in charge. Don't give me that crap. Only God can judge. God have the final say so. But if you are a man of God, you have authority to address the situation. And if you associate with a pastor or a prophet, you're supposed to rebuke him if he did something wrong. When David did wrong, did a prophet tell David about his wrong? Talk back to me. When Pharaoh didn't want to let go of the children of Israel, did I say it right? Did Moses say, let my people go? See, the problem is a lot of these pastors are not sent by God. They're just businessmen in suits. They went to school for it. They ain't been called by God. Baby, they sat in class. You can sit in class for 8 weeks and become a pastor and become a minister and become ordained. And you ain't got to sit for 8 weeks, go online for a couple of hours and become an elder or a pastor. But if you man of God, if you've been sent by God, then God will disturb you and put it in your spirit to go and tell that pastor, you out of order. And he probably already got them pastors that's telling them. He probably ignored it. Just like with the whole situation with Bishop at the New Birth Church. It was a pastor that was exposing, a prophet went there and preached and said it's a pastor that's sleeping with, cheating, sleeping with boys and all that. And then a couple of years later, Bishop, that situation happened. And instead of that bishop repenting of his sin, he died. And in the way he died, he died so he lost all the muscles. He lost that six-pack. He lost that chest. And then lied. He went out lying and said, I'm doing organic. I'm on a healthy food. No, you ain't. You got sick in your body. Cancer ate him up and took him out. And to this day, New Birth still got that dark cloud over them. But it's a business. It's a business. So they needed a leader, a charismatic leader that can still bring in the money. Not if you spiritual and anointed. No, if you talk good, you could put butts in the seat. You could be my pastor. That's why they didn't pick his son. His son, Eddie Jr. They picked Pastor Jamal Bryant because he's charismatic, he's educated, women like him, we can control him, he's not part of the family, we can sit him down when we get ready. And they brought Pastor Jamal Bryant. They brought and bring butts in the seat. But he's still a cheater. Still can't control his peen. Still got babies out there that he ain't taking care of. But we don't give a damn about that. We only care about the tithing and offering. But the situation with Pastor McCarter, if I'm giving you 10% and giving you thousands upon thousands a month, you got the answer to me. And to that church, is it Hello Greater? Let me speak to the congregation. And I want y'all to send it to the congregation. I need y'all to hear me, sisters and brothers at that church. Okay? Greater Church. What's the name of it? I see Greater Church here. I'm going to make sure we put it out there. Hello, Greater Church. Hello. I need every member to stop giving. Withhold your finances. Don't give a dollar until your pastor answer these allegations. Not his daughter. And then she needs to be rebuked. And if I was in the church giving money, I'm talking about giving. Now, I'm talking about giving money. I'm having a money conversation. I will stand up and say, daughter, you out of order. I want to hear from your daddy. Put daddy on the phone. You sit down. You and our pastor. Sit down. Only reason why you talk is because you want the money to keep rolling in. You benefiting from the money. Because this particular source told me she get money from the church. She benefit from her daddy. Credit card, cars, apartments, and all type of stuff. So you sit down. And as a father, let me tell you, as a father, how wicked you are. Oh, Bishop, you so wicked. You doing wrong. Accused, okay, let's just say accused of doing wrong. Instead of you being the man to address it head on, you let your daughter do it. I look at the world. When Trump was accused of these allegations, grab him by the whatever, right? He didn't say his daughter to do a press conference. President Trump answered the allegations. Whether he did right, lie, whatever, he still answered it. The problem with these pastors is that they want to do business, do wrong, and then they don't want to answer the allegations. You need to be set down. You out of order. And most of y'all following church, God didn't set that church up. The devil did. Y'all just follow a wicked leader. The blind leading the blind. You got to be called. This is a calling. You got to be called to pastor. You got to be called to preach. But you know, they twist that out. They'll say this. Well, I went to seminary school, college. I got me a PhD about the Hebrew, about the Greek. In the Hebrew, that word mean that it mean good. But in the Hebrew, they ain't saying nothing about God being called. You just good reading a book. But did God call you to preach? Many are called, few are chosen. Was you chosen by God? Or did you go to IDCD seminary school? Did you go to IDCD seminary school? Or did the guy on the throne give you that call, told you to go? Paul didn't go to no school. What seminary school did Jesus go to? That's something the world have set up. Show me where Moses went to school and got a degree to preach. And stop telling folks they need a degree to preach. No, you don't. If you've been called by God, he is the best college professor, all that. He is the creator of it all. You need to go to no school. I got about 3 semesters. I said in that kind of, then you taking a class for speaking in tongues. Sitting down with your foolish self. All right, class. This is speaking in tongue 101. I need you all to repeat after me, class. Ha-sha-la-la-la, kanda-la-la-la. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Ha sha na la la, ka la 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 la. All right, this is the advanced speaking in tongues. This is the advanced speaking in tongues. Advanced. Computers and laptops. Break it. Okay, son, you pass. We give you A. Go out there and preach. On in there. There ain't no tongue from heaven. That's a tongue you learn in that classroom. Learn that. Did God give you that tongue? You went to a tongue class. Computer, top. You did that. These pastors ain't been sent by God. They went to class. And then most of these pastors, they got their notes. They wrote down their sermons. In the beginning, God created the world, and let me tell you about the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. And Jesus said it on the third day. Then you lost a page because your kids took some of your sermon. Well, I don't know where my sermon is at. Where my page at? Wife, do you have my book? She in her purse pocketbook because part of your sermon is in her pocketbook. Now, if you've been sent by God, you don't need no piece of paper, reading on no laptop and no iPad. Wait a minute. If God give you a minute, you got to put on no laptop and no book. No, wait a minute. Father God, in the name of Jesus. Then people that pray, you got to write your prayer on a piece of paper. Glory to God. Praise the Lord. God is doing some wonderful, great things. In the name of Jesus, God is truly good. He's worthy to be praised. You just read on a piece of paper. What happened that God supposed to come through you? You understand? If you was sent by God, that's what I'm saying. So to Pastor McCarter, that man didn't sit down. He breaking the order of the bishop. Because if you look at the qualifications of a bishop, let's go to the qualifications of a bishop. I know they don't like this. And they'll tell me, Wiley, keep your name off the preacher. Well, I'm a preacher. Get out here. Keep your name off the preacher. Man, please. Who told you that? Who told you that? Get up out of here. Keep your name off the preacher. If you go in the book, and if you go to Timothy, 1 Timothy 3, when Paul was writing to Timothy, a fellow church leader. Now I can read it in. A bishop must be blameless. He ain't. He just getting all this blame all on the internet. The husband of one wife, sober, of good behavior. Right? It's all about a good husband. a one wife. All of these things is in the book. Above reproach. Okay, he should be a person who can be respected. All of these things is in the book. Is in the book. These are the qualifications of a bishop. He had broke each and every qualification of a bishop. And because he had broke these qualifications of a bishop, he must be set down. It's a violation of the book. It's in the book. Read the book. Open up the book. Just read it. It's there. And y'all use the scripture all day long when y'all talk about gay folks and y'all use it all day long. Okay, I'm going to open up the book too. Yeah, I'm like everybody else. Is in that book. And it's clear, it's directly clear of the qualifications of a bishop. It's directly clear of what a bishop need to be in the church. It's clear in the book of Timothy. Read it, open it. It's clear. All day long, it is clear. Instructions are given, crystal clear. Okay, how you break it down, it is so clear. You got to just open your eyes and see and do it and look at it and receive it. This bishop have broke all the qualifications and he need to be sat down immediately. He needs to be sat down. And then if he don't refuse to get sat down, get your hind part up and leave that church and go join your church of a bishop that's a husband of one wife, a bishop of good behavior, a bishop that is not blameless, a bishop that have a good standing reputation. But if you stand with a bishop like that, when he go down, you going down with him. Because not only them that do it, but them that partake in it. Because if you know somebody doing wrong, and if they go down and you funding they wrong, knowing that you know they doing wrong, you going down too, because you partaking into their evil, into their cheating and all that. And the reason why I say the tithers should get involved, because word on the street is that he's using the money of the tithers to put these women in a hotel, to put them in there. And then the people were telling me all over the streets in the world that this man got multiple babies everywhere. And I understand the wife. I'm not going to come at the wife hard. As I understand Christian wives in the South, a lot of wives believe that they are the helpmeet of their husband. They supposed to be faithful to their husband. They supposed to be doing all that and just doing all that. But I understand that. But if your husband is keep cheating on you and out of order, then you as the wife got to stand and say something to the church as well, because you are attached to the church as well. And don't you cover up for him. And I'm hearing that they said she spoke up in the church when this came out a couple of other times. Some things came out about him. She said her husband haven't done it. He's innocent. She's telling everybody that he's innocent. Maybe she just don't want to hear it, but deep down inside, she know her husband is a cheater. And she just don't want to know it. She just don't want to open her eyes to it. She just been manipulated. She just been all type of stuff. She know what is going on. She can't stand. You can't tell me that you've been with a man for 30-some years and you just don't know. Honey, you know you got multiple warnings. You just don't care, because you don't want to be alone and you don't want to start over looking like that. You just don't want to start over. I understand. You gave that man 30-some years of your life. You don't want to start all over. You gave him about 3 decades, almost 4. You don't want to start over. I understand. But it take a time out that brother needs to go. And from the church, you need to stand down. And you as the first lady need to speak up, because you represent and supposed to be a leader of the women. And how can you teach the women when you allowing your husband to walk all over you and you don't say nothing? You need to sit down. You don't need to teach the women. You don't need to teach them how to be wives when you ain't no good example of a wife, because a true wife that's believe God, that is saved, will also tell people, hey, wait a minute, you out of order and you need to get this fixed, or we got to have a conversation. You need to get this fixed, because you're putting me in a situation, because not only are you putting shame to the family, but you put a shame to our children, put a shame to our church, but most important, you put in shame to God Almighty himself, because the church, a lot of people don't like going to church. And these examples, when pastors cheat, the enemy can use it. See, this is why y'all don't need to go to church, because all pastors is that way. And that's a lie from the enemy, from the pits of hell, because all pastors don't cheat. All pastors ain't slinging that peen. You do have pastors that's out there that's been sent by God, that's preaching the word of God, that's telling folks right, that's telling people to repent, that's telling people Jesus is coming back, they're telling people to be clean, they're telling people to wash them thoroughly, that's just having members in that church that's been delivered from drugs. It's members in that church that been delivered from homosexuality, women in that church that have been delivered from witchcraft. Those people exist. But the problem is the world don't promote that because it's not salacious. It don't give a lot of clicks and views. But God's church is out there. Is out there. God's people is out there. The saints out there. The true saints are out there. The Holy Ghost filled saints are out there. All church people ain't out here in mess. All church people ain't out here backbiting. All church people ain't out here cheating. It's some good people out here that's living by God's word, that every day they woke up and walk, and they don't have to brag about living by God's word. Because the true saint of God don't need to utter out their mouth that they serve God. It will show in their spirit. It will show by the fruits. It will show by their personality. It will show by people around them that, oh my God, that's a powerful saint. That's a praying saint. Going to church, helping their community, living right, doing right. They ain't got to say out of their mouth how good they are. No, you don't have to do that. Let another man praise you. Other people will see the light and the anointing over you. You don't need to say, I'm anointed, I'm so saved, I'm so Holy Ghost. You ain't got to say none of that. Your whole personality will speak for himself. Your character will speak for himself. You ain't got to utter that. People will know where you stand in your belief in God and how you believe in and living by those principles. The issue is that we promote the whoremongers, we promote the fornicators, we promote the adulterers, we promote the liars, we promote the backbiters. And the media, they do it because who controls the media? The enemy controls a lot of things, and they promote that. It's not too many Holy Ghost filled, fire baptized that control media. There ain't too many of them that's Holy Ghost filled, fire baptized, living by that own media that is powerful, that the masses listen. Ain't too many of them exist. So you got to understand who control them. Most people that control media don't even believe in the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. They don't believe in God at all. They don't believe in Jesus. So, most people that say all these media outlets don't even believe in that. But they'll still sell you a Christmas tree. They'll still sell you some Easter eggs. They'll still sell you some church clothes. They'll still make some money. But in their personal life, they don't believe that at all. They don't believe in church. They don't believe in Jesus. They'll still sell you a church hat, still sell you the King James Version. They'll still sell you all this crosses and all that, but they don't believe in that. But they're business. They still will sell you stuff, right? But they don't believe in what you believe at all, because that's how it is in some parts of this world. But I want to say this in my particular close when it comes to Bishop, when it comes to his wife. I am praying for the church. I am praying for the members. I'm praying for his wife. I'm praying for innocent people that want a higher power. I'm praying for the drug addicts and people that are trying to clean up their life and join in Bishop McCarter's church, that they don't get discouraged and get pushed back into the darkness of this world, that God sent somebody in to straighten up that church, and God sent them in trouble and actually speak to those members and give them encouragement to go somewhere else that's able to feed them spiritually. So we will see how this goes. And then people were saying, well, a person that I talked to, she want to talk about Gerald, and she's like, I don't believe what he said. What he did was wrong. He should have did that. But people going to expose it. It's going to happen. We in that time now. We always been in that time now. You do wrong, they going to talk about it. It is what it is. They going to bring out your business, whether it's good or bad. You just got to make sure you clear. Now, what I'm saying is, if it's not true, let's just say it's not true. I believe it's true. Let's just say it's not true. Then Bishop go to the church and go to the board, and they send him down temporarily until it's fully investigated. That's what the world do. The world do that. So why the church, y'all try to say y'all a business? Then look at what the business do. If these strong allegations are going on, he needs to be temporarily set down until we get a full investigation. You can't keep up that preaching all these allegations. Then we see you coming out of the hotel room. See, this is the thing. We see you coming out of that. You need to be confronted, the bishop of that church. And the church needs to say, okay, let's bring that pastor and his wife, and you all come. Y'all answer this, or y'all all be sat down. Because ain't no way in the world I'm going to allow myself to continue to go to a church and my pastor coming out of a hotel room just like Pastor John Gray. He did all that cheating, and then had his wife sit out there and defend all this and talking about it's because of his boyhood and childhood. Ain't got nothing to do with that. Cheated. Don't try to sip it up talking about childhood. You gonna get that fixed. But you try to cover it up and tried to lie and tried to cover it up and doing all this shit. And then shortly after that got real sick in your body. And so the person that was there by your side was your wife and what she's supposed to be. But stop all that cheating and stuff like that. If you're gonna cheat, don't get married. It's just that simple. Why get married and then cheat on your wife and then embarrass her like that? That's so much. Women go through a lot, especially if you're black, especially if you're a black woman. Then you get your man, then you cheat on me. Like, come on, I'm speaking for the man perspective because we speak about women all the time. So I'm speaking about the man for a day. Right now, this is the topic for a man. Right, you cheating on your wife over and over and over. Just cheating on your wife over and over and over again. Don't be cheating on your wife like that. That don't make no sense. Just cheating on your wife. Come on now. Don't be doing all that. That's not right for her. That's unfair to her to cheat on your wife. Okay, don't do that at all. Don't do that at all to cheat. It just not gonna end up right for you because then you got babies coming out. Then you put your life at risk. Thank God that pastors use some common sense because husbands that I know that wife that cheating that they don't play at all. I remember this is a story I'm gonna say that it was a pastor at the church that I came from that I grew up in, and it was a minister there. And it was a brother. A sister was sleeping with one of the preachers. His wife was sleeping with another man. So instead of her calling the pastor of True Church, she called another minister to come and pray for her because she just got through committing sin. She felt guilty. So the minister came in the car and not knowing that her husband was ready to take him out because he was ready to take her out and him. And he said he was ready to do it, but he saw that it was a pastor that was praying over her and all that type of thing. He's ready to take her out. But my thing is this. You know that's out of order. I'm not praying for you after you just got through having sex. I'm coming. You just got through having sex, and I'm going to get in the car and pray. No, that ain't the time. I'm not putting my life at risk. You come to church. You need prayer like that. Come on the altar. You come to church. But I'm not coming to do a secret prayer until you get your life cleaned up and so you can come back and shout and all that. That's crazy. But no, like church people, some of these church people do that crazy, wicked stuff. It don't make sense. It don't make sense at all. Now, it don't make sense at all with that. It don't make sense at all. I don't care how ugly you is. Because Ty Tribbett, thank you, Prada. Ty Tribbett cheated on his wife with someone they mentor, and then his wife cheated on him with his best friend, and he butt ugly. It don't matter how ugly you are. If you cheat, you cheat. You got to pee, and if it work, they'll ride it. They'll ride it like a rodeo. It don't matter about how your face look. Man, please, they'll still ride that. You could be butt ugly in so many words. I thought he was a little ugly because when I saw that album cover of Ty Tribbett, I said, nowhere in the world you should have put your ugly face on that album cover. You could have put a little chihuahua or a little poodle on that ugly face. I'm going to show you one of them albums. I ain't going to do it right now because I know he might try to sue me. But he put that ugly album cover on there. That's scary. You should have put on, you would have came out better putting some flowers on there. That old ugly picture on that album cover. Now you know you too ugly. Some people can't be on the cover. You gotta be somewhere, put a picture of a hairbrush. That old ugly picture. I saw that. I mean, I still got that album cover. And every time I got the dogs, man, old ugly cover. I saw that old ugly cover. It's ugly. It is ugly. I'm gonna show it to you, okay? Mm-hmm. I can show you that ugly cover. It's ugly. I mean, you ugly. Don't do no ugly face. Like, I just don't understand it. You already ugly, and then you try to do your little ugly face. Honey, sit down somewhere. Get that off the cover. If I was the label, I said, no, we ain't approving this. It's too ugly. Sir, you can't say that, sir. It's not the right time to say it. I'm sorry, I'm from the old school. I just call things ugly now. Okay. It is just ugly. All right, So Google one of his album covers. You'll know what I'm talking about. So we're gonna open up the phone lines and let y'all talk. And if y'all want to call in and speak on this, y'all can. But I had to speak on this situation because it is sad. It is very sad. And the people that I've talked to in this particular situation, it is sad. So probably, you know what? I'll probably do like the after show on Station Head because y'all ain't gonna call in, child. Y'all ain't gonna call in at all. Oh, y'all let's see if y'all call in. Let's see. Hold on, wait a minute. Let's see if y'all call in right now. Let's see if cause y'all may call in today. Let's see. Hold on 1 second. Give me a second here. Y'all may call in the situation because anyway, y'all may call in because sometimes y'all get in y'all feelings and don't want to call in. Yeah. Especially if that's your pastor. You ain't going to want to call in because that's your pastor. Pastor, you ain't going to want to call in because it's your pastor. Okay, give me a second. Hello, 1 second, man. Hold on 1 second. Hello? Hey, give me 1 second so they can hear you. Hold on 1 second. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I got several things I want to say. First, I love your haircut. I can tell you got your haircut and your eyes, so you look good today. That's one. Two, I have to agree with you when it comes to the bishop as well, because the church that I went to a long time ago as a kid, you are extremely white. If something happened in the church, the deacons and the church people would get together that Sunday and decide to investigate the pastor. And if the pastor is guilty, then the pastor will get kicked out. The wife, the daughter don't have nothing to do with it because now it's out in the public and the pastor is part of the church. That's a business at the end of the day. So if you do something wrong, you making them look bad, if it makes any sense what I'm saying to you, Wiley, on that note. A second that I noticed a church had when the pastor was involved with one of the members like he was, that pastor dare. This happened in Beaumont, the second one. Now, what happened when the pastor was involved with a lady of the church and he was married, he dared his church to kick them out and he got kicked out because they voted him out. So for the daughter to come on and defend her daddy, no, sweetie, you don't have nothing to do with it. The reason why the wife ain't leaving, simply because it all boils down to money on their note. End of the day, money, the lifestyle. And then three, well, I have a whole bunch of questions, so maybe you can help me out on this one. One, the way I interpret the Bible, and like you stated before, I never heard of you going to college to get a degree in teaching about the Lord's work because I thought it's in your heart and you learn it from other preachers. And then when they talk about tongues, this is what gets me about Black church. When they talk about tongues, they go off what you had said a couple of minutes ago. I thought tongues have to do with different language because in the Bible, if everybody, say for example, Christian, Christian Catholic, it's different language out here. You got English, Spanish, Lebanese. So don't tongues mean for us to understand God in different language? On that note, and then as far as what is another one, a couple of days ago, you had an episode when you was talking about Republican, Democrat. You made me go research, and you made me go research the difference between Republican and Democrat to the point that I had to tell my best friend. Me and my best friend was talking that people don't realize Democrats didn't start defending us until probably 1930s, 1940s, because they was against the Black people way, way before we was born. So you got to vote for who you think, vote for the better person, who my economically vote for the better liar, because at the end of the day, they all lie. And just because you're Black, you don't have to vote Democrat. You got to look at the situation because people don't realize Republican was defending us before the Democrat was. You can definitely confess at me at any time on that note. And then another question I have for you, Wiley, is, and I hate to bring this up, but did Mr. Wiggins ever address the booger sugar? Because two things, it looked like it was either a white booger or the sugar. That's one. And then two, why haven't the blog has said anything about Shaquilla Robinson? Because I'm just curious what's been going on with that. Have you heard anything?
Well, I would say right then and there, I heard a lot, and I just got I'm sorry, I just got a DM. People are saying
Mm-hmm.
that Pastor McCarter Bishop, he's a bishop,
Mm-hmm.
so he will be responding Sunday. I don't
Okay.
know how this going to be. I don't know if it's going to be recorded or not, but he's going to be responding Sunday. Also, we want to. Is your next ex in here? Give me a second here. We're gonna mod up your next ex if he's in here. We're gonna mod him up because we need some man moderators in here. Give me one particular second in here.
Okay.
When it comes to the Booger Sugar allegations, like anything, if he have already responded, because what he have came out and said, he said, yes, I've done cocaine, I've done it. So, but my thing is this, you have said it, but you still need to address these allegations head on that you've done drugs. You know what I'm saying? That this is what you've done, because you may have addressed these allegations in the past about you being a drug addict and you done coke in the past. You may have addressed that in the past, but now today, and when I say today, I'm saying currently, you have other allegations that you were on drugs. So
Right.
now, as anything, just like with Pastor McCarter, this ain't the first time, and this is on his wife too, that he have cheated. Because if this is true, if you have children outside the marriage, that means this have happened a while. This particular side chick is that we know today. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
This particular side chick that we know today, because the private eye posted the information, right, and sent it to Jerry, right? But they're saying, and multiple sources that I've talked to, I mean, I was on the phone a lot today. They're saying that he have multiple children out of wedlock. That means if you have children out of wedlock, you were cheating.
Okay, so basically, here's the thing, and let me know if I'm taking up everybody's time. Here's the thing: she's not leaving. She's not leaving. She's too comfortable. Listen to it. She's too comfortable. This woman been married to this man for I don't know for how many years. Okay, so she's been married to this man for so many years. She's not leaving. She used to the lifestyle. She accepted him for his faults. Okay, and think about this. What if she got? I don't know if they have a prenup or what, but she might have something in their marriage or their prenup. They say, how many times you cheat on me, you get caught, I'm gonna get this X amount of money. If it makes any sense what I'm saying to you.
Yeah.
And then also think about this. You don't know if she doing her thing on the side either.
That's true.
She might be doing her thing on the side too either.
But
they might have an open marriage.
If that is true, if that is true that she doing her thing on the side too, my thing is this: she's not the pastor. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
When you're saying that you are the pastor of the church, you are the leader, you are the pastor. When you are the man of God, it is required you at a different place. You understand what I'm saying? So you're the pastor. I don't care if your wife cheating you left and right, but you can't do it because you represent God as one of his ministers, one of his shepherds, and you have flocks.
Right.
So if she cheated, let's just say if that's true, then y'all divorced. But that don't mean you go out there committing all this sin and doing it either. That's wrong. That's wrong because it's disrespectful, because people want to believe in a higher power. They want something better in their life. And most of it is women, because most churches are filled with women. And if we talk about the black churches, if the mama leaves, guess who's leaving with the mama? Her children.
Yes. This is what kills me every time. People ask me why I don't go to church. You hit the nail on the cuff. I'm getting sick and tired. Every time I turn around, growing up, and now I'm in my 60s, you see more women in church than you do men. Why do we have to constantly go to church? and I know it might not make any sense what I'm saying to your fans out there, and the men can stay at home or they can do whatever they want to do. Oh, and here come the so-called good Christian. You don't worry about what everybody else do. You worry about what I tell you to do, or the Lord, what I tell you to do when you was growing up as a kid with your parents. And then when you're older now, here come the people who in the church. Oh, you don't pay attention to that. He's there to preach the Lord's word. We don't worry about that. Excuse you? You the main one getting on me how I'm dressing and I look good, have my stockings on, have my nice dress on, but you worry about the way I look, talk down to me. But the minute I say something about a pastor, I don't supposed to worry about that. That's good. That makes you not want to go to church. Why want to go to church and you more concerned about me instead of concerned about the pastor? Don't the pastor supposed to lead by an example? Am I wrong or right?
You're exactly right. You are exactly right.
Exactly right. And then, hold up. And here's another reason why I don't go to too much church. You know why? Because when you single and you don't have no kids, you really don't have nothing in common with them church members. Oh, they have a single group. No, I'm good. Man, if you get along, say for example, me, I get along better with guys than I do girls. I don't want your husband. Don't need your husband. Don't now have to have him. I just have a good conversation. They think you're trying to holler at their husband when you're not. And you just got to sit there and be like, I'm just have to be quiet. I'm going to just have to be quiet. And what's the use of me going? That's why what I do, I pray to God every night to get a better understanding of the Bible, Wiley. So, and if I need help, the Lord will send his message like he sent it through you just a couple of minutes ago when you was talking about the tongues. Because my interpretation of it is the 5 tongues, I can't remember how the story goes. And everybody saw them tongues and they started speaking in tongues. If you remember that tower, and I'm going off the subject, the tower of something, and everybody was speaking the same language. And then all of a sudden, God had struck down where everybody started speaking different language because they was trying to get to heaven. I forgot the tower, what they call it. But then later on, after Jesus passed away and they had them tongues lined up, everybody was like getting the Holy Spirit because they was standing in line, because they was understanding what the tongue was saying in their language. To me, that's what tongue is. But I want to thank you because I know
I want to say this. I'm not going to even act like I'm a Bible scholar. I ain't going to act like I can bring some pieces on there. But what I do know, I'm going to the basics. See, when you go there, you're going deeper into the word. I'm about to put this out here. I'm going to a principle I know about: don't commit adultery. You got to be the husband of one wife as a bishop.
Right.
Because that's the subject. The subject, right? Because he got the office of a bishop.
Right.
And in Timothy, it gives you clear instructions on how a bishop have to operate. You can't even become a bishop if you're not the husband of one wife. If you're not blameless. Those are the qualifications of a bishop. It's a qualification of a deacon. It's qualifications in the book when it concerning things. It's a qualification. It's a qualifications if you become, the Bible tells you at what age they can bring your family member in, if she's a widower, if she's a widow at certain age. You know what I'm saying? They said let the aged women teach the young women. So it speak about different qualifications is in the book. And so
why they don't pay attention to why they don't pay attention to it.
Second, with Bishop McCarter is according to these this text in Timothy, he have broke those qualifications because he sure ain't blameless. Do you hear all this blame? His name getting blamed and pictures and it's all around. And so that is when the church, because every church should have an office it's a system in the church. Every church have order. It's an order in the church is what I'm saying. And most
Right.
churches have to have a board of directors.
Right.
You have to have a board. Because the way how the government said, you have to have a board. You
Right.
have a board. I mean, most churches have a board. And that board job, their sole job is to speak up on the behalf of that congregation.
Right.
And
That's how.
the pastor, and if they have, I don't know because I don't have any of the board members' numbers. But
Right.
if he even have a board, maybe he control them. I don't know. But a true unbiased board will be, hey, we're going to temporarily sit our pastor down. We're going to give him time to speak. But then we have to sit you down until we investigate these allegations, because it's not like hearsay, he say, she say. We're seeing that this man have hired a private eye, sent it to the blog. And the reason why this story is picking up legs is because they deleted all their social media pages.
I mean, you talking about the church?
I'm talking about the pastor. Let me put it up to Pastor McCarter. He deleted his page, his social media. The wife, his wife, deleted the social media. The side, the one that slept with, alleged, all that, they all deleted social media. So if you're deleting stuff, that means you're hiding something. And
right.
And you ain't gonna delete something. If you innocent, I ain't deleting nothing. I'm innocent. Why I'm deleting my social media? That's when I'm gonna use my social media to let the church know an update. Or I know they're trying to do damage control because the daughter recorded a message to the church and told the church, don't speak about it, don't talk about it. Let's wait until we come up with a strategic plan. So whatever that strategic plan is, I guess how I look at it is, let's wait until we can come up with our lie.
Amen. Because here's this. Why you don't tell your church member what to do? Who are you to tell me if I can speak on it or not? And like you stated, I get my 10%. Shoes. How you gonna tell me something like that? That don't make no sense as a parishioner. That don't make no sense to me. As how you gonna tell me what to say and not to say? You can't tell me what not to say. Yeah, I should have a PR for this. To be honest with you, Wiley. And then, like you say, with the board members, why are y'all not doing anything at this time? The proof is right there in front of you. I'll be surprised if they let that man go. I'll be very surprised that they let him go.
Because that was one of the criticisms with Newberg. And Newberg, that board was pretty much, he controlled, Bishop Eddie Long controlled that board with an iron fist. And so once he died, then now it gave the board more authority to not this happen again. Because now the board, they got the authority now. Because they said, we are not about to be embarrassed like we was embarrassed previously. And that's why they made sure not to get none of the family members. We're going to get somebody outside the family because y'all ain't about to mess the money up. Because a lot of them board members get money from the church. A lot of, they got employees. It is a business. Church is
right.
Business. So, and today, you just got to make sure that you're living by God's right while you can doing God's business. But you still got to be holy. While you can having your household, being a husband, a marriage it's union love, but you can also argue that's a business. So you still got to be
right.
And as a man of God, as a husband, you still got to work and provide for your family, and you can't be out here cheating because God is not in for that. It's because if you can't. I can understand if he was a Trump. I won't even do this broadcast for Trump. Because he living by the word, he don't believe in none of that.
No, don't follow. But here's the thing:
for a bishop, this is a whole nother conversation. Is because you're not practicing what you preach. You're living
right.
You're breaking God's word and God's commandments. And yes, the world is going to talk about it because the enemy going to always use things from the church and broadcast and see. That's why you don't need to go to church. You could just do it at home and sleep and give God at home. And that message is going to be so effective to a lot of people. You got to understand, before the pandemic, a lot of folks weren't going to church. During the pandemic, a lot of folks still weren't going to church like that. Now the church are suffering. Even the Catholic Church are suffering to get people in the pews. Why? Because they got tired of being Catholic when all of our money going for y'all to settle cases of these priests touching on children. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's hard for the church, the Catholic Church, to get butts in the seat, because if there is no butts in the seats, the church will foreclose. The reason this particular pastor, he lost his previous church because a lot of the church members left. And the money dried up. And you can't afford the church bills. Because if I'm having a church of, let's just say, let's be reasonable, of 100 people, and those 100 people giving 10%, that's good income. But if I lose 80 to 60 members, I'm out of business. Unless I get somebody to fill in that hole. That's the issue here.
Right. And so, Wiley, on that note, it seemed like to me, it's the bigger church that having issues with kicking out their pastor, because when you and I was talking about it earlier about how, like, we have the board and the board decide, and like I was telling you before, how I went to 2 churches and we had kicked one pastor out because of finance. The second one that the church, like I said, was in Beaumont, they kicked the pastor out because he was having an affair. It seemed like the smaller churches know how to, what is the word I'm looking for? And I apologize, Wiley. It's the smaller churches that you and I know the rules and the regulations, know how to handle their business instead of the bigger churches. Because the bigger churches is more concerned about their image and their money coming in. That's what I'm getting here.
Even some smaller churches. Even some smaller church. A lot of men. I come from the smaller church market. That's the market I come from. It was a lot of mess going on in smaller churches. People were being violated in these smaller churches. I was a part of a church. The allegations came and they covered it up. They covered it up and moved on. I'm talking about criminal allegations. It's criminal. Covered it up, act like it didn't exist. So it goes on out in a lot of church, whether it's big or small, mess is going on. You understand what I'm saying? Now, when it comes to this particular situation, the larger you are as a church, and if you break a code, if you get exposed, it goes viral. Case in point, this particular pastor went viral in 2019 when he told his congregation to kiss his butt because they left and lost the church and stuff. And so if Bishop T.D. Jakes, let's just say for example, if Bishop T.D. Jakes, give me a second here, I would be outside, but they play all that music. If Bishop T.D. Jakes were to cheat and on his wife today, and one second.
I can't hear. I can hear you.
And I get the story. That's my career. I am the new biggest blogger out there because who I'm talking about. You're talking about Bishop T.D. Jakes, right? And so in this particular case with this particular bishop, he's not as large as Bishop T.D. Jakes, but he's known in the Carolina in that system. And you got a blogger that exposed it. He got a lot of juice. He's very thorough in what he does, the North Carolina beat. Been doing this for 9 years. He was the blogger that broke the Shanquilla Robinson story because the sister, and let me tell you, I'm sorry, he broke it for social media for it to go viral. Local media in that particular town were talking about Shanquilla Robinson. It went nowhere. But once one of his members of Shanquilla Robinson family or associate reached out to Gerald, they gave him information. He found it. He put it on his website because it went viral. And so this is the same particular case. Blogging is powerful because most people are on social media than they are watching television.
Okay.
And so that's how that goes. And you got to understand who posted it. This man lives in Carolina. His blog is called the North Carolina Beat, even though this didn't happen probably where his city's in, but he's still in that market. And so people will start the more like this, like the Wiley Show. If I break a story, I will get more tea now. It will know, because right now, what people send me, they send me with other bloggers' posts, because that's what I do right now. But if I start breaking stories, I will start getting tea from labels, from artists, from side chick. That's the thing about Tasha K, because Tasha K got 1 million followers. But the reason why Tasha couldn't get this story is that she's not connected in the church blogging aspect. She's just not connected there. She connected more so on celebrities. And then also, you know, she still breaks stories, right? But when it comes to North Carolina beat, because he was so successful with Shanquella Robinson, he will continue to give more stories. And this particular pastor right here that you see on the screen here, Pat, y'all see him right here on the screen here. We never heard of this. Some of y'all never heard of him. I never heard of him until today. And then I had to do some research on, oh my God, this pastor went viral last year. And this is his name you see on the screen here. And you just type it in the screen, type in on Google, Facebook, you will see multiple allegations of people shocked and just disturbed by this, because you got to understand what has happened. This didn't happen in New York. This happened in the South. And they hold their people to a higher standard in the South. They do.
That's true.
That's the Bible.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Is they're so spiritual there, right? That's so true. I believe even in North Carolina, they have, in the state, they have a law against adultery. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah, I do, because remember in North Carolina when Fantasia got caught cheating with that man from T-Mobile, and their wife tried to was suing her for adultery, for breaking up their marriage.
For breaking up their marriage, so, they still got them old school laws.
Yeah, so and I was trying, and I watch everybody, because I'm not prejudiced against any other blogger. I watch everybody. So I was trying to figure out who's the pastor that everybody's talking about. And so I'm on my lunch break, and I see your show, and I was like, wait a minute. Oh, okay, let me sit down and listen, because I was looking at your show the other day, and like I said, you started talking about politics, and I said, you have the same view as my best friend, and then you were spitting some knowledge that a lot of Black people don't know about the branches in the government when it came down to Republican and Democrat. And that's what really got my attention, because you did your research, and like you stated, stop blaming one party when you got to blame both parties. Look at both sides of the evidence.
Right, but
because
that, ma'am.
You made me. Thank you for that.
Right, because I'm trying to, and I can't change the world, but I can change one viewer at a time. I ain't gonna try to change the world. I just give my thoughts. The issue is when it comes to the political system, is because you have been raised in this country and indoctrinated with just a two-party perspective. That's all you know.
Right.
Democrat. And what Democrats have done, which is evil, they lied to Black people so much.
Right.
No, we ain't doing crap. But one thing that we know about Black folks, and we study about them, is fear. Fear is powerful. Fear, and Republicans use it too, but let's stick with Democrats for a second. Oh, Black people, your school's not good, and blah, blah, blah. But Trump, oh my God, he is so racist. Trump is so racist. Oh, Trump. And they cater toward the older base, because this is the thing. They're not catering towards like my age. I'm sorry, like younger, because they ain't voting like that. The people who vote like that is older people.
Right.
Let's be clear. The highest voting age block, you got to go 50 and up. It's not 18, 19, and 20. They ain't voting. They trying to break through that. But who really got the power in the Democratic Party is older Black people.
Right. And then, Wiley, also, you got some young Black people that vote Democrat.
Now you do. Now, I'm talking about the masses are what they cater towards is the crowd, because you just look at the numbers. So the problem, and then people would say, and people would say this, and it's a great argument. We need more political parties. I'm tired of two. I love that too. I'm a stand up and clap, but let me add something to that. You can't talk about starting a new party during an election season. And if I were to put a time frame on, I'm gonna be reasonable. To get you in some political parties, I say the Libertarian, I believe they're about 37 ballot assets. I believe 37. There is no third party political party that can be on the ballot in all 50 states, in all states. There's no third party. So that argument can only work if you have the same assets as the Republican Democrat. There is no third party right now that can be on the ballot in all 50 states, because this is why, people, if you want to start a third party, you got to have good ground game in the states, because it's the states that makes the law to what qualify your party or qualify to be on the ballot or qualify to be on the ballot. If you're starting a third party, or you're starting a new political party, you got to go through the states to get that. So you can't do it with $5. You need big money. I'm talking about billions and billions and billions. And now you can run as an independent all day. But if you're trying to start just like the Cornel West situation, he's trying to start the People Party. Right now, it could change. He's in ballot maybe about 10 or 12. You can't win with 10 or 12 states. No way you can get to 270. In order to get to 270, you need to be on all the states, or everywhere. You need to be in all states. The same, you need to be on every state, just like the Republicans and Democrats. And so if it's not going to happen. This, and like Cornel West, I know this like a pet project, because if he was serious about the People Party, you wouldn't wait to announce this today and to talk about this today. But I understand why he's doing it. I know I ain't going to win, but look at the media coverage that Biden will, and the Democrats, they will change their agenda, because in order to keep these black people in line not to jump ship, we will use that as and make it part of our agenda. So that's why he's doing it as well. So I believe he's doing it, and that's one theory. That's one theory. Then you got another theory. Cornel West could be got a check from conservatives and say, Cornel West, we love you. You're theology educated. We will give you millions. Go and run and start your own party, and we will help promote it. Because conservatives know my MAGA people, conservatives ain't gonna vote for no black man like that. Nope. He's an uppity N-word. They ain't gonna vote for him. He's not a puppet. He's too uppity. But if we prop him up like a prop, we can dwindle that support from Biden. Right. They tried to do it with Kanye West, but he was too crazy.
Don't get her started with Kanye.
I'm just breaking it down. Cornel West is highly educated.
Right.
He talks with very big words. He ain't stupid, and he ain't. He's very educated from Harvard. Look at his resume. So he can be a good distraction from the Democrats, because the Democrats, unfortunately, they're getting whooped.
They don't have them.
I mean, I gotta say this, and I know we ain't on politics right now, but you said, let me take the bishop down, because the bishop, he need to repent. Ain't nobody calling about the bishop. He just gonna repent immediately.
And I want to get your other fans to come in.
I'm gonna say we that's what I'm saying. Dilute the support here. So you're gonna start hearing the conservatives. Just watch, because Democrats, they're getting beat up right now. They got the migrant crisis going to Democrat strongholds like Chicago and New York and other cities. They secretly doing it. They say, man, skip 2024. We're gonna do this in 2023, like 2023. Their playbook has already been out. Now you're going to start hearing Trump and many conservatives. I think Cornel West should be at the debate stage. Why not Cornel West not to be at the debate stage? Believe me, he needs to be on he's an African American. Because if we put him on the debate stage with Trump or Ron DeSantis or Ron Sanctimonious, as Trump want to call him, or whomever, I know Dr. Cornel West is going to be beating up Biden with facts. They're going to be going back and forth. And all I need him to beat him up so bad so we can discourage some black people from voting or encourage them to vote for the People Party. You understand what I'm saying? So that is the strategy. But a lot of black people, I get it. When you keep getting screwed, you get out of the process. They bank on it. Yes. But I, as a person that know this, because I'm working in government, like working around, seeing how government operate, you still got to participate. Because whether you participate or not participate, they still gonna make decisions about your black behind, whether you are in the room or not in the room. And that's why you have to work very, very strategic as our so-called civil rights leaders have to encourage the masses to do it. But these so-called civil rights leaders, they've been bought and paid for in some of them.
Thank you.
They've been bought and paid for. They have their own interests and their own agenda. And so this
Thank
is
you.
I have to use as a social media platform. I said, you know, I'm going through this. I see this stuff that's going on in social media. I see this going on in politics. I said, instead of me being one of those people that always complain about what they doing, what they not doing, let me educate my people and be a part of the process. So I know I have a lot of people that watch me that don't even click on CNN or MSNBC because you ain't got cable, you ain't studying them, but you watch Wiley. So how can I use my personality to school you on things that are going on in our government? And so we are definitely going to talk about it. And that's why it's a challenge to get in those spaces, to get presidents, because they don't want people like me in those rooms that are speaking about the black agenda. The black agenda, always speaking black. They don't want people to always speak black. They don't want me in the room that always asking questions. Well, what is your specific plan for black people? What is the specific plan for black people? For the case of I'm using Chicago as an example, for the black resident of the South and West Side, the black people all over the city that voted Trump. What is your plan to help black people? If you look at the statistics, they don't want that because mainstream media, they don't talk about what black people are going through and the root cause of whatever. They don't get into the root.
Right.
They just get into the cause and just blast it out there. Oh, crime. And that's it. But when it comes to whoever you vote for, I tell people all the time. I tell people all the time that I'm gonna always ask the questions. I told this particular person, I said whether I'm outside, whether I'm whatever, I'm not gonna stop. And just like this particular alderman, as they call it, alder person, because they changed it. They don't like to say alderman, they don't call him a person. Alderman. He said directly, they banking on you to give up. Oh, he gonna get tired.
Right.
I said, no, they don't know who I am. I love that because you'll come out better saying yes. But I like a challenge. I've always liked challenges. And so this is a challenge, a good challenge that I'm passionate about, that I'm going to see it all the way through. And I continue to send email. They getting tired. Oh, Mr. Wiley, I told you like last week, we're going to get to you, Mr. Wiley. Oh, Mr. Wiley again. And then I call the next week like clockwork. Boom. Then I call on Wednesday like boom. And see, this the thing that you do is we write down the numbers and stuff like that. Just like this particular pastor here, right here, people get mad. We were able to contact the church office, and now that number is disconnected. They didn't just took the number down. They took the number down because we kept calling. And then my thing is this is I'm gonna give you a little. I ain't gonna tell all my tricks of trade. I start calling churches that he preached at and asking questions. Most of them hung up the phone. Most of them hung up. Most of them say this. Most of them just ain't saying nothing. And then I try to go back into the church that the bishop got ordained at and call. So this is how I go to the history. Like you go try to follow a person's history or try to follow their history. And so when it comes to the politics situation is you have to be yourself. And see, the thing is, when you try to get into this game, into the political game, I cannot be Don Lemon. Don Lemon went to school. I use black people as an example. I cannot be a Roland Martin. He that's his gift. I'm not going to try to compete with Roland Martin. I'm not going to compete with any of those type of people. But what I am going to be is the best Wiley I can be. Now, I can study and sharpen up my skills, yes. And that's what we're doing. Watching our elders like Roland, watching our elders like people that you see on Fox News or MSNBC, CNN, because you do have people that are dropping gems. And I don't just watch liberal media. I watch all media. I want to get as many as possible because I'm not a one-trick pony. I'm just watching one perspective. I talk to Democrats, Republicans, and I also Libertarian, Constitutional Party, Green Party, whomever. A lot of people don't know. I used to support. I want to say Gary Johnson, but that ain't his name. It was whoever ran for Libertarian back in the day, a third party. I was supporting him.
You talking about Ross Perot?
No, I'm talking about back in 2016 when Hillary Clinton and Donald Trump was running. But it was
because I'm old school. I'm sorry.
It was a third party for the Libertarian. I forgot his name. I can't think of his name. But I was donating money to his campaign and actually joined groups that was the Libertarian groups. And I had one Libertarian that was on my show. This is way back on my radio show. So, you know what I'm saying? Just learning their perspective, hearing what they have to say. I never heard of the Libertarian Party until back in 2016. So I'm always putting out knowledge and understanding and trying to get to the other side and try to understand how that goes. And we get all type of information. And when it comes to these politicians, is that you have to keep it simple. You cannot be thinking giving these big old words because you will lose the masses. Because the masses of the people don't have this large vocabulary, these extensive words, these big gigantic words. You're speaking to the average person, right? They don't know all that. So you still have to be you, and you still have to break down the message. And this is why we was the only outlet that had a YouTube channel in this particular sector that was at their city hall. Was there?
Okay. Well,
at city hall.
Wally, this I want to do because I know you got other callers. Again, thank you for speaking on politics. Please keep on because it's nice to finally talk to somebody about politics and what we discussing because not a lot of Black people want to discuss it. And then if we discuss it, it's like, oh, I voted for my grandmother. We can go in deep, but I don't want to keep the call too long. But that girl that pastor bishop had an affair with, she looks familiar. She looks very familiar to me because she looked like she can be in her 30s. I don't know why, but it looked like I've seen her somewhere because I don't do social media at all. I just look at YouTube and
ask
TV.
You a question, ma'am. If your husband would to cheat on you like that, would you leave? How would you stand as a woman? And if you were marrying those shoes, what would you do?
Well, first of all, I'm single.
Just say you're single, but let's.
But if I was married and he got
married, and I'm the pastor,
we would have a problem.
You're the First Lady Wiley. We got this church. All these allegations. How would you think that you would handle this situation?
I would be in shock, to be honest first, because I will be in shock. I will be in shock. I'll be like, okay, what? Wait a minute, what? I would be in shock because there's no telling what I would do. You got to think about it. I'll probably lose my mind for a second. And what I mean by losing my mind for a second, Wiley, I'll probably end up in prison. So I wouldn't know what to do or how to handle it. First, when it comes to me, and to be honest with you, as a woman. Now, if this is his first time cheating, and we've been married for a long time, then we need to go get tested because you probably put me in danger. Because if you put me in danger, you're going to have a problem. You're going to have a problem because you, not only that you embarrass me in the family, You cheating, that should have been done a long time ago when you married. Because I'm a big stickler when it comes to marriage. If they cheat, all that temptation should have been done a long time ago. If you out there cheating one time, mm, ooh, I might have to say I'm gonna have to divorce you because, like I say, I have to think. My mind can be so overwhelmed. I might do something that I will end up regretting. But I'm gonna have to go ahead and say I will have to end up divorcing him because my life and my well-being is too important. If it makes any sense what I'm saying to you, Wiley. Because if you do it once, you're gonna do it again. And if the shoe was on the other foot, that particular man right there, he'd be throwing it up in my face if the shoe was on the other foot.
I believe so, and I don't know because some of these guys crazy. They weren't ready to take you out.
Yeah. So why should I stay in this particular marriage? I don't care about the perception. Oh, forgive him. Because here come the old school mothers and aunts. Oh, forgive him. He not going to do it again. What you going to do? Take him back. Work through it. No, this is not the 1950s and 70s where I'm going to sit here and let my man cheat on me and bring and as long as he taking care of the bills, he can do whatever he want to do. No, 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 no. Times is changes. You got to put your foot down. But at the end of the day, Wiley, I will be in shock because I would probably be like, I would honestly, I would definitely be in shock, and then I'll be like, I would have to leave you because once you cheat on me, and I guess because it's the Leo in me, we done.
Because
I don't care how.
First of all,
we done, and don't fight it. Don't fight it because at that point, when you try to fight it, you're gonna bring out my bad side. Where I'm gonna be in court and say, yes, I did it. He didn't listen to me, and I'm gonna do it again.
Because my thing is this. This is, and I'm gonna say something real. Most brothers ain't gonna say this. I know I ain't ready to get walked down the aisle because I'm still a cheater. I'm still a whore. Let me break that down. I still got a wandering eye.
Right.
So why would I walk down the aisle and I'm still lustful? I can't even be committed to a relationship before the ring. So why would make me think we getting on one knee, we eat cake, turkey legs, first dance. Oh, we going out to Hawaii for our honeymoon, and still a cheater. You just cheat, knowing that you're gonna cheat. You didn't cheat it before the wedding. You didn't cheat it before the wedding. You was in the office cheating,
and she married him still.
And I'm just talking about for a person.
Oh, okay.
If you cheated.
Oh yeah.
Most of these pastors and most of these husbands, some of them have been cheating before they got married. They never got delivered from cheating.
Okay, so here's the thing. Let me interrupt you. Let me interrupt you.
If I get married, it'll miraculously disappear. No, it ain't. If you don't stop doing what you're doing just because you put a ring on it, it ain't gonna miraculously disappear. Okay, show me the examples of that. You got to be willing to do. And my thing is this: you have to be honest and say that I'm just not ready. And don't force me to get married when I say I'm not ready for marriage because I ain't gonna be committed to. Be honest, and women will respect it. They should respect it. Respect it. If you're a guy that we with guys, right? See, one thing about people can't expose me that it's a scandal is because I bring that on the table. I bring that on the table that I said, okay, I dealt with this particular man and a woman. I lay it out there. So if you continue to date me or marry me, you know what you marrying. Because I done already told you from the beginning of what I like. So if you marry me, then you shouldn't complain and shock if you see me humping. I'm in. Oh, I'm so shocked.
Okay, Wiley.
You already laid the foundation. The problem is you got to hear me. Do you want to go down that road? And most women I deal with, I like women that deal with women and men too. So you should understand. Some days you want to lick it, and then
Right.
you want to ride. So the women, most women that I talk to, the woman I'm talking to now, she already got her. She got her girlfriend, or whatever the case may be, and she already good. And then sometimes she have the sausage. You know, you want your little sausage. Gotta learn. Let me cook me a little sausage. I don't want you want to get a little sausage. Then she have that urge.
Okay.
So we have that
Right.
understanding. So when people,
Right.
so when people talk about blah blah blah, ain't no scary. Cause it's an understanding between us both. It's an understanding. We have understanding. Ain't no scandal.
Right. And so let me speak. And I apologize. Please forgive me if it sounds like I'm being rude or disrespectful at all. Everything you just said, you hit it on the coffin. Here's the thing, and I'm putting myself in your situation because I was picturing, say, for example, he's married. And I talked about this with my best friend the other day. Hey, why would you have me laughing? I see you reacting to some kids. I'm sorry.
I because somebody playing. That ain't nothing but the enemy because they out there cheating, and I guarantee you that.
Okay.
And so,
okay, but
it's just a spiral bird. Now today you want to blast you to me. Ain't nothing but the ain't nothing but
you making me laugh.
A cheating spirit don't want to hear that.
Okay, but hold on.
Right in his living room. Now he want to go outside. Black out of all days. I've been here every day. Birds just chirping. Now today you want to blast you some music. The loudest you get. Ain't nothing but a cheat. Ain't nothing but the enemy. Because the enemy don't want you to hear that. Because it's some women, it's some women right now that is going with a cheating demon. Right now, they have
okay. Let me. Can I speak? Let me speak.
Women right now watching my show, her husband, is cheating on her, and it's hurting her heart, and she's so depressed, and she's sad. She can't eat. She can't even. You know, you depressed when you can't even use the restroom. You depressed.
Wiley, let me speak. I apologize. I got to speak for you. Everything that you're saying is true, but here's the thing. However, we got to think about this. As a woman, when looking outside in, I could say 50% of these women date these men because they want to have a man. They want to have a man. And they think they can change him. You can't change a cheater. That's one. That's 50% have low self-esteem. Now, you going into a marriage or going with somebody who is a known cheater just to be married so you can be like everybody else, that's on that person. That's on both ways. That's on that person because you see everybody else getting married, so you decide to get married. Because you can care less if the person is cheating. As long as you can. Oh, I'm married. I got a ring on my finger. I'm going through some problems because you want to be like everybody else. That can be one. Two, you have people with low self-esteem. Prime example, Danielle Jackson. Prime example, Danielle Jackson. You knew this dude was a cheater, and you still was with him anyway. That's a prime example right there. Cheating on you regardless. And here's the thing: you got people who say they want to be with somebody who's upfront with them. Some of them can't handle that. And when you meet somebody who's upfront and tell you like it is, just like you told me, oh, I can handle it. Within a month or two later, they run away because they think you is too grass is good on the other side, is the old saying, and you are a good person because now you're not used to that. On that note, and it's vice versa. And like you stated, if you come to that person on the table, you come to me and say, "This is how I am," and you trying to holler at me, what you just stated, I'll be like, okay, well, I don't roll like that. Is it okay? We can be friends. You know, if I do that towards not you, guess what I'll be? I'm a hoe, slut, skank, or I'm gay. Because you being straight up with me, and I say no, I can't deal with that. Because I can't accept the type of you, accept that type of you, I'm bad. And it's vice versa when it's a woman. So it works both ways. If it makes any sense, what I'm saying to you, Wiley. Now I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and let you go.
Okay.
Because I know you got other calls.
Thank you.
Because I can stay on the phone and talk with you ever about this.
Because when you said about Derek Jackson White, right, was when she admitted that, I said you deserve what you got because you didn't take heed to the warning. You was lusting. You wanted because he was good looking, tall, good, and stuff like that. You knew he was a cheater, and you married him. Many people, many women think that it's their womb gonna change. It's a woman told me that she can change a man from going from the rainbow just to the yoni. I said, I don't care how powerful you think your womb is. I don't think you're gonna change. So she said she got married with him anyway, and he cheated on her constantly. He never stopped. He never stopped being part of the rainbow. Of course, he got her pregnant. And she would say this. Oh, it's so cute when she said it. I don't understand how can you still get me pregnant to do that. He's still a man. He still got He's still a man,
and he wasn't ready to settle down.
And so he just ain't gonna commit to you. Oh no, he's still pumping in you. I mean, come on, that's easy.
And here's the thing. And here's the thing, like you say, I remember you said, other people need love too. Hold up. Women need to realize it's other cupcakes and punani is better than yours. And it's other king-size Snickers when it comes to the male better than yours.
Absolutely.
So if that person not ready to settle down, they're not going to settle down. But like I say, people ask me, and while I'm getting ready to turn 50, that's how I can relate to you and what you're stating. People ask me, why? Oh, I'll never forget this. I was at work. Somebody asked me, and I was in my mid-40s. Tanya, why you don't have any kids? And I was like, huh? Yeah, why you don't have any kids? And I said, because right now I'm old school. I'm not married. I come from the generation that I have to be married with a husband because it's more power. I learned from my mama.
Come on.
Being a wife than being a baby mama. Okay, because it's more power. Well, you're not woman enough. I was like, huh? Because I choose not to have kids between 16 all the way up. We're having different baby daddies. I'm not woman enough. Okay. Because I choose to wait until I get married to have a child. I'm not good enough. What if you don't get married? If I don't get married, I don't get married. That's not the important thing to me. What you need to be with somebody. Look, I'm not like everybody. Okay. What I like, not a lot of black men like what I like. Okay. If you like football, comic books, and fake wrestling, then you my type of person. But if you not, we have nothing in common.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay. You like wrestling?
Oh, yeah. I like fake wrestling.
I love it. Are you a WWE fan or AEW fan?
I'm all over.
I love
because
it.
I can.
Do you have ever watched WrestleMania, WWE, Raw, SmackDown?
I'm all over. I can watch WWE. I can watch AEW. I can watch Impact. I can watch NWA.
I love
I can watch I can watch the independent scene.
Okay.
Because
we can talk. I love it too. All right.
And see, I like to see the women wrestling more because I too much don't care for WWE women because they do the same move. But with Impact, AE, NWA, and independent scene, they do a lot of more hardcore. Oh, NX. I like NX. NX. NXT.
You talking about NXT?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it too.
So I
like it. I watch it a lot. Like I go to the events. I went to Raw. I went to SmackDown for the first time ever. Thanks to my producers, we went to WrestleMania when they was in Dallas. When Stone Cold came out on night 2 and he stunned Vince McMahon. He didn't do it right. He jumped over. But I love it too, man. I love it too. I love the reason why I love wrestling is because I watched it. I watched it a lot when it was called WWF versus WCW.
Oh, don't get me started because I can go way back, way before you born. Where it was the Houston Coliseum with Paul Bosch.
Okay, yeah. See, you friends with you'll be friends with my mentor Don. because he go way back there in that market.
I'm going way back. I was seeing Ric Flair versus Terry Taylor at the Houston Coliseum. Junkyard Dog before he came WWE. Sting, the Road Warriors. Come on now. The Steiner Brothers, the Von Erichs. That's old school. That's old school. No offense, Wiley. That's old school.
I actually like it because, like I said, I love it. I was really a fan of Ric Flair, and like I said, and all his style too. Yeah.
Yeah, and see, it's not a lot of people like that. And then, let me bring it back to you. They think something wrong with me. Okay, let's say I'm watching a football game.
People, this is the thing. Ain't nothing wrong with you at all. Wrestling is
right.
Let me say this. Me people ain't agree. If you like reality shows, wrestling ain't nothing but a reality. It's a soap opera, a reality show. You know, that's what it is. And if you don't like it, fine, but don't make me feel. Many people come to me. I remember one time, wrestling is fake, right? Like, okay, but do you know the reality show that you watching is fake, right? So,
and hold on,
different.
And don't get me started on football because they be looking like, man, wait a minute, yeah. And if I'm trying to watch a football game and you trying to come on to me, I'm gonna be pissed because I'm here to watch the game.
Oh yeah, I love that. I'm the same way when it comes to wrestling. I remember one time, I ain't gonna say it, I'm in the house, but I was distracted. It was doing Brock Lesnar versus the Undertaker at WrestleMania. The first, that time when he, I'm like, listen, you got to go because this is an iconic moment. Because I'm always a fan of watching Undertaker matches at WrestleMania. That's so iconic. I've seen so many. I used to have the DVDs of it. So lost, I was like, woo, like, and she just didn't understand, like, my reaction because I kind of teared up because I was just so into the story. I never thought he would have lost, WrestleMania, and I teared up a little bit because I'm like, oh my God, I always thought that he would always be undefeated at WrestleMania, and she didn't understand. I'm like, you don't watch wrestling, you know what I'm saying? And I thought I was trying to do something new, and she just wasn't interested in
right.
She wasn't interested in wrestling and stuff like that. She
right, and so and then hold on, let me bring this around to you. Oh, and then hold on. If they do be with me, it's convenient. It's gonna be convenient because I'm not financially stable to take care of y'all. I'm not financially stable. If you want to bring in together, then fine. We can financially stable, take care of each other together. But it's funny when you single, you got your own apartment, and you are working, and you paying your own bills. They get scared of you, or they want to come in and try to tell you what to do in your own place. Well, that's men and women.
But that comes with you have to be the women that I talk to have to be secure. Because I have my own place, I have my own car, I work. I need to be a very secure person. And for me, I am also a public figure. So you have to be secure. And of course, we're going to talk offline. I give you the game and everything, but you have to be secure. If you're a jealous person, because you will have women in my DMs talking. I talk to a lot of women as part of my job and everything. Like, I can't be stupid. Now, a lot of things I would have to, switch up. I can't be just flirting, just being ignorant.
Right.
So that would have to cease. But other than that, I am a public figure. It will be people recognizing me. It will be people that want pictures. It will be people, all that type of stuff. It's up to you as that man not to fall and do stupid crap, embarrassing her, right? But of course, you have to. That's what the dating process come with. That's when you have it. That's when you have these conversations. Before you get into make the relationship public, y'all should went through this and have that's what when you date. I'm like, what are y'all talking about in a date? This is something that y'all should have dealt with in a dating process, like
right. And if hold up, let's say little me try to bring it up, they leave, and then if I bring it up, they want to leave. Let me put it like I'm very happy being single because I can go in detail. And I know I'll be on this phone for an hour, so I got to let your other fans come in, Wiley. I got to let your other fans come in because my phone I'm low on battery. But again, thank you for educating me about the bishop because I didn't know how he looked. I didn't know who they was talking about. That's third. Two, I love your haircut. One, the main one, reason why I was calling you is thank you for talking about the Republican and the Democrats and how you was breaking it down and telling your fans and your listeners to go out there and research. Don't vote for this party because your family vote for it. Vote for it because you believe in what they is stating. And please keep educating your fans and your listeners when it comes to this because it makes them want to research. Like I did, I'm like, wait a minute, I remember telling somebody I had to argue an older person down that Democrats wasn't for us. And I say, I have to go back to the old school books, probably before you was born, when they had them Black history books. All these famous Black people, they wasn't Democrats. They was Republican. Booker T. Washington was Republican. Frederick Douglass was Republican. The one who did the NWC, ACP, I forgot the Woodrow, they was Republican. So a lot of these people think, oh, they was Democrat. No, they was Republican.
But I think when people, and I break this down another episode, when we talk about Republican, I'm gonna let her go in a second. You have to understand what they were believing in. You cannot look at the Republican Party from back then and compare them to the Republican Party in today. The same thing, you compare the Democrat Party for how Democrats were back then to how Democrats are today, because things have switched. The principles switched. A lot of the Republican principles switches back in the 80s, probably earlier than that. So you know, those Black Republicans are different than some of the Black Republicans you see today. You understand what I'm saying? So when you talk about, that's a good argument, because most conservatives that's Republican, they talk about, you know, Dr. King was a Republican, and they brag all these names, but let's talk about what was the agenda of the Republican Party back then. They don't never talk about the agenda about what they want. They weren't talking about. The Republicans back in the day weren't talking about let's erase CRT, let's ban history books and all of that. So using that argument is stupid to use it without giving the audience the full context of why those Black people were Republicans. And then the reason why did Black people change from the Republican Party to the Democratic Party? There is a reason why, and you can get the reason why. We can talk about that all day long. And I can judge that, you know, Black folks started to leave in the late 60s and 70s because a lot of the Democrats, they started to pass laws to benefit Black people, correct? Right. And start benefiting a lot of white women. Because if you look at the Civil Rights Act, most of the acts that we fought for, Title IX, that the civil rights leaders fought for, I'm gonna say in a close, it benefited mostly a lot of white women. Because a lot of white women was under subject that most of them were evil, but they couldn't really work in corporate. They couldn't go to certain schools. They couldn't get certain degrees. They couldn't work in certain parts in the industry. So it benefited them too. And now a lot of white women don't want to admit that because a lot of them are as evil as their husband. You gotta understand. You had the slave master. You also had the slave master's wife. They saw a lot of things they cover. Most of them, some of the slave master's wives were more evil than the slave master. Right. So but when you talk about, and then when people talk about, what is that they say all the time? They're trying to get rid of when you have to get a certain amount of African Americans into schools, and a certain amount of they want to get that away. The Supreme Court trying to take it away. Affirmative action. So affirmative action, the most people that benefited from affirmative action, I mean, you got white women, you know, so women, you know, but anyway, you know, we ain't talking about that a whole another day. It ain't just People that benefited from affirmative action or D. I go all LGBT. Well, I ain't gonna go there because if you go there, see, they just say that because they just trying to dilute it from black.
Right.
They don't never want to talk about how they benefited from these same programs. And when they talk about welfare, the most people that get welfare is white folks. When I was getting welfare in Texas, when I was in the welfare office, they were mostly white people.
Yeah, that's true. And hold on,
me and my friend were only 2 black people in the office because the area that we lived in in a predominantly white area. It was mostly white folks. I've never seen before. I said, do white folks get food stamps? White folks get. It shocked me. I was so shocked. All right. Thank you so very much, sister.
Okay, no problem. But hold on. It's on YouTube. It says the difference between this black professor had a difference between Republican and the Democrats. Look, have your callers to look it up because that's how you made me research it. So I want to thank you and please have a nice day. Okay. Okay. Well, you have a nice day, sweetie.
All right. Thank you.
Bye. You're welcome. Bye.
Yes. So we go about the phone because we have some callers that's trying to call in, and thank you to that caller that called in. I want to say this about this. We are definitely. Oh, we got another caller. Oh, wait. Okay. Hello, welcome to the Wiley Show.
Hey, that was so long, but I love you, son.
Because the thing is with the call-in show, half y'all don't call in. A lot of people don't call in. So if I get one caller, I'm gonna keep that same call on there for hours because we don't have a lot of callers on there.
I know, and it was pretty good.
So she was talking about the subject. She didn't get up on there like not you, Icon, but like some of y'all. Let's show an example.
No, I know.
Let me act like some of y'all that call
because I don't really talk about that.
Yeah, so this is how some of y'all call in. Hello. Can you hear me, Icon?
Yes, I can.
Okay, this was some of y'all said when y'all call in. Not you, but some of y'all. Oh, what did you talk about? What was all the subjects? What? Can you repeat?
She did pretty good. I like.
Can you repeat what you said? What all you talked about? That mean, honey, you would be. Excuse me. Why would you even dial the number and want me to give you a whole nother repeat of what I just said? But go ahead. What you said?
I just want to call. You don't have to call and be very messy. I agree with you 1,000% with the Tasha K. I know she's in the title, but you brought her up. And as I was watching her yesterday, I gagged because she tried to play that. I guess is there a guy that passed away or trans? I don't know.
It was a guy. Go. Oh, you talking about the Tasha K? Oh, let me see if I could grab a picture of her.
Yeah, I don't know the pronoun, but she was so fake and phony because she was like, Jasmine, when you put that picture up, like, really, girl, you don't know like what picture is going to be used on your show? She tried to play like, why you put up that picture, Jasmine? And then she started fake crying. It was just so fake. It gave me Megan Thee Stallion an act. It was fake to me. But before she talked about him, she talked about the Illuminati. And then she talked about his death. I pay attention to detail. And then she was there when he collapsed. And then she started talking about the cancer. Like, girl.
And I want to say this because, and that person was trans.
I think it was a hairstylist, but my whole thing, I don't know if she really spoke to the family and all that. Of course not.
She speaks to no family.
And
say, okay, family, I know y'all grieving. Can I talk about it to my wino so I can break some? No, she ain't talk to that family.
We want Tasha K to post a picture with you and that person, or you and that person doing your hair. Post something so we know that you and that person were cool. Because, some gay people don't have family, so we don't know she's saying that just to say it. The person passed away. So how we know? You know what I'm saying?
Right. And then she was the same one Let's take the bishop down for a second. She was the same one that said, we're not dealing with gays. We ain't mentioning
exactly.
no gays.
So I was gagging.
No more gays. Remember she used to just brag and yell that her and her staff just brag, and then now you just had you a good old person in the community. You rub their head, massage their feet.
It was just so fake and pathetic to me. It was fake cries that you asked me. And she also talked about the Illuminati symbol that they put up with their hands. And then she was like, well, she was taught to talk with her hand. So, you know, some people say that she put up the symbol, and then you talk about his death. And like, it's just so much. Like, put two and two together. The person is desperate for 4-point-something million, 3-point-something million. They would do anything. Not saying she did anything, but I don't know. I don't trust nobody. But I do want to jump into Milagro Gramz. They do say she run a cult. So if she didn't post anything, threatening messages via the website, via the emails or whoever, it could be somebody in her cult, or it could be somebody that don't like her and say that they're doing it for Milagro Gramz and put her in it. You get what I'm saying? So this is very serious. I believe Byron has a source. The source is legit. And on Stationhead, Milagro stated that he has a connect in a courthouse, and that person looked up the Warrant system and they don't see her name in the system. But it could be time. It could be time. And they probably watching you to make sure you're not deleting anything from your software, from your computer or anything. So I believe this is so serious. Please be careful. And the stuff that you say about Megan on the reporter on your Stationhead, that could be used as well for hate. So we don't know. We don't know if it's Milagro. Somebody also on Stationhead said, this is alleged because I didn't see it, that Tory Lanez talking about me, child. That academics posted something that said he's the blogger, so I'm gonna start a GoFundMe. So if that's the case, Wiley, you be the blogger and start a GoFundMe too. Everybody trying to raise money.
I agree. And my thing is this, you know, Milagro called me out by name.
And she, no offense, she seem a little pressed and nervous. I'm not going to lie to you.
Because obviously is, because she went on a rant and she talked about me first. It's like, I ain't the one that put the tweets out and tried to go to the neighborhood talk.
She said she's going to post that shirt she's going to post his post on a t-shirt, sweetie, and start selling it.
Yeah, she getting mad. She get mad at me, and I know she like me. You know, she said my name, but she came and said my name directly, and said
I seen you keep keying in the back. I seen you,
and said I get hard. I get on hard when I say her name. But
this is crazy,
she said I don't like women. So. If Milagro, which one is it? I don't like women. She said I get on hard. So getting on hard, that means I'm attracted to you in that type of message. When I type her name in, she is beautiful, chocolate, thick. She bought a nice rack of breasts, new breasts. So, you know, yeah, that's all I could say. You know, she's very beautiful. So if I was,
she's a very pretty young lady. But and I also agree with you. No, I'm sorry to cut you off, but I have to get this apart before I forget. I agree with you 1,000%. Ra Ali is a brand of what's her site called? It's on site. Milagro Gramz is working with her for everyone that's a blogger. For the Wiley Show, the troll.com, all of you guys, they want to talk. You guys need to talk up and find out what happened between them two. Why Wiley has not been live? What's going on? You guys need to make noise because they would be in your business. Something happened. We the people deserve answers.
And this is why I'm working so hard to bring back a lot of writers on my site, because to break those stories. A lot of people say, "Sir, why are you working, sir?" Because I got to put people on payroll. I have a beast of a writer. She charges $350 a week. She's a beast. I mean, I ain't gonna say her name. Extremely talented, a beast. But she charged, and she's worth every dime, because she's just good. She can do about 10 or 20, about 10 or 15 posts a day. She's she's amazing, but it costs. And right now we're not in a financial position to hire those type of people. We have another great writer, very great, a beast. Actually, she was so good, I passed all my classes in class with her editing skills. She edited my work. A beast. But she costs money, and you have to pay her every single week. They can't do it for free. That's a lot of work. So in order for me to bring back on the team, it takes money. And so right now, I know I just can't depend on the Google AdSense, the ads right now for the site, because it ain't there yet. So I have to put my personal money for this project in order for it to succeed. So that's why I'm back working now, just to put them back on payroll, right? In order for me to get the money back, to get a profit, I have to put my own money in the business. I probably will be in the hole. If I had to put a time frame, I'm estimating for a good solid year of me putting out. I'm going to give myself a year. I'll give myself a year, 2 years max with that, because they'll definitely be on it. And then I will have more authority, because you're paying great people. Then I can say, okay, whatever, to help me with that. And so it's going to take me about 2 years. I'm saying 2 years max to be profitable, to get a profit. I'm giving myself 2 years. I'm not going to be stupid. So I give myself, like Trump, 30 days. I'm not stupid. In order for me to compete, it's going to take me about 2 years. It's going to take me about 2 years for the website. And we're doing great where we're at. We reached some milestones in the website. In order to duplicate that, and I'm shocked for the little resources that we have done, the numbers that we're doing over there in the comments. Thank God. But to take it a step further, I have to bring back at least those two writers, those two beasts as writers. I call them beasts because in their characteristics, they're really good. To bring them back to add on to team and to take us to the next level. They're the reason why Ebony and D, because they're the two people that are on there, where we're at today. The reason why we are on Facebook and in the top 5 up and coming creators, because of their work. Our Facebook page have gained traction. Our Instagram page have gained traction. We got response. We got a repost or respond
by the judge.
What was that?
By the judge, right? Judge Mathis?
Not Judge Mathis. D.L. Hughley. We got the
D.L. Hughley. I apologize.
Yeah, D.L. Hughley. And then we got the Dream Doll. She added us to our story because of their work. Because I have the vision, but I know I can't write like them. That ain't my strong point. But what I do have, I got the vision. I just need the writers to put my vision on paper. So, because I got it.
Big acknowledgement to all the writers that's on the WileyShow.com.
Yeah, and then each writer that you go on, whatever post that they wrote, their name is on there. This ain't me hiding them, keeping them a secret. If you go on the website, their name, Ebony, you see their name. They see the name. There's one particular writer that's helping. They come every once in a while. They don't want their name. So they said, put your name. I don't want my name on there. I'm retired. I do this for fun. They're messy. Retired. They just want to write. They don't want their name out there because they don't want the drama. They just want to write. And just put your name.
Can I give a quick PSA real quick?
So I put your name in there.
Jasmine needs to come on the Wiley Show and be a part of the Wiley Show because I find that so disrespectful that Tasha K tried to insult you yesterday on her show because she couldn't think of a word and she asked you and then I guess you didn't know what she was talking about and then she's going to say, oh, so you don't read? Did you peep that?
Well, who said that?
Tasha K, because she was trying to think of a word and she was asking Jasmine. But Jasmine couldn't think of the word quick or something like that. And then she was like, oh, so you don't read? Yeah, that was so insulting to me. Like, you know?
Yeah. You know, it is to do that publicly, which is sad. This is why I don't scold my, people that work under me publicly. I try to keep it private as possible. But of course, she's not the only one that have done that. I've seen Jason Lee. I mean, even Roland Martin. I mean, when you become a boss, you can do that because you're paying them. But I've seen Roland Martin. That's the wrong picture. That's the wrong video. Another one. Like he'll yell at his dad. I've seen it. Jason Lee, that ain't the right one. Did I see you that? I see the right. He just scored them. But I can take it if you pay me. I just have an issue. You dragging me and you ain't give me $1. Now you stupid even taking that. You ain't getting paid. But those people, I can at least say they getting paid. I hope they getting paid. I think they getting paid. But running the curve, they getting paid. So you can kind of take it because sometimes I have a little nasty boss, sometimes. But I can take it because I'm getting paid. You know what I'm saying? And if it's too much, go get you another job. It's just that simple. You ain't got to change it. The courts couldn't change. Her own husband couldn't change. You think you're going to change with that bald head? No.
So I'm about to get off of here and go back in the bushes, but I also want to say this. Do you think that messy site is going to be reading Milagro today? You know what site I'm talking about.
Are you talking about on site?
No, not on site. The other one that was, you remember I forgot the name of it.
Oh, you talking about Lipstick Alley.
Did they start yet or not yet?
Oh, yeah, they have started yet. Oh, they drag on Lipstick Alley under the Survivor My Radio thread. They drag her for film. Yes. I read that daily. They drag her for film. You go to Lipstick Alley, type in Survivor My Radio. They drag her. They give me so much press on that side. They love me over there. Because I used to get dragged on. I used to thread about me on Lipstick Alley.
Wow.
It's like older posts. Like I would say not a thread, but it's older posts about me on Lipstick Alley. And you got to remember a thread about the B sector is on there. And they used to drag me a lot on there. So it's on there. Yeah. It's on Lipstick Alley. On Lipstick Alley.
But a lot of people are saying that it was Milagro. This is all alleged, but I do know that she could be messy. So, yeah. But let's hope it's not her. But I'm going to go back in the bushes, man. I'm a bush baby.
Okay, hold on 1 second here. Yeah, Lipstick Alley, and I'm gonna read some of y'all posts. So give me a second about the Lipstick Alley. Let me give somebody their phone back because somebody's phone ringing. Your phone. Phone ringing. All right.
Wally, I'm gonna go back in the bushes.
Okay.
All right.
So, and you have to demand respect. This is why me as a boss, learn to be a boss, I have to be respectful. Sometimes you have to put your foot in. It's painful when you have to let people go. That's painful. So it's very painful. It's hurtful. I can't afford you. I let you go. And you know what I'm saying? So it's one in times it's very painful, but you have to make that decision. Wasn't right. It's painful though. I can't afford it. I gotta let you go. You gotta make those decisions. Mm-hmm. And so then I have to be like, okay, I have to let you go. But when money flows in, we can get you back. It's just the way it goes, you know. That's business, you know. That's business. People be messing around false identities with no pictures because they're jealous and have no lives. I ain't never heard of the beef sector until I got to the Wiley Show. Let me go look. Okay. Also, we had a couple of okay, that was it. We had an unknown number, but they can call back. The number is 972-674-9462. Hopefully this video is monetized. There was a lot of cussing in here. So make sure y'all go and hit the cash because we didn't get no monetization on the inauguration because it was music all playing in that inauguration. So it was no monetization for that. So we just did that just for the heart. So if you want to contribute to the Wiley Show, $ Marquise Wiley 28, you can hit that monetization by monetizing by your monetary money. Let's beg. Baby, that's ask. I don't use the word beg. I'm asking. I grew up from the church. I never hear the church say beg. They ask for it. Or, you know. $ Marquise Wiley 28. Also, too, we want to thank those givers that have gave. God bless you. Thank you, 5, 10, 15, or 20. Also, you can hit our Zelle, WileyShow@gmail.com. You can hit our PayPal account as well because we need your help. What we're doing now, my mom have a garage, and we're probably going to make that our Chicago studio, which we will. So we are ordering some stuff for that. So when I'm in Dallas or in Chicago, wherever, the quality don't change. The soundproof, the mics and everything. We're getting the same thing there, making that as out of a little studio. And we also helping our mother out. And I want to answer these allegations that people said Wiley's living on his mom for free. You don't know Brother Wiley. That's the furthest thing from the truth. And my mother always is shocked. Oh, you giving me money? You give me? I said yes, because I don't live up on people for free. Never have, never will. Right? I will always provide and pay my way as long as I got strength in my health. And so I will always give. Anytime I get paid, you get money. You need clothes, got it. You need groceries. And I don't do that because I'm a man. The reason why I'm here is to be a help in hand. And I will help, and I will always help. When I go grocery shopping, I don't go grocery shopping for myself. It's just my food. It is what it is. I bring soda, everybody soda. Bring water, everybody water. Bring chicken, everybody chicken. When I get turkey wings, it's everybody turkey wings. I get collard greens, everybody collard greens. I don't operate like that. I don't put my name on stuff. It's everybody's. When I go, we get a Sam's Club card. When I go, cash. Go in a Sam's Club, get stuff in big bundles, big boxes. That's how I shop. I'm gonna say you shop. I shop like that. I don't believe in getting little pieces of that. Listen, okay, let me do a couple of doubles. Let me get about $400 or $500. Let's go to the grocery store. Let's stock. Let's be fully stocked. So if I want to get tissue, multiple cases of tissue. This is how I operate. At my house, I got in the place out there in Dallas, cases of water in the car, cases in my living room, cases on my thing, plenty toilet tissue. Okay, all right. The reason why I think people are worried because we're a public figure. You know, we're private, we're public. That's the job of the public. I hurt my arm, and somebody commented on Instagram before we blocked them. I have a Band-Aid on my arm, right? I have a Band-Aid. I hurt my arm, right? Something happened with my arm, right? A mosquito to this arm up. And so They ask, hey, man, what's wrong with your arm? This particular person, woman, that we fired as a moderator, we fired her. She commented in the chat, oh, because he's harming himself. Now, this moderator that we fired and relieve her of her duties, you said you don't watch the Wiley Show. And we hurt ourselves. And when I say hurt ourselves, when I fell down, yeah, I hurt myself, fell down. I was scared of the dark. I hurt myself, fell, had a little tumble. It's my fault. Lost my little balance. I wasn't paying attention. Had a little tumble. Man down. Are you okay, sir? I'm okay. The dog just scared me. I was scared for my life. So, and then we had this arm, and then the mosquito irritated that because I have a bad, and it irritated because you out here in the jungle, irritated my arm. Man, the mosquito, I gotta have mosquito spray and bug spray. So many bugs all out there. So it just irritated my body. So, but this moderator we fired. Blocked me on Instagram, but then unblocked me to comment there. I said, oh, you should have stayed in the bushes. Once I see block, you probably gone. Still watching me because you can't get away from it. Because the people you following don't got that Wiley juice. You know when you in love and you fall in love with a man, but you mad, and you dogging him, you got you a new man, but you watching everything your ex is doing. Then you commenting under another or under your real name, throwing shade. You done moved on, but you still love him. He still get on your nerves, and you still love him. You can't stop watching him. But he ain't paying you no mind right now. He ain't hit you on your DM. So it's irritating you. So you throwing out. But you supposed to moved on. He moved, he's like, he ain't give you that attention. So you all in there posting nasty words, saying this and that about it, because he gives you the ping, he moved on. That's in this type of situation. And then once I reach out, because I got her number, she just blocked. Once I reach out, put on that deep voice, because I know how to talk to her. I know how to talk to women. Talk to her and tell her I want you to come back. Now, well, you know what you did. He said, don't worry about what I said. You know I got bipolar. You coming back now. You coming back right now. Send me the link to your page. I'm adding you. You coming back right now. Don't worry about that. I got that. I got you. If I wanted to do that, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that right now. But I mean, if I sleep on it, I do it. If I get bored, you give me right. I get authority. I'm not giving you this. You coming right now. What I say. I put my foot down. Not giving you no decision. You coming right now. What I say. You're going to bring your eyebrow right back in the shot. It's authority because a man is on that phone. Okay? Got bipolar. So you coming right now. What I say. Don't worry about that. I got that. Can't get away from all this good loving. I mean, I gotta go right there. But yeah, she moved on. She moved on and was dogging me. And she the one that's trolling me on emails, different identities. So it was a viewer. They sent me multiple text messages. And they name dropped other bloggers, saying how this blogger surpassed me, saying how this person got more followers. Then when we blocked them from the text, then they created an email with the same email, but they reworded a couple of the sentences. And then the bottom part was the same, identical. That was right after they said I was harming myself. That's you that's obsessed. Because no matter how you comment in that post and post in there about how this person have surpassed me and that person surpassed me, one thing that I'm still in your mind and your heart and your thoughts. Yes, those people have surpassed me in subscribers. I give you that. But one thing they have not surpassed me in is personality. They ain't surpassed me in that. Now, you said all that, even with your shade, you can't say, well, they surpass you in personality. You can't say that because you know that's a lie. Because if they did, you wouldn't pay me no mind. You over there bored. You just mad and miserable. Mad and miserable. Just like the Armand Wiggins fans. Oh, we're going to talk about it. I didn't want to talk about it today, but it's the Wiley Show. We're going to stay on here. We may stay on this show for 17 hours till I get tired. Like the Armand Wiggins fans. I got charisma. And I know when you mad, women, you going to go where somebody going to speak and stroke that ego. And I'm going to stroke it, baby, all night long. I'm going to tell you what you want to hear. Oh, yes. Oh, you know you want to hit that? He ain't no good. Treat you bad. Talk about black women. Cuss black women out. He's terrible. Oh, he did that. Oh, he's trash. Because you know you want to hit that. Oh, man, F that. He did that. Man, screw him. He don't like black. Yeah. He doesn't like that. And just come on, click on the view. But I know you still going to watch him. That's how I still talk about it. You still going to watch us both. You just going to get screwed by two men. It's a train that's going to be run. A content train that's going to be run up on you. Okay? So they come over here, they don't like, they give it a right, they still watch Armand, and all they come over here to watch him, all that. We have a sector of this base. Now you have people that want to create beefs with Brother Wiley. But my beef is with Armand Wiggins. Always is with that beef. And it ain't real like West Coast, East Coast. It's fun beef, comedic beef. That's it. Armand Wiggins, we talk about Armand. We stay on Armand. And I'm so attached with Armand that when you try to defend Armand and take his side with Armand, you got to talk about Wiley, how Wiley is obsessed. Wiley, Armand. That's my strategy. Keep talking about Wiley, Armand, Wiley obsessed with Armand. He wants to sleep with Armand, Wiley, Armand. Something that Armand Wiggins don't like. He don't like it when you bringing me up in the conversation. You don't like that, which is so good. Wiley, Armand, Wiley. Yes. So when I speak about women that do not like Armand, all that, you ain't start watching Armand. Because you're going to watch everything that he say. It was a viewer that always criticized him. And she still, I said, ma'am, let me tell you why you're a no good liar. Oh, why you call me a lie? I don't lie. You say you don't watch Armand. No, I don't watch him, but I went over there just to see what he had to say. That mean, just to see, that means you still watch it. So sit down with that. Stop that lying. Please don't come over here and lie and say you don't watch him. Stop that lying. Because I'm going to always test you to see if you do. And most people that I've said, all of them have failed that they still watch. Stop that lying. Just like he know, Armand know this very well, that he puts out a narrative. Oh, don't send me stuff about why. He can't stop that. Because people, they're not going to say it under their regular Instagram page. They're not going to be stupid as the regular moderators. Maybe some of them might be a little stupid. But most of them, if you're smart, you go on another identity. And then you would send him stuff because it entertained you for beefs. You love the beef. You don't want no prosperity. Peace. Peace is boring. Beef is entertaining. So you go there and you send them stuff, and then you really don't have to send on mine stuff because I'm in his mind. I'm in his thoughts. I'm in his so much in his mind and thoughts that he telling people he don't want me at these different prides. He don't want me at these different events. I don't even go to these different events. Brandon told me over there at LA Pride, telling him that don't invite me because I put out a rumor that I'm coming to LA Pride. I'm coming to one of Brandon Anthony events. I know Brandon. I know him really well. Really good friend of mine. Friends of Pierre and TT and Pierre and all the freaking people. I know them all. I know them well. I've been knowing them since they lived in Chicago. And he's telling them, don't have him in my section. I'm not even there. Don't tell these people they don't have me in no section. I don't go to club. That ain't my thing. Clubbing and coke is not my thing. That's not my ministry. I don't do no coke. I don't snort nothing up in my nose, nor do I want to go to a club in a section. That's just not me. I don't do that now. I don't go to the club. Let me get a little section. That ain't me. That ain't me. This ain't me. But I'm gonna just show you an example. Oh, Wiley in the building. Let me show you an example. Hold on. Okay. Wiley in the building. Then my friend, I got him on there. I stream them. They shaking their booty out there. That's not me. That's not me. I don't do that now. I don't do sections. I really go to clubs. You never see me no club in Chicago. That is not my ministry. I never was a club person. Never. I go every once. And the only reason why I went out to the events out in Dallas is just for a look for the show and for my subscribers. No, I'm not a club person. I'm not a club person, nor am I a pride person. Pride. I'm not a pride man. Please, somehow go to a parade. I don't do that. I don't go to no parade. I don't go to the public. I don't even go to the public parade. I ain't went to the public parade since I marched in the public parade with my green beret in them tight pants. I don't go to no stuff like I don't go to no parade, no just stuff like that. Only little rainbow that I'm looking at when it rains. I look at the rainbow. Oh my God, it's a beautiful little rainbow and all that. Then I think of some Skittles. Because the rainbow say taste the rainbow. I eat Skittles. It say taste the rainbow. But that's it. You don't see me out there with no flag or the raven. You never see. That's just not my ministry. I don't identify like. I don't do it like. I never. And let me say this. I never have many years I've been in the community all time of June. Never went to a march and got up. First of all, it's too early, and I don't want to stand up there and see a bunch of queens up there shaking and speeding stuff up and flags flying around them and just waving the flag. That ain't me. I don't do stuff like that. That just ain't my ministry. Nothing against people that's their ministry. It ain't just ain't my ministry. I ain't up there. I ain't up there trying to fit in. I don't do that. That just never was me. Never with me. Now, did I attend the events after? Yes, to walk up and boy, but it was boring. I said, well, this ain't no fun. I tell Jonathan, I said, why are we walking up here and boys start walking around in the circle? Oh, this way everybody at. This ain't no fun for me. We just literally walking around. We in Boys Town. Y'all know in Boys Town. Boys Town is like the gay area. Boys Town. It's like the gay area and stuff like that where people go to bars and stuff like that. And it'd be pride. So we walking around and stuff different. Every once in a while, but after 5 minutes, I'm done walking around. I'm ready to go home and eat. My feet tired. I got a twisted feet. I'm kind of semi-disabled. Can't be doing all that walking in pain. Can't use the restroom because them white folks don't want us using their restroom. No public restroom because them riding evil thugs go up north and want to fight and jump on people and fight and all that, and then we can't even go to the restaurant and sit down in the bathroom. They put locks on it because all the fighting and stuff. Man, no, I don't do all that type of stuff at all. I don't go to that type of stuff. They said a person, that's not my ministry. That's not my ministry at all. I don't do all that type of stuff when it comes to that. I just don't. That's just not my type of ministry. Never. Now, I like concerts. Like I remember one time when they had the Pulse situation, all the victims made a rest in peace. But that was during Pride. And that Sunday, That was during Pride. It was during Pride, right? Pride Month. And then Dumb Blonde, they used to sing with Danity Kang, I believe that group. Those two white girls, they had a group called, I believe, Dumb Blonde. And I used to like the songs over there. So one of my co-hosts on my radio show, Flash Gotti, y'all can still look him up today. Flash Gotti was friends. We had a mutual friend that he was a fan of Dumb Blonde. And I think that was Market Day. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think they call it Market Day. Some consider with Pride. And he said, Dumb Blonde is performing. I said, who is Dumb Blonde? I don't know who that is. But I just went on my my Apple Tunes, in the words of Oprah, my Apple Tunes. And so I went on my Apple Tunes and I started listening to Dumb Blonde. I listened to their music all day long. White Lightning and all that. So I started listening to the music. And so when they performed at Pride, it was great. It was right after we saw them perform. So we seen them perform and stuff like that. Then the performance is over. Before we was able to take a picture with Dumb Blonde, one of, I think Arbery, I think the lady, we took a picture with both of them, and then we took a picture with one of them with their mama. Somebody brought their mama. I forget when a girl brought their mama. So, but after that, then we ran into a listener of the Wiley Show. This is why it's so important. God will always send you people that if you're on the right journey, it's up to you to get into your calling. So one of the viewers said, oh my gosh, are you Wiley from the Wiley Show? I said, yes. I'm such a fan of your show. I'm such a fan of the Wiley Show. And I said, oh, meet my co-host. I don't know who he is. I'm a fan of you. Can we take a picture? And we took a picture. And my co-host at the time, he was in his feelings a little bit because the person recognized me. He's in his feelings a little bit. And I felt bad, you know what I'm saying, because, Flash Guy was a co-host. He wasn't, you know what I'm saying, he didn't have the personality. He was a good co-host because he could just call. I had to lead. It was like my show, and I had to lead it. But I didn't want to call it the Wiley Show. So I called my show the Chicago Scoop. And then Jamal Green used to have a song called Chicago. He used to have a song representing about Chicago, and it was lit. So that used to be my intro song for my radio show. And then I abandoned that, and then I said the Wiley Show. But since I had Flash Gotti, I didn't want to feel bad. He called it the Wiley Show. And he kept saying he didn't want it. He said, we need to change the name because it's like all focus on you. So I call it the Real Black. I call it the Real Black Digital Radio. I still got that Twitter to the day. So I changed it to the Real Black Digital Radio featuring Marquise Wiley, and Flash Gotti. But I just knew that it just wasn't his strong point because I always thought I needed a co-host. I always thought I needed somebody. And this is before I met, the crackhead Armand, just before I met him. And then I met him about a couple of years after I met, Flash, because I already was doing shows. And then I saw him. I didn't know if he was on crack then. Probably could have. I just didn't know, right, Paul? We didn't know if he was on crack then. Didn't know. Because you was younger than he. Did you know he was on crack? You don't know. You're staying out of it. Okay. All right. I'll just say it for you. I'll say it for you. This is my pause. So, and then, we did the show. And then that's when we had another co-host, and we had a transgender woman, and she was highly educated. I mean, she used to know them big words. I'm ignorant. I used to butcher words. And she used to correct. I knew I couldn't hardly read the post to this day. So she would read the articles and break it down and use the big words because that was her skill set. She was college educated, very college, lived up north, beautiful. And so she had a crush on me. But I never had a crush on her. I never was attracted to her. Right, because she was my friend, she was my co-host or whatever, and I never wanted to, you know what I'm saying? Just never, wasn't one attracted to her. So when my mom, we fell out or whatever, and we moved away, she was trying to make advances. Like she wasn't over it, but she was trying to okay, let him make his move. But I never. First of all, I wanted my mom, but I could sense that she wanted to make the move, and I'm like, I'm not in no position to make no move, and You're just not my type. I've had relations with trans women. It's just that she just wasn't the particular trans woman that I was into. But it just wasn't my cup of tea at that particular time. Wasn't at all. So then I moved to Dallas. But back to the show, that's when egos gets involved, is because and I had to let him go, and I started focusing on the Wiley Show. Then I went back and just said the Wiley Show. Because again, you have to understand, when you do these shows, you have to be focused on your own show. You have to be focused on your own identity. And I definitely started doing the Wiley Show and start doing it. And then when Jonathan, when it helped introduce me to YouTube, instead of me being a troll and jealous of other bloggers, like the Scorpion Show, mostly the Scorpion Show. Me and the Scorpion Show, we had a bad beat. They blocked me everywhere. So this before blocking was popular. They blocked me on all social media. They unblocked me now, but that was blocked by Mikhail, Kevin, all of them. And so now, once I started to find out that I could do my own show, I could be my own co-host, I could be my own talent. Now I'm thriving and doing, I could do better, but doing well. And now I looked at the Scorpion Show when they were getting about 30, 40, 50, 60, 80,000 views per video. And now they're giving probably about the same amount of views I'm getting. And they've been on YouTube for almost about 15, 16 years, almost 20 years they've been on YouTube. When YouTube came into place, they were on YouTube all the way back when I was in high school. And I graduated out of high school in 2009. So, you know what I'm saying? So when people talk about Wiley, been on the internet, blah, 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 I can always use the Scorpion Show as an example and say, oh my gosh, yeah, the Scorpion Show, they've been on here and now they're struggling in views. So they've been on here longer than me, okay? And had to go back to their regular job. Kevin, actually, Mikhail never had a regular, Mikhail never was a full-time YouTuber. He always kept his job. Kevin decided to live up on the Google chats and live with his mama. His mama had passed, and now it was time for him to be an adult. And then he would start falling out with his family because things weren't going right. Because, you know, once she died, then the family, they was having issues with who's going to control the house, getting work done to the house, and who's going to do this, who's going to pay the light bill, who's going to pay the gas bill, who's going to pay the water bill. Because when Mama Scorpio was alive, she paid all the bills. And so a lot of people, I ain't going to say no names, were used to her paying all the bills. Once she died, now everybody, you got to split the bills. And then they all looked at Kevin, oh, you rich, you on YouTube, you got the money, you pay all the bills. And Kevin was like, I'm not paying all the bills. It ain't all up on me. It's too many people living in their house. People all in the basement. People living on the first floor. People living on the second floor. I ain't paying all the bills. Y'all get up and get jobs and start paying the bills. This ain't right. So Kevin started getting stressed that all the bills was on him. He decided to get him a little 1-bedroom studio apartment out there in Philly. And he got for the and this is the longest time he ever had his own apartment, almost 40-some years old. And he finally was able to get on his feet, get his own apartment. Not that he was a bum. He helped his mother. He just did not want to pull the load and just take care of all the bills. And that's right. It was time for him to be an adult. And the only reason why he did not go and get an apartment and lived out on his own consistently is because he wanted to live with his mother and help his mother out. And ain't nothing wrong with it. And he was a great help to his mother and did a lot of things for his mother and did a lot of things great for his mother. A lot of people don't understand that. Mama Scorpion used to have a YouTube channel. Yeah, she used to have a YouTube channel. They used to send letters to Mama Scorpion, and she would give advice, and then Mama Scorpion will respond to it. Mama Scorpion would be all in her kitchen, and I believe that was her daughter, Kevin's sister, will read the letters, and she will have a YouTube channel. And then Kevin didn't like that. He shut it down, and for whatever reason, he shut all that down. But yeah, Mama Scorpion used to be a YouTuber. And then it was a bad argument. This is how far I go back with the Scorpion Show. This is when the Scorpion Show was lit. They had kids in the back. It was really like now, like, shut down, be quiet. Like now, they used to be all in the back. Little babies, they're all adults now. But they were little kids all in the back. We recorded. Mikhail said, I don't live here. I don't live here. I mean, noise everywhere. Telling Mikhail, you ain't my daddy. Shut up. You take pain. They would talk about her. I'm going to get your mama. You don't talk to me like that. And then the mama would get mad when Mikhail tried to scold her children. Don't talk to my kids like that. You ain't their dad. You know you got bad kids. That's why I have to be careful what I say because they don't, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Anyway, yeah, and then Kevin know not to. And the reason why Kevin didn't say nothing about it because you know you can't tell them stuff like that. I get my niece together when they mama ain't around. I put my foot down. Get shall. You ain't gonna do that. Silence. Don't say a word. And somebody word. So you know, you can't really do it. I do that when they ain't around. You know, when they look at that, give that look and get some silence. So, you know, that's what kids would be that make noise. And the more you go live, they really gonna make noise, right? To compete with your noise. So, you know, they did that on the Scorpion Show, and that what made the Scorpion Show a hit. The reason why it's dry and boring, because it's silence. Because they love the ghetto-ness of the Scorpion. It was ghetto. Everybody coming in, close that door. Y'all letting my air out. Neighbors will come all up in the house. That was the party house. Everybody, you'll see it in one of the neighbors. She didn't even live on the block no more. She'd come on there with her dashiki and come on, interrupt them. Hey, Mikhail, what y'all talking? All in the camera. That was prize gold. And it was so entertaining. Everybody be in the house. And then, Kevin, they were trying to go on the roof like I'm trying to go on the patio. And they was trying to keep peace and quiet so they could do live. Then it get a little chilly and cold, get winter. So they had to be in the house. They would be all in the living room. All the action everywhere. The mama would say something. Now, it was one particular episode of Kevin and Mikhail. They were talking this years ago. And Mikhail got upset with the mama because Mama Scorpion and Kevin teamed up on Mikhail with his opinion. And Mikhail got mad and he said, don't yell at me. Don't yell at my mama. So they was arguing. And he had to turn the camera off. Then there was one particular time Mikhail was mad at Kevin because he kept it. I told him how to cut. If I don't want the camera on, don't put the camera. They were all right, and then he had to shut the camera down. So they literally went through a lot. It was all in there a lot. Then the comments, a lot of people didn't like Mikhail because they thought he was stuck up. He didn't go to a lot of events. Kevin was more so the people person. He was more so the people. He would travel and go around. Mikhail go out every once in a while. And people say, you need to drop Mikhail. He's bringing down the Scorpion Show. Immediately fire him. And so one thing I can say about Kevin and Mikhail, because people say everybody go through stuff, yes, but those brothers, if they got fired and fell out, they never brought it to the internet. They never brought it to the internet. It's been times I can tell they were pissed. Mikhail won't be on the show for weeks. It was one time, it was a long time till he showed up on the show, and then he came back. But they never brought it to the internet. They never did interviews about Kevin and Mikhail. I offered Mikhail money. I offered him a lot of money to come on the show. I offered him some money I didn't have. I offered him food stamp. I offered him food stamp at the time. I'll give you some food. I'll give you somebody's stamps. Can you please go ahead and order all of it? And so, you know, and they still doing shows today. It ain't too many people that's still doing a show and for almost 2 decades. People can't even last 2 weeks and 2 years. They've been lasting almost 2 decades. It's been Kevin and Mikhail, right? So it can work. You just got to have a strong foundation. I should use my link card. Give you some link. Give you a link. So you know, they for 2 decades. They've been doing that. But it was the audience that tried to pin them and they never took the bait. And I tell people all the time that work with me, we do meetings. And I tell them, I said, please don't allow the chat to destroy what is working with us. Storm, we had a conversation. He allowed the chat and his mentor. He let it go. He stopped working with Wiley and Two Man's a Lady. Tasha, he told me. Tasha told him to leave because of the comments. She starts sending him screenshots and Storm didn't like what the type of jokes I was saying once we wasn't doing Two Man and a Lady, and his mentor said leave, and he left. This before we dragged Storm Monroe and all of he was originally on the show. It was Storm, it was 7 Stars. They fell on my heart, they came on the show. 7 Stars said I'll do it. Storm said he'll do it. I wanted to work with him. This before he was the big star he is today. And so we was working together. And then Storm called me. And pretty much what he said was, you know, Tasha K didn't want him working with me again. She was a snake then. Yeah, she was a snake. She told him don't work with it. It's bad for your brand. She just talked about me like a dog. Thank God and told me where he told me. And Storm was very nice. He's a still nice guy now. Whether he's DL or open, bottom or top or verse, who knows? I don't know. That ain't my business. Until he come out or until some videos and pictures come out. Until Black T Blog, Private Detective gets some videos and pictures, some good ones. Not no cloudy ones, some good salacious stuff. But anyway, he had called me on the phone and you know what I'm saying? He was calling me on the phone and telling me I'm doing acting. He was taking acting classes and stuff like that. He ain't gonna be doing it. He was saying so many words saying his mental don't want to work with it. That was fine. I kept it. I didn't drag him. I held it to the side. I moved on. And we tried to bring back Two Man and a Lady. We brought it back with Conscious, with Katie Talk One-on-One, and myself. And I said, Conscious, I said this probably wouldn't work with Conscious because he won a career, right? I said it probably won't, but I said, let's give him a chance, right? Because I'm a good guy. I said, come on the show. We doing good. He was getting fans. He was doing great and everything. The same day I started saying that Larry is my pastor, this is my mentor, my pastor, and Larry started calling me, and Larry started putting us on three-way, that is when Conscious were upset. He felt some type of way. He was jealous because me and Larry had a relationship with content-wise, because Larry kept telling me, yeah, I've been knowing Wiley for years. You used to do radio. You used to play my records. You didn't know this. And Conscious was like, oh, I didn't know you used to do radio. I said, yeah, because you think I'm stupid, slow, just on YouTube. I used to do radio, dummy, because you don't do research your opponent. I know who Larry is. I know when him and his wife was going around the Stellar Awards. He was married then. That's how far I go back with Larry Reid. This before the Queen Supreme Court, go all the way back. This before all that. This go all the way back before he had his friend as his co-host. The friend was like his manager at the time. We go way back with these people. So again, I'm gonna just say that right there. So he didn't understand, just like Armand didn't understand. He lied. I go way back with these people. Don't get up there and lie to these people. Liar, cocaine, liar, demon. You lie, get delivered. So we just having this conversation, and he didn't know that me and Larry, we had a conversation. He know multiple mutual preachers that I knew. Conscious didn't know that. He got jealous. And then he went on his platform, got upset, and got jealous, and he started throwing out shots and got jealous and started saying different things and let him have it happy. And then he didn't like it that he was flirting with me, all the flirting. We got all the old videos, all the old stuff that he did. And I said, that's fine. Have it happy. Because one thing you ain't going to stop a creator. You ain't going to stop a gifted person. And God sent Katie Talk One-on-One, very humble. She know her lane. Very sweet. Very a good, strong supporter of the Wiley Show. We love Katie Talk One-on-One. Sweet, ain't in no mess. Powerful woman, ain't messy, ain't trying to give me her yoni, flirting, calling me daddy, I want it right, and ain't trying to fly me to her trailer park. She don't stay in no trailer. That's Conscious. She's staying somewhere in the trailer park, I heard. Shit, come on down there and give me some. You know, all that. He and I never wanted. I never wanted to be with him. He's weird in a sense. When I say he's educated, he's intelligent, but I just can't sleep with a person that looks like a witch. You know what I'm saying? I just can't. I can't sleep with a person like that. It was a guy that I went to Westwood College before it was shut down by the Department of Education. It was a guy, he used to believe in dark magic. No, gray magic. It was one of them color magic. I think it was gray magic. And the way he was licking all up on me, it looked like my meat was possessed. It was jerking up and down, looking like it was possessed. It was like, it was weird. And we were kissing in the basement at the Westwood College, in the basement, in the downtown. It was the computer area. We was writing on the paper. And the way he was kidding, he had a tongue ring, and I felt like I was like jerking. And I said, I gotta leave this man alone. Like, in the way how he was kissing me, like it looked like he was trying to bite my lips so he could bleed or something. I don't know. But it was weird, and I never could deal with him again. And I just never could deal with him again. So I just never, it was just weird. It was just really, really weird. With it, I never could focus on my schoolwork. So, I had to leave that alone. You got to be careful with that. So I just never could get with it. Because Conscious kind of reminded me, because he told me he does spells, he's in witchcraft, he says all that stuff. So that's a big old turnoff. Now, maybe if you take all that weave, all that pink hair, purple hair, take all them earrings and stop talking all that witchcraft, all that, then maybe I probably still won't do it. I just wasn't into him at all. It just wasn't. People think I'm into everybody. No, I ain't. I ain't into everybody. I ain't into everybody. No, I'm not. I have a certain type of standard I like. And so he went on his platform. He started trashing me and all that, and started dogging me, and started dogging me out and trashing me out and all that type of stuff. And that's fine. But Gold continue to be succeeded. But it's no more mess with Larry Reed like that. He's quiet. He doing his little content. Because the show about to come, he ain't trying to be all controversial because he don't want to lose his opportunity with the show. And so now you got to go find another target. Then now, the man, we're talking about my bankruptcy. Now you said you don't talk about people with less subscribers than you. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna talk about people with less subscribers than you. You ain't gonna be posting with people with less subscribers. You ain't gonna be doing all those people with less subscribers than you. You ain't gonna be flirting with people with less subscribers. You said I ain't gonna talk about nobody with less subscribers. I ain't gonna be talking about nobody with less subscribers. I ain't gonna be having no conversation with people with less subscribers. And in the day that my bankruptcy came out, which we sent it to the blogs, my bankruptcy. We sent it so they took it like a bait. We got some more tea. We about to shake it up and send to them about me. We sent it to them. The cocaine thing. I'm gonna wait till that just dry. I'm gonna wait till get real quiet. Then I'm gonna send some more mess about me. But the coke stuff and the bishop, I'm gonna wait till all that stuff. I'm gonna wait till all that stuff die down. Then I'll send some more mess about me. But right now, it ain't about me right now. I'm gonna pull me out. Right, I'm gonna wait to get real dry. And this is a perfect option. It be little windows. So it was a little window. And then poof, it was a little dry little window. And I said, ooh, let me send my bankruptcy. And when he talked about me being a scammer, this is a perfect opportunity to talk about me bankrupt. And sent that, I talked about the bankruptcy. And then they fell with it. I can know how to manufacture things. I watch a lot of wrestling, a lot of things. I will fuse storylines in a second. So when it came to CTV, he said all of these type of stuff about Wiley because he have to use me for content because he was always a fan of the Wiley Show. He used to watch me and he would tell me how T.S. Madison would dog me. He said, they dog you out so much. You need to stop Wiley because, you could be fun, but you so messy, they dog you out. But you're messy because you're telling me what Madison and them is talking about me. He will tell me that he be on the phone. Oh, we're going to say it with YouTubers. I'm talking about some big ones. T.S. Madison and her crew. T.S. Madison, Funky Dineva, because y'all know these two. T.S. Madison, Funky Dineva, and Conscious on a three-way just beating me up, talking about my eye, that I stink, that I'm this, and that I will never work with him. I will never bring him on the show. He's sending me emails about I'll never go on the show. Which you gonna eat them words up? Because if that Foxo go out of business, or if I'm your new one, if I buy Foxo, if I buy it, then you will have to deal with me, crackhead, a colorist, crackhead, and a down low man. So go on right ahead and talk about the tea. That's some good tea. A crackhead, a colorist, and a down low man that got exposed out of the closet because he wanted some yoni, never wanted the yoni. That's what it is. So it's a good old show. Anyway, so God just told me that they were just dragging me for filth on that phone. He was telling me, he was trying to encourage me to be something. And I told Cons, I said, listen, I'm going to be me. I'm not trying to impress T.S. Madison and Funky Dineva and any of these people. I'm going to be me. I'm going to be me. That's what I got to be. People fall in love with me. Can I switch up some different things? Yes. But I still want to be me. Now, when it comes to that, but Conscious was telling me that. And I never trusted Conscious in a sense because Conscious, you knew who I was from day one. when Constance was supposed to be on the Queen Supreme Court, didn't get on there, never came on there. She changed her mind, never came on because you couldn't afford to get a ticket to go down there. They never wanted to fly him down there. So we was throwing out that he was supposed to be on the Queen Supreme Court. Did you know that? Did you know that? I guarantee you didn't know that. So we did a whole show about him, supposed to be on the Queen Supreme Court. This is sad. Why you ain't up on there? And then he came into the chat. We always have been doing this. Ain't no change. The only difference is just more people watching. Yeah, we've been talking about Constance TV when he tried to get on the Queen Supreme. Didn't happen. You always been messy. He would tell me stuff. Talk about our mind. Talk about that man like a dog. Talk about him like a dog. Madison would never have him on there. He would tell me these things. But now he said that he act like he don't know me. He don't want to say my name, block my name out of chat. Who gives a darn? I'm still going to talk about Storm did the same thing, but you work with Wiley. I can still play them old videos back with you on the show. What you know, we paid him to be on Two Man and a Lady, paid him every week. We did them well, so you can act like you don't know. And then when you go higher, I'll replay them videos. So it is what it is. I own the video. I've downloaded it. I own this. Mine. It's mine. So it don't make me no difference. People come on the show. They have these conversations with me. They get on the Wiley Show. I get it. It all happens. We have these conversations. Just like I got videos with Armand Wiggins and all that type of stuff. Only difference with Armand now is better quality. It's better it's better quality. It's a better look. But we got videos of it as well. Like the T.S. Madison, when the whole situation with chicken bones in the cut. Shout out to my good sis, shout out to my colleague VS in the B sector, Queen in the B sector. She came out and she exposed the T.S. Madison thing. I brought VS on my show. I talked about the situation, chicken bones in the cut. T.S. Madison, that was the day she got mad at Wiley. And she said, even Wiley talked about it. She know exactly who I are. And she in her feelings because she decided to have an event, the Queen Supreme Court, and had chicken bones in the cup. No good chicken, no food. And then it was chicken that was there, but it's in the cup, chicken bones. And then, according to this promoter, fucking Aniva was going to get high. She did an interview saying he was going to get high. They did a terrible job. And then T.S. Madison was saying, this not my event. This the promoter event. But I'm just going to put on that Queen Supreme Court. I'm like, T.S. Madison, you don't serve me a boo-boo sandwich and say it's peanut butter and jelly. You can't put it on the promoter. If you put your name on it and saying it's a Queen Supreme Court, it's your responsibility. And then VS was on our heart. And then T.S. Madison calling homegirl, I know you doing this for some cash out. Brought fucking Aniva on there, and fucking Aniva said, and then because it was one person that said she worked with T.S. Madison. She's T.S. Madison. Shelly. And then VS said, do you know who Shelly is? I don't know no Shelly. Who that? Is that a fan? Is that a fan? I don't know what's going on. Do you want me to pay? And VS was like, I don't understand. I paid my money. It was chicken bones in the cup. And then T.S. Madison, she hit the link. She called in. It wasn't no LinkedIn. She called in, girl, what you want? I'm going to give your money back. You want your money back? Hold on. You ain't going to talk to me like that and come on my show and all that. And she hung up the phone on T.S. Madison. She hung up. This is when she was in the gun. I was right there at the funeral, and then those people were calling in. I don't know no Shelly. Then Shelly got mad at me. Then I started writing articles about how she tried to threaten me. Then I put in the headline, because she did threaten me. I said, T.S. Madison employee is threatening Wiley or threatening the military. T.S. Madison. Oh, okay, this is a good one. So VS had an allegation that Shelly, T.S. Madison promoter, assistant, or worker, brought a knife to the event. So I took that. She said she bought knives. She said she bought multiple knives. And this woman do have bipolar. She been in the mental institute. That's how me and her connected, Shelly and I, or as they know her, because we both have bipolar. So she bought knives. And BS came on my show, said, yeah, she brought us some knives. She brought knives. So I do it a step further. I said, T.S. Madison employee brought weapons at the Queen Supreme Court. Queen weapons and knives. And it says, so I kept tagging her. So it's nothing new, is what I'm saying. So I went through all that with these people. I did. Now, you know what I'm saying? Was it right? Yes. In my mind, it was fun. It was entertainment. Nobody got harmed. It was very entertaining that was going on. And then that's what's going on. And then there's another piece I'm going to say about this, and I'm going to close on that. Then T.S. Madison was friends with Mona Simone. Mona Simone was a blogger. She was the first YouTuber in this on YouTube that interviewed Cardi B. This is before Cardi B is the Cardi B that she was Cardi B, but not like she was famous, but not famous now. So she interviewed Cardi B, and I think she interviewed Cardi B, and then people got mad that Tasha K got mad at her because she stole her exclusive or something like that. But this same Mona decided to fake her death. She faked her death, had her girlfriend or herself. No, she had her girlfriend make a post, say, "Oh my God, rest in peace to Mona Simone. She have died." Miss Mary got the news that she died. She was in the kitchen cooking. She broke down in tears that it happened. Then T.S. Madison said, "Rest in peace." And then poof, Mona Simone is alive. She ain't dead. All that stuff. And then we drug that talk about it. I said, how can Maddie do this scam? Allowing her co-host to fake her death. They scamming the people. Then T.S. Madison had to come out. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know the woman faked her death. I didn't know. I was sad. It came in my DM that she passed. I made a post. She don't work with me. She don't work with me. Then Mona was doing interviews talking about, I just went to the mental hospital. My heart, I flatlined. And I asked her, I said, okay, if you flatline, that don't, okay, you temporarily was going, but you still, you was a rose. Why would you tell your wife to make that post? I ain't telling her to make the post. She thought it because somebody, no, you lied. You did that for some content. And it backfired. And now she don't do no videos no more. But that woman went out and she destroyed her career because she faked her own death and then got mad at people when we dragged her about it. You faked your own death. You told people were saying rest in peace. People was getting flowers. People was crying. Miss Mary was cooking chicken, trying to get the menu together for her repast. And you did all that. You're trying to get her menu. You got Miss Mary trying to get the menu for the repast, and the woman ain't even go. She alive and well, heart still kicking. And then tried to come up here and there and show us fake paperwork. Then she tried to rush to go to the hospital so she can get a wrist bracelet to show the world that she was in the hospital. Bloody, please. I said that was the mess that she did. Okay, so I said that was the sector that I come from. So, well, no, that was a part of my career. I came from Blog Talk Radio. I created that back in 2011. And then I had a YouTube about a week later, I started like my YouTube channel. But not as a content creator, as a fan. Then I started, and once I did radio, then I really started to be focused on it now. So about 2 or 3 years, about since 2019 that you see the Wiley Show now. Okay, they said, remember that we multiplied. Flatline got sent back home. Terrible liar. Yeah, terrible liar. So that's how that goes, man. So when it comes to stuff like that. But when it comes to like Armand Wiggins and Conscious TV and all that, what I talk about, let me break it down how I roll strategically. I don't have to start unnecessarily beefs. And I don't start unnecessarily beef. These people, and I am expanding on what I talk about, right? But let's keep it on beefs. These people that I talk about, Milagro Gramz, and talking about her for years, right? Armand Wiggins, I've been talking about Armand Wiggins the longest, right? So we go way back. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna say I love talking about him. I've been talking about Milagro years, Tasha K years, whether I was on her side or not, years. And then the thing about Tasha K, I've interviewed Tasha K. I've been sending emails to Tasha K before 2019, before the whole thing. Hey, Tasha K, come on my show, blah, blah. She never responded. I ain't know, never responded. Okay, I'm on the bus, I'm on the train, going to work, just going to work on the bus, on the train, going to work on the bus, on the train. And then one particular day, I had my cell phone, Blog Talk Radio, my Bluetooth, This ain't the same speaker. Just show an example. This is how I did content, right? Because I didn't know anything about technology like that. I had my cell phone, it wasn't an iPhone, though, it was an Android, and a Bluetooth, right? So I get the Blog Talk Radio thing on there, and I had the mic in the system. I was a little smart about that. I had USB mic in the system, and I had my and then the Bluetooth. I didn't need headphones because it's gonna come through the Bluetooth, and you can hear the callers. So I put the number, the 646-716-8447 number in the chat, and then she called in when her and Armand fell out. I didn't plan this. She just randomly called in. Oh, hey, Wiley, I seen that you were live. I seen that you emailed me about coming on the show, and I want to talk. And then she got it. I want to talk about Armand Wiggins. And Armand Wiggins, blah, 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 and blah, da, 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 and wah. And then Armand Wiggins, he had me blocked. Hold on to this, some of you people that's on his side. Armand Wiggins had me blocked. That brother unblocked. His boyfriend came in the chat because his boyfriend came in the chat. His boyfriend actually called in, came in the chat. And then his boyfriend, and then it was him that called in. Yeah, we got his boy. I'm gonna find the video because we have his boyfriend, his vocals of his boyfriend. And then Armand Wiggins called in. And then he said, take my call. So we took his call after Tasha K. And then VS was my co-host at the time. And VS was on the line with me. We took the phone, and Armand was cussing me out, calling me a B, cussing me out, and then called VS a B and all that. And she ain't like that. Like, oh, you ain't gonna call me a B. Wiley been trying to be your friend. You ain't gonna be talking to him and disrespect this. And she was right. You just can't come and disrespect my show. But I just took it because he was on there. I just let him just disrespect. He was on the show. He would calling her B. And so I'm gonna get up on here, Wiley, if you don't get this B off it, disrespectful, call her a B like he did that. Probably was high. He probably was high at the time. Probably was a cocaine breakdown. Called that lady so many B's. And he came on and he told Tasha K, you doing a press tour? I'm going to do a press tour too. Yeah, he sure did. He sure said it. So, you know, he had this whole conversation about this situation. And so we were talking and all of the type of stuff. And yes, we was having a conversation with Armand Wiggins on our show. That was like the first appearance on the Wiley Show after he blocked me on social media. And this was before, oh, wow, yeah, that had to be before the library situation. That had to be before, because when did this happen? When did the library situation happen? No, should it happen before the library? No, I don't know the time. I have to look at the time. But anyway, he called in. And then he went back to blocking me. And then he went, when the fires on it, I remember one time he had me blocked. And then Chase it Atlanta. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Who is this calling me blocked? Oh, on my phone. Hold on. Hello. Hold on, wait a second. What? Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Let me mute this one. Hold on. Wait. Let me get my notes. Wait, girl. Hold on. Okay. So yes, thank you. Okay, so that's how it happened. So it was a lot of stuff that's going on, baby. This phone is blown up. Anyway, so we was having this conversation, just having a conversation. We were talking about it. Now it will come a time we won't talk about. I don't know, because the high he go up being famous, I will never stop talking about it. So we will be talking about it. I don't know. We talk about other stuff. But I could see him growing and being bigger and bigger and bigger. We will continue to talk about him. We will. We ain't gonna stop talking about him. We ain't gonna stop at all. We ain't gonna stop talking about him. We're gonna continue to talk about him because it's my show, and we talk about somebody that I know. We're having a conversation. Monique still be talking about Tyler Perry and Oprah. She talked about him so long. Man, Lee Daniels said, listen, let me go on out there and forgive her and get up on that stage and do a public apology. Some of Ron Wiggins never do. He never apologized. Never did. He ain't apologized. He never called me and apologized. He never did. He know what he did. He never apologized. So, he never apologized. Give me a second. All right. Okay. Hold on, y'all. Yeah. So, yeah, that's how that goes. So, we was having this conversation. The only people that I go toe-to-toe with, for right now, if you really want my interest, you got to be something and want my interest. Because I'm a little flaky. But Armand Wiggins, Tasha Kari, that's it. Them like the main two people. I don't just talk about them only, but them the main two fan bases that's critical. And then now you can people. Then you can add in my radio. You got to add them in it too, because that's what they say. Wiley don't get no views unless he talk about Milagro, Armand, and then you got to add. Well, you got to open that up. When I talk about Larry Reid, he won't get no views unless he talk about Larry Reid. Then you got to add Larry Reid on the list. So I talk about multiple people. If you're a true fan of Wiley, you know who I talk about. And that's everybody. It was a shirt. I think I shade everyone. I think it's on sale. Yeah, I shade everyone. I talk about my own mama, my grandma, my sisters, my brothers, everybody we talk about. I just talk about everybody. I talk about everybody. I am a talker. This is what I do. We talk about everybody. I talk about my pastor. My uncle, well, he ain't my pastor no more. My uncle. Everybody be talked about. And there's some more stuff I haven't even talked about. I will talk about one day. You know what I'm saying? One thing I learned that you will come across Charles Brazil with big egos. Yeah. So this is what I just talk about. This is a talk show. This is a talk show, right? Is it a talk show, you guys? Yes. So my thing is talk, meaning I talk about everybody. People get mad because I talk about people. But that's what we do. Okay, stop talking about celebrities. The celebrities get tired of y'all talking about them. Let's talk about it. Future was getting harassed by the paparazzi and threw water in the paparazzi face. He's going to have to pay for that. But they get talked about a lot. Anybody that want people to stop talking about is celebrities. Stop talking at us. But you can't, because the higher you go up, the more you're going to be talked about. And that is an issue that Armand Wiggins needs to understand. Let's put his picture up there. We're going to talk about him again. I felt in the spirit. Most people that tell me not to talk about it, I talk about them more. I'm going to keep talking about it and make a song. I think my song may be a song about my love about Armand Wiggins. Yeah. We need some writers. I need y'all to write me a song. Writers who want to be famous. Write me a song. Producers, produce me a record about my love of Armand Wiggins. That's going to be my first record. I need the best writers. You're going to get writers credit. That song we're going to make us a lot of money. Make me a good song. Give me a producer. Make me a beat from scratch. And a writer, come on there. Write it. Send it to my email. I want a song written about my love about Armand Wiggins. Take what all was said on YouTube, put it in a song, and let's put me in the studio. That'll be my first record. All right, writers, get it together. Now get the writing. Tick, tick. All right? We got some writers. It's in my spirit. That's the song we're going to do. Thank you. In my spirit. Okay. So with Armand Wiggins, that's what he have to understand. The higher you go up, the more they're going to talk about you. The reason why I think he's not ready for that next stage in life is because he can't even handle mid-low-level success. Because if you can't handle Wiley, ain't nowhere in the world you can handle the mainstream media critiques. You can't even handle Wiley. You can't even handle what he said. You call him B, psycho. Well, you get ready because you're going to be calling a whole lot of people psycho, jealous. Just get ready. So if you can't handle Wiley, you might as well retire. Stop doing this business. Stop doing it. Sit down. You ain't ready. If you truly was ready, you would ignore the Wiley Show. But it ain't just Wiley no more. You can't ignore the Barbs. You can't ignore people in your inner circle. You can't ignore your friend that you dump, call him fat and funk. Can't ignore him. You can't, and one of your weaknesses on my weakness, you can't take criticism. You can't handle backlash. You can't handle that. You can talk about everybody under the sun, drag them for filth. But once they start dragging you, you can't handle it. Because in your mind, my teeth is white. Yes, it is. It's big too. Extra large. Extra, extra large. Good skin, yes. Expensive jewelry, yes. Cheap Fashion Over clothes, yes. But you make it look expensive, but it's cheap. You blow on them clothes, going to fall apart. So, a good-looking boyfriend, he's very attractive, yes. We've seen multiple pictures and videos of him. Very good. You can sing, yes. Though it didn't really pick up, it didn't go viral. Nobody listened to it. You only made it $1,000. Are you creative? Yes. Really, but that get in here, you stole that from somebody, MJ Harris. You didn't create that get in here, get in here, get in here. So stop saying you create all your stuff. That get in here, 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 get in here. You got that from MJ Harris, you liar. You didn't create that yourself. Now, only thing I can say you created yourself was really good and iconic. I liked it when you said she was spooked and nervous. I like that, player. That's all yours. You were an amazing storyteller, but you didn't create everything as original. Some stuff you borrowed and put the cocaine liquor version on it, okay? If you don't like it, go file your paperwork. Go sue me today. And I go file chapter 7, go chapter 13, and you really make me famous. That's why he don't want to sue. His people be telling him, go and sue him. Why don't you sue Wiley? They be telling him all the time. But he know if I sue him, Wiley gonna get more famous. Then you have to talk about on YouTube. Because I'm going everywhere. You ain't see me. You don't see. Let me say this. Shout out to Armand. But he can't handle criticism. Let me stick to that point, and I'm going to get to the suing part. So remind me to get to the suing part. You can't handle it because you can't handle this particular criticism. You can talk about it, but you can't handle being talked about. I can handle being talked about, and it helps me to talk about more. I think with him, he have to drink more. He have to get high more to deal with the criticism. Though you're in that place, in that high rise, infested with homeless people, you just can't handle being talked about. You can't. You want and this is stupid because it ain't gonna never exist. You want everybody to love you. And you want everybody to agree with you. But guess what, player? On this internet, that ain't gonna never exist. Never. Ever, ever, ever going there. Everybody gonna agree with you. Everybody gonna agree with you. Hey. So you just can't handle that. And then you're doing well on YouTube, successful on YouTube. You is very successful on YouTube. But it's not the type of success. What is the person? I'm about to name drop. What was that person platform that Kiki Parler was on there? Somebody name his name. Let me check the chat because there's a little delay on station here. I'm sorry, on StreamYard. So let me put that in there. What was the name of that show that Kiki Palmer went on? Let me see. I think it's the Terrell Show, if I'm not mistaken. Kiki Palmer was on the show. It went viral when she was talking about Claire Huxtable. She was doing a Brandy. She was giving praise to Brandy. What was that YouTuber show she was on? Let me see where y'all at, because I don't want y'all to think I'm making it up. Maybe y'all don't even watch this particular YouTuber. I want to make sure we give him a shout out. Give me a second. Let me see who's gonna name it first. Let me before I name. I think I already named it. What was that show that Keke Palmer was on? What was that show she was on? He's a YouTuber. Okay. Thank you. I was right. Okay, I was right. Okay, the Terrell Show. So, most of y'all don't watch this particular YouTuber. So, the Terrell Show he got about 1.17 million subscribers. That video with Keke Palmer, 1.4 million. 3.3 million, 2.6 million, 2.5 million, 2.4 million, 2.2 million, 1.9 million, 1.8 million. So he getting millions of views. So the thing about it is, Armand Wiggins want that type of success. He's a big dog in this particular sector. But when you take him out of this sector compared to Wiley, and not even when you look at this sector, he's not doing like Impressive and Lovely T. He's still growing. And when you look at the numbers, he's not that big like he say he is. Because we look at the numbers, that he ain't that big like that. He's not that big like he say he is. He's bigger than Wiley, yes. But he's bigger than what he think he is. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't listening to Lovely T, because when I talk to Lovely T, she said, I tell you, I tell Armand, I tell y'all, stop beefing with each other. Just focus on the content. I told Lovely T, I'm gonna one day probably listen to that advice. I'm hard-headed. But I'm shocked at Armand that he don't listen to that advice. Lovely T, even Candace told him that. He don't listen to that advice. They told him stop talking about the YouTubers. Stop conferring with you. Just focus on the content. He can't do that. He can't do it because on his station head, that's a YouTube bashing, dragging YouTube on station head, just dragging her. That's all he do. And when he can't drag, it's boring, because then he should, let's talk about celebrity. He get off that so long because the celebrity is YouTube. Station head is dragging YouTubers, dragging bloggers, ranting to your critics. You ain't gonna get in no celebrity gossip tea. You go on to YouTube. That's where the money at. And then you go to station head and you just dragging YouTube. And you be dragging Wiley. So we be responding to that. That's how that goes. So most people that try to talk about Armand and Wiley, they ain't aware. I look at people's lives when they make videos about the Wiley Show. I listen. I never jump out of the bushes. I see them talk about this situation, and I can tell how advanced they ain't advanced. They ain't advanced at all, and they not advanced at all. They try to talk about the Wiley and Armand situation, but they ain't advanced because they just not advanced. Because they don't never talk about the station episodes. See, Coffee City was she learned she talked about that. She was the only blogger that had the full picture. The rest of them, they just be watching YouTube. They don't know what's going on. Station head is Clubhouse. If you know what Clubhouse is, if you come to YouTube, well, now you can't use that example because that's a whole nother entity. But station head is station head, and it goes down with the get down over there on that app. So you got to know all sides. Okay. So they don't know the backstory well. They don't know the backstory well. So why would I go back and forth with people that don't even know the backstory? You don't know the backstory. Now, the person that do know the backstory, we talk about him more, and that's Brother King. He know a lot of the backstory. He hold on tapes and videos. Until he get ready, he posting on, and then this is the thing, he be trying to post on his YouTube community post. I'm like, bruh, that ain't gonna work. You got to go live. See, he's trying to do to the thing about you, Brother King, and it's kind of dying out on your part because Armand, he done talking. So we waiting on your response. You better do it quickly. Got a little bit window because we about to move. We moving on. But the reason why I'm talking about it now because I'm just filling time to reach my quota. So You want to talk, but you got to go live, baby. We don't want to hear you typing. He wrote 2 posts on the community post. He wrote 2 posts. Let's read it. And he put let's read what he wrote on his community wall. Let's read it. Give me a second. And then, Jaguar Wright update. Tasha K avoiding paying Cardi. Tory Lanez. That ain't gonna get enough views like what you used to. And then his hashtag, the Armand Wiggins Show. The Wiley Show. He actually using my hashtags now. Talking about that. Then when you click on here, okay, I'm gonna click on here. Fast forward, commercials, begging. Post that Tory, begging, Tory, story, begging, Tory, begging, and then toward the end. Now he's trying to listen to the Wiley critique. I can tell he's listening to me. He's trying to get people off he's trying to do the show by himself. He's listening to our advice. He's trying to. But the reason why, let's go to his videos. Give me a second. Let's go to his lives. 13,000 Jaguar Wright bailed out. But when you go back to that, why do you have 13,000 compared to the 49,000? I'm gonna tell you why. Let me click on it. Okay. I clicked on it. Okay. Intro, commercials, begging, backdrop, crown, new backdrop, Jaguar Wright money, backdrop, same backdrop, Armand Wiggins backdrop, same backdrop, Armand Wiggins backdrop, backdrop, Miss. Oh, go ahead. Oh yeah, I got that. So I got the door open. Backdrop. Sean Davy Way. Backdrop. Queen Barbara. Panel. Okay. That's it. That's the formula. I just don't want to show because I like to do all the talking. I'm a little selfish. I don't like a panel show. I really don't even like phone calls. I just like to hear myself talking. I want to hear you what you. I can't do well in the call, so I would get off the phone. But I take it, But I like to do all the time. This is the Wiley Show. So that's how that goes. But what he won't do until he does this is how he can go to the next level. And you can take this. You can take this because people keep saying he talked about Armand Wiggins. Let me tell you why he messed up at and why people ain't going viral. Because the same way you uplifting Jaguar Wright, you need to put an address on it. And I ain't gonna give you no suggestions because this is your show. I ain't gonna give you no suggestions. But if I'm talking about Armand Wiggins, shouldn't I put Armand Wiggins' name in the title that I'm talking about him? We don't need a Jaguar Wright update. She ain't out here going crazy eating ashes. That storyline dwindling away until she eats some ashes or get tased or worse. We need to see you put his name in the title so that will give me more ammo to watch it. If I don't see his name in the title, you ain't put an address on it. Put an address on it. Then I'll talk about it. You're not Armand Wiggins. His voice alone is an address. No. I just said that. I said his voice alone is an address. So, of course, I will dig through that content to hear Armand Wiggins' voice. He on there? I'm going to fast forward through that and wait till my favorite celebrity touch it. I hear that voice and it warms up my ears. My brother, it warms up my ears. You know, when you hear your favorite celebrity, you get little butterflies. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about you, KLE, and Proud of Me. I don't know about y'all. Y'all don't get no butterfly. Probably get a little gas, but ain't no butterfly. But I get a little butterfly when he talk. When he start talking, I do. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I get a little butterfly. I ain't going to watch that content until you put his name in the title. Put an address on it. Ain't watching that. That's why I didn't go viral. Put an address on it. Put that name in the title. Then I'll talk about it. Till then, nope. You got more work to do, student. You did flunked and failed. You trying to do it, and that's why they didn't go viral. You gotta do a little bit more today. You just can't do it. I'm gonna just tell me not put it in. No, man, player. You already using this hashtag. Put his name in the title. Anyway, so I hear Armand Wiggins' voice. I get a little butterfly. So it's all look good. I get a little butterflies. He get to talking. And all that. But you know what I'm saying? He said, I got tapes, videos. No, ain't nobody trying to hear that. You weak. That man said, pull up. See, Armand don't tell me that. He don't tell me to pull up. Man, I will get on that Greyhound bus in a second. I will get on that Greyhound bus in a second and take the train. It's a train that will take me all the way from Chicago Union Station all the way to L.A. He ain't going to tell me that. I will do it. But pork chops over there, now, maybe if he tell you to pull up to a barbecue and some pork ribs and some potatoes, I maybe you to pull up. Man, don't you tell Wiley that, because he never invited me. He never told me to pull up. Never. So I'm not going to go where I'm not invited. He never invited me. Armand never invited me, told me to pull up. So I'm not going to go where I'm not invited. But if he were to utter and say, pull up, Wiley, my favorite celebrity is calling my name. And he say my full name, or if he just say, pull up, Wiley, say it when he's sipping on that drink and everything, I will pull up. But he didn't invite me. Maybe we go out for coffee, a nice piece of steak. Since they got $50 French fry, I love some fries, so he makes sure he bring his wallet. Armand will pay for the food. He got more money than me. I'm eating me a lot of fries. I love French fries and burgers. I love to eat. Take me out for a good old steak. And that's a little fancy, but you take me out for some chicken. So I'll be right there. So until he invite me, he never invited me. So I'm not going to go where I'm not wanted. So that's it. I ain't going to go where I'm not wanted. He never invited me. He never said me, come on. He invited me to a house to come to LA. He didn't even have no house. So I would have been homeless. So no. Until he invite me, then I go eat the $40 fries. So I said, Wiley, here's a song. I'm in love with the bro. I got it if you got the cold. No need to go low. I'm going to hit you with the BOGO. 2 for 1, only way to go. I want to be on the rooftop. So he never invited me on the rooftop. I never was invited. I don't know how I would act. I think I would freeze up when I see my favorite celebrity or mine. Like, I met Monique. I don't know if Dover Queen is in here. She's probably in the bushes. But me and Dover Queen, our moderator, beautiful, thick. We went to go see Monique at the Uptown Comedy Club in Atlanta. She got done doing her show, and she wanted to take pictures with her fans. She didn't even charge. And so my beautiful, thick moderator was sitting there looking good, smelling good, was waiting on my food. She made sure that I was able to eat. She'll be a good Mrs. Wiley because she was waiting for me to eat. So the lady that was in the line with us was talking and talking our ear off. She got her picture. She got up there so quick and was gone. I was this close with Monique, like about 6, 7, 10 feet, and I froze. I froze. I froze. And she walked in the back, and I didn't get my picture. Because she was like, I just froze. I don't know why. I froze. So I got the second row. Then I missed my opportunity to take a picture with her and meet her because I was rushing to get out of there to go to the hotel and be with my friends for Halloween. I was rushing to go see Brandon Carson and Trace Raw and T Speller. And it was Halloween. So I froze. I don't know what made me. I just froze. I got nervous. I just froze. So left there, and there are people say, "Hey man, where you at?" I'm all there at the hotel, getting ready to go to the club. And I didn't go to the club just to go to the club, be clubbing. I wanted to see my people. I wanted to see Brandon Carson, Sherrod. Didn't see Sherrod. I just saw a lot of people in there. All my stars. I was a fan. Everybody. I saw one person. What is his name? He was looking good. He had his shirt off. He was like, "You want to see it?" I really want to see it, but I want to be professional. He was good looking. Oh, what was his name? He's fans. Oh, Ford. Ford was that good looking. I'm buying drinks for money I didn't have. Buying drinks. I was just buying drinks for people. It's your birthday, get a drink. And Trace I don't even drink. Nice drinking. I was throwing out bad drink. And I looked at my credit card. I'm like, what? Where my money go? And then we went to the Chinese restaurant. It was next door to the club. And out on my station head, y'all see this because on my station head, y'all heard it all on station head. Then we went to the Chinese restaurant. I saw Brandon Carson. I wanted a picture with Brandon. That is my celebrity. I love that man. Because I took a picture with him. With him. And the first time when he did About Him, when he was in Chicago, it was taped in Chicago. It was packed. Signal 23 TV. He's even more good looking now. And I told Trish, I said, I want a picture with Brandon. And when I said, Brandon, he said, yes. Beautiful, light brown skin. He said, you can get a picture. We took a picture. And I got in the car. I got my picture. And they dropped me off. Tracer Roll, beautiful brother, and T Speller. They dropped me off at my hotel room. It was a nice hotel because I'm off my money. Went that beautiful hotel. I ain't gonna stay in no raggedy piece of place. I stay in class. It took me a couple of doubles at Jack's, but yeah. And I stayed there for one night. Halloween. I got in that Saturday. The show was that Saturday night. And then a club. And then I had an early morning flight back to Dallas. So, but mind you, I'm at the Monique show. Let's take Armand down. He'll only see this. I'll talk about you later. I'm at the Monique show. And at the Monique show, put it like this, so y'all can see me at the screen. I'm at the Monique show with my Black Excellence in there enjoying. Look at that smile. Ooh, how big. Went there. I was in the second row. Cameras was on. I didn't even know the cameras was there. See, I can tell when celebrities say they didn't know the cameras there. I didn't even know the cameras was there. I mean, I knew the cameras was there. And at first I was constantly, and I forgot, I want to say this. I forgot the cameras there. I was just watching Monique, the way she was breathing and walking, and she hit that joint, and I laughed, and they caught it. Look at that picture. None of the bloggers talked about it. They all seen it. They didn't say a word. Not one blogger talked about it. Not one blogger. I didn't care. They have to talk about it. I didn't even tell them to talk about it. Didn't get mad they didn't talk about it. Because I'm going to talk about it. But my people, that watch the Wiley Show, people I haven't heard from in years, sent me text messages. Oh my gosh, Wiley, is that you? Is that you? That's the Wiley Show. I know him. My Snapchat, many people, y'all don't even know my Snapchat because I don't promote it. I don't promote my Snapchat. When I went on my Snapchat, people in Chicago, former co-workers said, that's you. They would tag me on Snapchat. I said, wow. So look at God. I'm in my zone. I love comedy. I'm in my zone. I'm in my zone. Then we met another comedian when I went to a show before, but this, I'm going to speak about Monique. I'm in my zone. I'm in my zone. I don't know if I'm going. I want to try stand up. I don't know. I'm a fan of comedy. I'm a fan of comedy. I was there and a picture was taken. I said, and I'm around the world. And people sent it to me. And this person sent it on a television screen. The reason why I didn't want a screenshot of just a picture of me, I wanted it on somebody's television screen because this is how they viewed it. And those people, shout out to my producers, they gave me the timestamps or where I was on the Netflix special. And if they text me back about the timestamp, they would have to scroll up about the timestamp of me being on the video. I'll give it to you so you can see the timestamps. This particular viewer watched it on their television, took a picture, and sent it to me. They got a nice screen TV. We're watching it and sent it to me. Because I didn't even see myself. I thought, I'm there, like, oh, that's me. I really didn't pay attention. And then when they told me about it, I watched that all the time. I can't even tell you how many times I watched that comedy special. One of my favorites. One of my favorite comedy specials. And I was there. And nobody talked about it. Nobody talked about it. But my audience seen it. Glory. Baby, along the people that I love and entertain, y'all seen that? Look at that joy. I don't give a call you talked about it. My audience talked about it. My audience talked about it. Baby, they was on that. I seen you on that, brother. Look at God. They talked about that. So, you know what I'm saying? And I didn't wear no Wiley Show thing, no logo Wiley Show. No, I put on black excellence. I put on black excellence. And we had a better seat than T.S. Madison. She was about a row, 2-3 rows back. We had a better seat than her. We were up there. We spent a nice piece of money to get that seat. I didn't care. Because when you love something, you spend that money. You have found a way to get it. Had a better seat than T.S. Better seat. And I wanted to confront T.S. Madison. She dodging me. She was just dodging me, pretending. When I look back and see her, she looking the other way. What you looking the other way for? I'm right here with a better seat. Okay. I mean, she was moving so fast. I move a little slow. I'm a little slew-footed. I'm limping at that, trying to catch. And then I'm getting a barter with Wiley Show fans. And, hey, Wiley, how you doing, man? Wiley. I'm like, man, because she was running fast. I wanted to confront her. I was going to confront her with love. I ain't ignorant, but I was going to talk to my sister. Yes, I was. I was on a mission. And then I got sidetracked with Wiley Show fans. And I can't move past my fans, my supporters, the viewers. So I talked to them. I said, She's walking. Anyway. And I had to get outside to get my phone. So, and then I forgot to go back inside to see Monique. Because I forgot what the ladies, I was so excited. I was just so, because I was so good. Anyway, do anybody have to use the restroom when you get excited? Do it make you want to use the restroom? Is that, anybody go through that? Raise your hand. When I get excited, I have to use the restroom. When I get excited, is that anybody when you get excited? You have to use the restroom. Do anybody else get excited? Have to use the restroom to get excited? And they have to go use the restroom. Do anybody go through that? I go through that. When it's excited. I'm getting excited. Anyway. When it's excited. Anyway, I guess y'all don't. Nope. Nope. I don't know. And you're that. I guess it's me. I guess it's me then. All right, it's me then. I guess most of women. Probably if I had brothers, they'll probably understand. Most of y'all women. Way how y'all have stuff up there, patches and women garments and okay. All right, and women got stuff down there when you're tired, man, please. If it do leak, you got all type of pads, multiple thick pads, thick. You got about 55. Wait a minute, man, wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. All them thick pads. So you ain't gonna feel it. Man, please. About 55 thick pads. All right. Anyway. So so I'm just happy that we got that opportunity. And more opportunities will come. And in some opportunities that I did, never seen the light of day yet. Never seen the light of day. Never seen the light of day. Never seen the light of day. I never seen the light of day. Never seen some stuff. Sets I've been on with an S. Never seen the light. It was a friend. We did a show together. We did a friend of mine's knew a producer that does shows. She put our money, and this is what I know about the business. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna close. It was a court show, and I was with my friend, went to his house, and they got a driver that came and picked us up to go to the set. They had the cameras, they had the judge, they had the jury, they had all. It was with a jury. And they had the judge. It was a black judge. Forgot her name. I have a picture of her. I have to find it. He was on there. And they were talking, and I understand about the scripted, about this. They would say cut. They would say be more dramatic or say more this. And they had cameras following them in the restroom. They had cameras for the aftermath of losing the case. They had cameras following them in the office in the judge chambers. I seen how Hollywood was working. So I kept asking someone when the show gonna come out, and then I forgot this was right before I got ran out of Chicago. This is how far I go back. Maybe about 2 weeks before I had my breakdown in Chicago, back in 2016. 2 weeks before, a couple weeks before that, because we smoked some weed. I don't know what kind of weed it was. He said some powerful weed. We smoked some weed. And I was bragging about my sister, good looking guy. I followed him on Snapchat. We still follow each other to this day on Snapchat. And man who was in the audience, very attractive guy. We were talking about the situation. It was so good. It was a good show. We taped for about 6 hours because they had us going different ways with different cases. We taped about 6 to 8 hours. It was like all day. It was in the morning, and then it went all the way at night. I know the sun was down when we got out. We had lunch there. They brought us lunch for the crew, lunch for the audience, and lunch for the people. But the show never came out. And what I've learned from that experience is that you can do things and it would never probably see the night of day. That's business. And the lady, she was I think she was Hispanic. I know she wasn't black. She was Hispanic. She talked about how much money she put in. I think she said she put about $150,000 into the equipment. Like she bought cameras, all the stuff that you saw for her production company. And she bought the space, the set. She paid for a lot. And we got her information, and we still talk to this day. And it never seen the light of day. Then I was in the beef sector. Then we did a reality show. I can talk about it, a little bit of it now, because a snippet of it, a snippet of it came out on YouTube. Let me see if I can find it. Let me ask Sean Bradley, can I play it? Give me 1 second. If he give me permission to play it, then I'll play it. 1 second, you guys. We live.
Hello.
Hey, Sean, this is Wiley. I'm live right now. Can I play that reality show thing that you played on your channel? Do you still have that up?
Yes, you can play it.
Do you still have that link? I'm trying to find. Let me go to your page. We live right now. I want to let them.
Yeah, go there and go to. You can go under. It's on the uploaded video.
Oh, it's on the uploaded video. Okay. Because I was like, okay, I'm going to your page right now. I'm going right now. Okay, as on okay, videos. Let me scroll down here. Okay, scroll because I know that was like that was about
It was like a couple months ago.
Yeah, that was like a couple of months ago.
I'll text it in case you can't find it. I'll text it to you too.
Oh, okay, because I know this was 3 months because I know that's behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. Okay. All right, bye-bye. Okay, so I'm going to play it. So give me a second. Let me go take a bathroom break. Let me take a bathroom. We'll be right back. Hold on. Let me play it. Hold on, y'all. Okay, y'all. Okay. All right, let's play it. So, whew. What's the towel? Okay. All right. So let's play this. So we did a reality show. So I'm gonna play it and then we'll do some more commentary. Let me close this out. 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 Give me a second here. Here we go. Oh, I had a lot of tabs open. I had a lot of tabs open. Oh, wait a minute. That ain't the tab player. Okay. I had a lot of tabs open. Let me go back. I didn't delete the one I wanted. Hold on. I had a lot of tabs. Open. Oh, yeah. Because that church stuff, baby. All right. I had a lot of tabs open. Give me a second here. We'll do that and click back on there. Because I had a lot of tabs open. Okay. Here we go. Give me a second. All right. Okay, let me go to this. Y'all know, shout out to Sean Bradley. We've been a fan of him for years. And so here we go. It's called The Show Atlanta Unedited. And I will give a little backstory, but I just let Sean Bradley do the talking. Okay, here we go. All right. There we go. And here we go. Let's press play on here.
All right, hey guys, I spoke to production and production gave me the permission to put together a couple of clips that I had in my phone and stuff like that, whatever, from footages and things that we shot while we were in Atlanta. And these have not been mastered, they have not been colored, they have not been anything. This is just basically raw footage of things that I had on the hard drive and things that I had on my phone. And production allowed me to put it together and just give you guys a little taste of some of the things that we were doing and what you can possibly expect. All right.
What's up, everybody? I'm Sean Bradley. I'm YouTube's best kept secret, and everything is always my fault. YouTube back then used to be fun. We had real content. We would come together. We would talk to each other, support each other, share each other's footage and things of that nature, wish each other well. And now today it's just all about the money, the money, the money, the money. Everything is done for a YouTube coin. Everything is done for a click in a view. Everything is considered content. There is nothing sacred anymore. And that is the dark side of YouTube. What is your YouTube streets? When you step off of your porch and get in them streets and start the windmilling. And windmilling means just out there cussing somebody out, dragging a bitch, roasting and gagging a hoe.
Okay, number one, why the fuck would I look up your broke ass no credit score having fucking information? Who the fuck are you? I don't know.
That's what those YouTube streets are, and anything can happen on those YouTube streets. They'll bring your kids on the YouTube streets. They'll bring your ex-lovers on the YouTube streets. They'll bring your husband's mistresses on the YouTube streets. They'll bring dead bodies on the YouTube streets. The YouTube streets is very, very treacherous, okay? So when you become a content creator or a subscriber for that matter, you are in danger of getting hit by somebody on these YouTube streets. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have these content creators meet me in Atlanta, a neutral location, so we can try to see how things go just for a weekend. I just want to spend just a weekend, maybe a day or two with the people just to see how it's gonna go.
Hey baby, yeah, I'm in the makeup G. I just wanted to show you where I am. Call me as my location and the hotel and everything.
I was shook, okay, when I seen Bob Baby. I was not expecting her this morning. What about you?
Social media is not just for the young people, it's for everyone. And Timothy Blaine at 60-something years old is out in these YouTube streets, windmilling and swinging and banging with the best of us.
What is the problem with you and Jay Wilson? Because you keep cussing him out, and I'm like, just leave me alone. You won't leave him alone. So.
No, he won't leave me alone.
I'm sure Dr. better and I never forget what I told him. I'm like, do you want to go back to jail?
With all these goddamn people, you here. I'm here. With all these motherfuckers people here. Girl, I would expect you can walk right around the corner and we can have a talk man to man.
Nicole Tyler. She's delusional.
Nicole Tyler is a flip-flopping bitch, okay? Nicole Tyler is a whole fucking scammer.
It is me, that's right, Nicole Tyler, sexy cleaner ruler in the damn building. Get a look at it. I'm the one who got all of them shook and got all of them crying. Okay, little old me, Get a look at it. Because I don't know your husband and I don't know you.
Why
so
the
what
fuck are you
what am I
speaking on my
saying
husband?
is not true. They're just words, and why are they hurting you if they're not true? Are they true or not?
We good. We good.
We really not.
We not.
D. Ramsey, maybe once you come for me next time, bitch, lose some weight. Okay. Look, I said it. Kiss my ass, Brianna. 200-pound kidneys. I wrote that. Okay, bitch. When Nicole walked into that room, she totally turned the energy straight on up, okay? D. Ramsey lost her goddamn mind. I didn't know what the hell was going on.
Wiley is not to be trusted. He is not to be trusted whatsoever.
In the tail!
The chaos at a normally quiet place. A man in a fit of rage at a Dallas library.
These people on YouTube need help. They need jobs. They need a life, and they need to get off my arse. I have gotten into it with every single one of them.
This woman, Fabe, went to my church, pulled up, and to dog my grandmother, my family, and everything like that. If I wasn't a true gentleman, I would have snatched her ass up, but I can't put my hands on it.
Then in come Jezebel, who I call Jezzy for short. Five from the shy.
I would love to be able to take the children to the house of the Lord, but this church doesn't have a children's church.
After this, shows up with women and having babies.
And I found out he wants to have sex with me.
I'm a black gay man. So for her to take her greasy, dusty, sweaty, stinking ass to a church that I wasn't there, I should have snatched her ass up.
Now, yeah, I went to his church, but that was because I told Wiley, either take my picture off of your website. He had a picture of me on his website in my underwear. I gave him about 8 hours. I told him either take it down or I'm going to go to your church.
So I've tried that whole just meeting up with you, talking it out, being nice, recording it, putting on the YouTube street show. We all being nice with each other and every damn thing else. I've done that.
I love Sean.
And then Sean Bradley. Let's get this straight right now. Sean Bradley ain't running shit. Okay, he ain't running shit.
Sean is messy as fuck. He know how to fuck shit up. He fucked these YouTube streets up. I love every moment of it. But the thing I can say about Sean is that he has the most awesome, biggest heart that people will ever know. I do really feel like that when it comes to the relationship between me and Sean. I feel like D. Ramsey has a problem with that. I think that's the reason why me and her are not able to truly connect.
I don't believe Leo is Sean Bradley's do girl, but Leo definitely wants to be the HBIC, the head bitch in charge. Leo has jockeyed for position to be Sean's, right hand bitch or whatever, which is cool with me, I guess. I guess that's a substitute for the fact she ain't got no fucking man. But shout out to her. Does Sean Bradley use people? Ooh, honey.
And then let's talk about D. Ramsey, or should I say drunk Ramsey. This woman cannot hold her alcohol. She sat there and want to cry over her fucking man.
And I think it's blame it on the alcohol, child. Loose as a damn, loose like Grey Goose girl.
And you know what? You just like my mother, a drunk. I was raised by a drunk. That's why my ass got a cross eye. I walk with a fucking lip because when she had me, she was drinking. So I know a drunk. So you sitting down crying, it's because you addicted to alcohol.
First of all, people got to know the meaning of doxing. Okay, this is somehow the meaning of doxing has gotten torn apart, flipped around, and thrown to the side.
I don't know how that happened, but people don't understand that doxing is not when you send me an email. Doxing is not when you send me a text message. Doxing is when I go and get your information and I put that information out to the public with malice intent. That's what doxing is.
I was doxed. I don't fucking like it. I think it's a piece of shit. I was doxed. And I think the person that started I don't give a fuck. I do. I have a lot to lose. But if you got a lot to I'm not, but it's your opinion. YouTube anyway. But your opinion, your opinion.
You're a subscriber.
But that's when you say I don't give a fuck. When you say I don't give a fuck. When you say I don't give a fuck, did I say you should give a fuck? I didn't. I'm not telling you should give a fuck. So you said, but that's not. But my opinion is my opinion, and your opinion is yours.
You're a subscriber.
Why you work on me?
Versus to me being a content creator.
Why again?
All I'm saying is,
why is she worried about me?
I'm not worried about her.
I'm not concerned about what she said.
I'm not worried about you.
I'm answering the question. You
I'm answering the question.
But don't answer my question. Okay, answer yours. Stick to your question. Don't answer.
Who is Sean Bradley? Where does Sean Bradley live? How many kids does Sean Bradley have? Where does Sean Bradley work? That ain't nobody damn business. Who is Sean Bradley's man? Why don't he live with his man? Huh? Here come the doxers.
Child, this video ain't gonna be monetized today. So let me give y'all what I can talk about that is already public. All right? That is already public. I'm gonna talk about what was in what we already saw. When I was offered to do the show, I was ready. I was dragging, and I get the call to do it. I've never seen any of these YouTubers in person. Five Babe, Sean Bradley, Jay Wilson, D Ramsey, Leo the Lanez, the other Keep With The T, the other YouTuber that was there, also Uncle Tim, Jay Wilson. Never met these people in person. So we all dragged each other on YouTube. So they brought us all to Atlanta, these conscripts. So I came to Atlanta. I came that day. They already taped it. Then I came like that night, and it was on. A lot of stuff have not been shown. I forgot what I said. See, when you do these shows, it may be 2, 3, 4 years before it come out. I forgot all the stuff I said. I forgot. Life move on. I forgot half that stuff. And so when I'm getting my action, I'm like, oh, I didn't know I said that. I forgot. There was so much footage that was taped. Some of the shit, I will be canceled. I think they'll be trying about canceling Wiley. Some of the stuff I did, oh, you got to be canceled. I ain't going to get into it, but whenever that footage comes out, I'm going to have to go on the press tour to do some major damage control. I'm going to tell you that right now. I'm talking about, so if this get on television, major damage control. And I understand when people say, they edited. No, I don't believe in that. You said it, and they chop up what you said. I said so I don't remember. Because when you're on that set, it's not scripted. This is the reality show I was a part of, a project I was part of, all right? You know what to do. Some people know. When it comes to me, because I'm a quick learner, once I know I got to deliver the cameras on, you get a different Wiley. Okay, the camera's not on. I come here, read my book. I'm just as quiet, shy. I'm a different. But once them cameras come on, Wiley. Once the cameras are off, you see Marquise. There's a difference. Marquise, private, low-key, ain't in no mess, listen to gospel music, reading this Bible, listen to Shirley Caesar, watching Minister Farrakhan. You would never know that I blog. I'm just as calm, and many people say he's shy. Dover Queen can know this. Very shy. I'm a man of few words until you open me up. But once that camera come on, all action. Baby, when I seen them lights, when I seen them cameras, I forgot about it. Like, you forget. I forget. I'm just going to be me. I forgot. It was a good experience. I want to thank the team over there, all of them, Sean, Ty, all the cameramen, all the editors, all of them. All of them, thank you. Because it was because of that show that made me turn and go to celebrity gossip. Because where we were shooting at a big mansion. It was nice. Never been in no big room with all them rooms. Never been there. You know? And so we were outside. And this was right before the pandemic. Right. When I say right before, maybe about 2 days before they about to shut stuff down. And I'm gonna drop the link here if y'all want to see it. Give me a second. I'll drop the link in here if y'all want to watch it on yourself. If y'all want to watch it, y'all can go to Sean Bradley page. I just pinned it in there. It was right before when I came out, they shut everything. They made about 2 days. Everything was just shut down. You couldn't go nowhere. So I came just in time. That's how it was. So I didn't say nothing because I signed paperwork. I couldn't say nothing. I didn't even tell my mama. I didn't tell my barber. I didn't tell my friends. I didn't tell my moderators. I didn't tell my people. Didn't tell a soul. I didn't say nothing. That the people that I talked to on the phone, they said, Wiley, don't tell nobody. Don't tell a soul. I didn't tell a soul. I had to go to the library. I didn't even have a printer. I never signed an NDA in my life. Never signed an NDA in my life. Went there, signed the NDA, sent it back to the people. Didn't even own a printer. Didn't say nothing. So I'm on YouTube. Nothing. Silence. Hush. The only reason why people knew I was a part of it is because after we taped from that day, we were allowed to go on YouTube and we were allowed to stream on our individual channels. If I can find that video, I'll play it another time. If somebody can find it quickly, we'll play it. If somebody can find that video of us, of the aftermath of that, we played it. I'm about my business, right? Because people think I'm stupid, slow, and the people, they thought, out of all the people in the show, they thought Wiley was going to blast the show, talk about the show. I ain't said a word. I always ask permission. When the video came out, I didn't go stream it. I don't think I streamed or nothing. That was it. I just sent the link. Because I don't have to talk about everything that I do. I talk about a lot, but some stuff that I really do, I don't say a word. I play dumb to it. So once we did it and we went to Atlanta, it was on my channel, but y'all don't remember. It's many years. I have to find it. We went to Florida. We went to Vegas. Like, we went to multiple places. And so it was great. I can't speak for the cast, how they drag, because they pathetic and stupid. All of them. Old and stupid. I knew Fal was dumb when she went to my family church. She's stupid and slow. And Jay Wilson, old and stupid. Uncle Tim, old and stupid. So just because you old, that don't take away your mind. They just start dragging the show, cussing it out. All of them just breaking the NDA, just stupid. And they didn't even know who they were dragging. They were dragging people that got connections in the industry. They just dragging because they didn't understand the business. All of them was stupid. They didn't even know who they was dragging. Not Brother Wiley. Because Brother Wiley, we did our homework. Brother Wiley was observing and taking it all in, and I didn't drag. Now, I do some dragging. But people that can get me in there, I ain't said utter a word. Because I know who to talk to, who not to talk to, who not to talk about. I know. I'm not stupid. I play stupid, but I ain't stupid in real life. I play it on the internet all day. Be me in person. So they didn't do their research. Dragging, doxing the creators, just doxing. And we mind our business. We flourish after that. We move from the beat, because then I say, I got to get out of this sector, because this sector don't want to grow. This sector don't want to be innovative. So I decided to leave the sector. And I left the sector, the beef sector, and I had joined the tea sector, right? I've always done celebrity gossip. Don't get it twisted. But I started focusing more on celebrity gossip. The beef sector is, you just talking about YouTubers. Jay Wilson, 5A, QB, before she went away, before she stopped doing content, Nicole Tyler, because after George Floyd was taken out, she had an epiphany. She didn't want to drag no more. She got born again. Sean Bradley, Uncle Tim, who else? That was it. In 5A, Uncle Tim. I hope I named everybody. If I missed somebody, comment on this. And also Leo the Lioness, and who else? The lady, the one that was drinking. The one that was drinking. I can't think of her name. She in the show, but she drink. But all of them, right? So I just wanted something better. So the beef sector, I knew about the beef sector. Not Leo, the one that drink. Let's see, the one that drink. She's Leo and her don't get along. I can't think of her name right now. Look, I haven't watched them people in a long time. Yeah, Ramsey, D Ramsey. Yeah, D Ramsey. Yeah, thank you. So yeah, D Ramsey. So all of that. So I developed, because many people, they ain't researched why. They don't know Wiley. So the beef sector, I brought what I learned to the celebrity gossip sector. Because Tasha K have already started doing B sector stuff, going interview. So I started to put YouTuber names in the title. People wasn't really doing that in this celebrity gossip sector. They wasn't really doing that. I ushered that in. I've already done, and I just viewed it. And then we picked up a lane for that. Now, you can't really grow gigantically because you stifle your growth that way. You have to talk about celebrity that's more known than he said. Unless you talk about you have to talk about more trending topics, right? So that's my whole thing. Now I have to, okay, I did that. Okay, now I'm doing another, we're going to talk about politics, right? And I don't really like to announce to say, hey, today, I never did that. I just did the work. So just like now we're doing a political, I'm doing that. I ain't going to, I'm doing that as well. So to expand upon what it is, because what I've learned, and it took me a while to learn it, I said, Wiley, they like to whatever you talk about. They just like you talking. So that's why now I thought to talk about politics, Kelly Rowland, Beyonce, the cook Darius, Miss Robbie. We just started talking about all these. We had Cardi B friend on our show, Schemo. I just started talking about more things, right? It takes time for that to grow and to get that art to add on to it. So that's what it does. And it is working. Talking about Cardi B interview with Jason, Cardi B, Nicki, and all of that. And so I'm just finding that and sticking to it. I'm not a person, I don't watch Real Housewives. And what I tell creators is some stuff that you don't do, you don't have to force yourself. You don't like to do it, don't do it. It ain't for me. Like some people, that's they cup of tea. Not me. I don't like Real Housewives until they bring back Nene Leakes and bring back Portia. What's the other one? And Phaedra. Bring them back. I cover it. To the end, they trash. I like Candy, her show that she does outside of that, but you have to find your lane. So I brought the beef sector to the celebrity gossip sector. A lot of people don't know I've been trained in beefs. So it's going to be a while till I unlearn that. And now you don't have to really unlearn it. You just talk about celebrities. So it is what it is. Okay? You know, and maybe one day I watch Real Housewives, but I ain't gonna do it. Because it's boring. I ain't gonna do that. I tried to watch that and went to sleep. And Bad Boys made me go to sleep. And I hate to say this, it made me go to sleep. There was no direction. The fights was fake. There was no dialogue. It was a little hit and miss, and I just stopped watching and unsubscribe. Man, this is boring. So I did that, and so that's why I brought it. I had brought it to this sector. So we talk about other things, but back to my original point, people, I do things behind the scenes, but I don't talk about it. I don't talk about, hey, y'all, I signed another television contract. Why would I do that? And if it don't come out, you know, I don't need to do that. I just don't. I don't talk about that signing. I didn't do that. Other things just happening, blah, blah, blah. If it happened, it happened. If it happened, it happened. You know, I don't try to talk about it. I just keep doing the work, you know what I'm saying? I don't do that. Be bragging about what I signed, who I talk to, who in my DM, and blah, blah, blah. There's no need. Many people didn't even know I was on that show. Did y'all know that? No, most of y'all. Some of y'all knew my day ones, my real day ones. But some of y'all, this is the first time y'all seen that. You know what I'm saying? But they ain't gonna talk about that because that paints Wiley in a good light. Oh, let's talk about the makeup. So I didn't want to wear the makeup. I told Sean Bradley, I told production, I don't want to wear makeup. I didn't want to wear it. I did not want to wear no makeup. I didn't want to wear it. But they said, it's going to be okay, Wiley. Do it. And I didn't really, and let me tell you this. This one on the show, the cameras wasn't rolling. I didn't even have no clothes. A good outfit for confessions. I was broke. This opportunity, that's why I'm so hungry. Man, I'm broke. When you broke, you hungry. I don't care what you talk. I'm broke. I was one up with the least amount of money. Broke. I was broke. They paid for me. They ain't paid for my flight. I wouldn't have been there if I had to pay for a flight. They paid for everything. I just had to just show up. But I had a limited amount of outfits. This was no broke. It was Sean Bradley. Brought me in his room. And he said, okay, you ain't got an outfit. Wear this. He gave me the outfit to put on. He got it out as fresh out the plastic, like it's brand new. You know, that for the song. Rip the plastic off that and let me put it on. And me and him around the same time. I was skinny then. Skinny. This fall, before I eat burgers, fries, for the pandemic. So I was skinny. So he put it on, and I did it. I was broke with money, bank account, but wealthy in a personality. I'm so wealthy in personality, baby. If my personality can pay a mortgage, right? If I could just dip into my personality and pay my mortgage, man, hey. So now I have to really cater and say, Lord, let the personality get into and broadcast the finances. So, you know, I was poor. I'm still poor. I'm in a little better place than I was back then, but still poor. And when I say poor, I think you're poor if you live in check to check. That's poor. And some people worse off than that. When you live check to check, you check to check poor. I'm going to say that. Check to check poor. I'm tired of living from check to check. I'm tired of waiting for once a month. Get paid and make ends meet. I want to thrive. I don't know about that. No. I want to thrive. I'm tired. Gotta crunch pennies together to survive. I'm tired of that. I want to thrive. I don't know about y'all. It's poor. I want to thrive. You hear what I'm saying? I don't know about y'all. I want to thrive. I'm tired of being poor and broke. You see me laughing because I'm tired of being broke and poor. I'm throwing everything in the kitchen sink to see what's going to happen. Because I know God says it's going to prosper, but he also said faith without works is dead. I believe in God, but he said works. He said faith without works is dead. Pull the scripture out of me. Faith without works is dead. Tell me where that scripture came from. So, but I'm tired. That's why I'm working so hard because I'm broke. Man, I'm pushing out videos. My mama said, you go to work, you do videos, going to work because I'm broke and poor. I'm going to work. I ripped off that scrub like it's brand new. Rip it off, put on a shirt, go live. And go to sleep. And can't hardly sleep because I'm thinking about ideas. Get up, research story, go right back live. That's my life. I'm saying, listen to what I'm saying, y'all. I'm broke right now, but it ain't gonna always be. I'm talking about right now. I'm broke right now, but it ain't gonna always be broke. All right? Let me add it to for Kate for a little better. I'm broke today, but one day it ain't always gonna be wealthy. In finances, that ain't gonna be wealthy. All right. But I'm thankful for what I have. I'm not ungrateful. I'm thankful for what I have. I'm thankful for what I understand what just only rich people say. Broke is a mindset. Broke. Only rich people that got money. I'm talking. Let me break this down. Don't give me these. Don't y'all come with these sayings. When you got money, sit down. You ain't. You can't tell. We're broke. Hold on, because this is what rich folks say. Broke is in the mindset. Okay. Whoosh. In my mind, I always think about money. I talk to myself about billions of dollars. Do you know I talk to myself? Oh, yes, I'm doing it with my niece. I talk like I'm talking to a banker. Oh, come on, Kate. Sit down here. You know, you talking to Wiley. You know my mindset. I always think about money in my mind. I have whole meetings and conversations like I'm running a board. And remember one time, just recently, I'm sitting here talking. My niece said, who are you talking to? Myself. Like I'm in a board meeting, talking to the board, telling my ideas. How we gonna grow the company? That's how I talk. You never seen it. Maybe I need to record myself, but it's already in my mind. It's in my mind. Every day I think about money. Every day I think about it. It's not a day go by I'm not thinking about no money. It's in my mind. Money, wealth, houses, car. I see it. I think about it all the time. I think about all. I see myself with a big old man with a staff. I know me. I'm gonna have a staff. Man, please. Somebody gonna clean me, cut up my food. That's how rich I'm gonna be. I don't know about y'all. You gonna clean me up, put on my clothes, put on my socks. I don't feel like tying my shoes. I'm gonna have a staff to tie my shoes. I'm not even gonna tie it. You gonna tie it. I don't feel like putting that straw in my mouth. You gonna put it in my mouth. That's how rich I'm gonna be. I don't know about y'all. I'm gonna be right here, water. And you better bring it. It's better. You better like that because you're gonna be so trained up. You know what type of temperature it's gonna be. Man, I ain't gonna be doing all that. Paul and all that. I'll have a staff. Kim and Catherine. How you doing, Catherine? I have a whole staff more than me. All that's gonna happen. Man, please. So that's gonna happen. I don't know what y'all. I don't know what they talking about. Man, please. You know the type of guy. That's all. I'm gonna have a whole staff. Yes, my wife gonna stand. Y'all think I'm playing? She gonna stand when I walk in the room, of course. Or you gonna be divorced immediately. You better stand when I come up in that room. When I come up in the room, I always wanted to be the president. I'm all this before I get in the Oval Office. I'm gonna pretend like this the Oval Office. Stand up when I come in the room. And then when I say, as you work, you go back to doing your business. You better stand up or you're gonna get divorced and thrown out immediately. Of course, you're going to get up there and stand. Anyway, I come up in the room, everybody sees. I'm coming up here. Everybody stand. You may be seated. When I come up in the room, oh, how you know? Okay, sit down. Let's go. And you don't sit down until I sit down. Once I sit down, then the rest of y'all sit down. If I stand, all y'all standing up. Anyway, I don't know about y'all. That's the type of wealth I'm going to have. Shoot. I'm already telling what type of husband I'm going to be. Oh, he just playing. Oh, you don't know Wiley. You going to get your hand part instead of, you ain't going to have no baby hair. You're going to have some babies, but it ain't going to be no baby hair. You ain't going to wear that filth. Snatch that off your head. You think you're going to come in my house. That'll be the day you get divorced. Wearing no baby hair. You bet not coming up with a BBL. You going to get kicked out. My security, get out of here. And divorce that same day. So, man, please, you better get ready. I'm letting you know right now. Yes, I'm going to change. I know I already say how I represent. So, it is what it is. Oh, I'm not going to, well, you ain't going to be marrying me. I ain't talking about you. You going to marry Pookie and Ray and let him cheat on you. Marry him. I'm talking about Mrs. Wiley. And she exists. Mrs. Wiley will do it. You ain't going to do it. That's why I ain't going to marry you. You sit up in that apartment, that Section 8 apartment with your 15 kids. But Mrs. Wiley going to do it. You ain't going to do it because you ain't Mrs. Wiley. I'm talking to Mrs. Wiley. Sit down. All right. Anyway, that's the type of power I'm going to have. So, yes, I think about it. I think about it all the time. So when I came into the reality show, I did business. I did my job. I've had it's role. You got to know your role. I knew my role. Went to YouTube and didn't brag and boast about it. Did y'all hear me boasting about it and bragging? No, that's not in my character. That ain't my character, just sitting there and boasting and bragging. That ain't my character. I didn't see that coming. Here, yeah, I'm about to take off. I ain't do all that. True bosses know how to do that. It's in their character. They ain't got to do all that bragging. A true boss with money, you don't see them do all that bragging. So, that's a good point. It's in the mindset. I think about it all the time. And it's going to change. God going to do it. Because he gave me the gift. Man, please. They better not let that reality show hit that screen. Wiley gonna win. Oh, no. You better not let it. Oh, let it hit it. I don't know about anybody else, but I know Wiley a star. I was a star before the camera came on me. Innocent. You know, you can just see people that got it. Some people got it, some people don't got it. It is what it is. Some people just got to give, and some people just don't got it. Some people got it, some people don't. But I thank God that I'm here. Did you see that? And God truly blessed me to do my particular show the way it is. So we will see about it, and a lot more stuff I'm going to say, but I can't. But I thank God for Sean Bradley. Thank God for all the people in the beauty sector. Good connection, good guy, good brother. Just a good guy. Is we friends? Do we talk on the phone every day? No, he's a colleague. You got to put everybody have their lane. Some people your friends, some people is a business in business. We in business together. It's not a friendship. Oh, this is my buddy, this is my friend. This is a business situation. This is business. It's a difference. So great business. And I go on and on about club chat. A lot of people talk about club chat and Sean Bradley, but I'm going to say this. The people in club chat, You talk about people with money. You know, and people that you don't even think they got it. You don't think they ain't wearing gold, thick gold chains that blind you. Gucci Prada, baby hair, thick 55 carats, none of that. You don't even know it. But thank God for the opportunity. That's it. They made me better. So God is true. And I know a lot of people, but I don't brag about who I know. I'm dumb. That's what they say on the internet. Slow, slew foot, ain't gonna make it. Been here for 10 years. That's what they say. Oh, he's so dumb, slow. They say all that type of stuff. And I play into that narrative. I act okay. But you never met none of those people, none of those people that met me, that said this stuff about me on YouTube. They never met me in person. They just talk about, just like I do it, what I in public. They never met me in person. So when so when people met me in person, it's only a few that have met me in person. Like Dover Queen, Katina, Blue Skies, the producers that met me in Vegas. You know who you are. Nate, Aaliyah TV. I can talk about them because they're relevant in my mind. Nate, Aaliyah TV, Natasha, all the two that came from Virginia that was there. It was a viewer and her cousin. Beautiful. It was viewers in Vegas that came and see me. Shout out to the viewer that came and see me. The brother that came and see me in Vegas brought me some keychains and stuff. I still have it. The group of us that went to the Usher show last year. God bless you and thank you. Thank you for the ones that met me in person. Tasha K never met me in person. Latavia J met me in person. So, I'm totally different people in person than I am online. So, and Dover, she have a closer relationship with Wiley because I was in her home, a beautiful home. And let me see how I can word this because people mad is so sick and twisted. They mad is so. We both went to sleep. And then she slept on the couch. I slept. I was tired. Man, I was so tired. Hot. Once I got in that place with that nice air, got air and something, and I was kind of upset because we couldn't go to Tyler Perry's studio. I was upset. I'm kind of tired. Getting up in age. I'm tired, sleepy. We ate. I'm tired. So we went to sleep. And then Tasha liar, sent that line, talking about her son got hooked up tubes. This before he went to Africa to become a child soldier. This before he went to Africa, trained to be a soldier in Uganda or somewhere. I don't know. So she said how her son, blah, blah, blah. So I said, hey, we ain't going to her. Let's rest up to the show. Slept. Met her daughter. Left out. She dropped me off at my hotel. She was just playing Nicki because that's when Nicki Minaj mixtape was out. She released an old mixtape. And I'm looking at Dover, just driving, listening to Nicki. I'm like, why does she keep playing all this Nicki Minaj music? Nicki, I like her, but I don't like that mixtape crap. I want to say, turn that crap off, but it ain't my car. So I ain't say a word. I'm just listening. That Nicki, that boring, that crap. I didn't want to hear that. I want to hear some Shirley Caesar, Jesus can work it out, the Chicago Mass Choir, the Blind Boys. You know what I'm saying? Mahalia Jackson. Put on a little Mahalia. You know what I'm saying? The Caravans. So I'm listening to that. I'm like, what the world's going on at the top of? I'm gonna hear all that. I want to hear some gospel. But that ain't my car. I'm in driving around. Looking at Dover, beautiful. We eating. We went to a nice place. And Lil Nas X went there. He didn't go there that day, but he went to this particular restaurant. Good food. It was good looking. I'm talking Lil Nas X is good looking. But the food was good looking. Good. I think I had fish. It was good. Oh, yes. Okay, Dover. Okay, Dover. Yes. You said she needed to retire. So I was trolling you. Yes. That is when I said Nicki Minaj needs to retire. Yes. That's a reminder. I forgot about that. Okay, yes. I said Nicki Minaj needs to retire. That was, and people unsubscribed. That was the only time I lost subscribers in droves. And I think I lost about 200 subscribers at that time. It was a lot of them. They all unsubscribed because it shocked the world that I said that. That's when YouTube had dislikes. And I had more dislikes than likes. So yeah, so I said Nicki Minaj, that was right after. And then she started playing Nicki Minaj and stuff like that. And so we had a good time, me and Dover Queen. We had a good time. We was in line. I already told the story. We was in line for the show, and we was in line for the show because I wanted her to go to Tasha Chaos. I wanted a +1. You know what I'm saying? I wanted a +1 to go, and Tasha was there, and she kind of felt bad because I'm like, no, we came together, and I was like, you can go to the show there, and I'll come meet you. And then Tasha called me, not even 5 minutes called and told me that, and I said, yeah, we're going to the show together. She's a liar and trash. Liar. Just every time I think about it, I'm just ready to punch something. Every time I think about that lie, she didn't even have to lie like that. She didn't even have to lie. She would have came out. Listen, I don't want to work with you. Just don't lie. Don't lie. Talking about you don't have people in your house. This woman had a lot of people. They cruise. She had all type of people at her home. I'm bringing one person, and she just gonna lie like she never wanted to work with. Just a lie. Ooh, when I see that lady in person, I might go to her show in Vegas just to confront her. Why you do all the lying? I might show up in a disguise. I can't show up as Wiley. I'm going to show up in a disguise. You ain't even going to know I'm there. Anyway, just sit there and lie. It wasn't even that serious, just a lie. What, just a trash? You just lie like that. I mean, why you just going to lie like that? You ain't have to lie like that. You never wanted to bring me on that podcast. But she was shocked because she never thought I was coming to Atlanta. She thought I was broke. Thought I could never afford to get to Atlanta. She didn't know I was going to get there, and I got there. And she was shocked. Oh, you really here? You really? Oh, we really got to do this podcast. We got the camera. Come over here. She gave me her full address. This before the house that she got out because she running from that debt. And gave me her full address. She flew out. She didn't never say in Georgia. She said in the boondocks out there. And so I was ready to go. And so she was going to bring me and I knew that she never wanted me on there. But I'm like, okay. I'm like, let's go see. You know what I'm saying? I knew it didn't shock me. It's just like, what the shocker was for me, I'm like, when she put it on her child, I'm like, that's low. That was the shocker part, like putting it on your baby. But than that, I had a good time. I had a good time. Like I had a good time when we did the show. So we went to Atlanta. Okay. She said no. So the day she dropped me off at the hotel, she went back home to freshen up, to shower, and to change. And everybody be cutting grass on live. So I get out of her. She came pick me. She had down there. When I seen Day, I said, how can I say this without sounding ignorant? I said, she look good. Damn. You know, I wanted to say, damn, she look, damn. Can we just forget about going to the comedy show and get it in? You know, let's go out there and forget about this. Man, let's go on and get married. Anyway, we can forget about this and just do the honeymoon. Man, please. Anyway. So, okay, I said she looked good. Oh, I'm trying to be professional. I gotta be professional. I'm a public figure. Man. But in my thoughts. Woo, in my thoughts, thank God that thoughts that they never had to that could read thoughts out loud. So, woo, wow. So we get in the car. We in the car. She look good. Then when she got out, I'm like, beautiful. Wow. Look at whew. So we get in the line. Memories. We in the line. We see this black woman, black. A black woman, nice, coming there, just talking our ear. Now I'm trying to talk today. This my date. Oh no, we friends. This is my friend. We on a friend date, friend. My friend. And so, talking there with my friend, this lady stranger just interrupted our conversation and took over the conversation. And yeah, and all this stuff is up and all that. Oh, y'all go together. Oh, y'all together. Oh no, we just friends. Oh, you friends? She was shocked because she never thought nobody got friends. And then she said, "Oh, I wish I had friends to take me out and go out. So I wish I had friends. Baby, if I want to be your friend, you talk my ear off, man. Please go by yourself." But anyway, man, my business. She probably watching. So we there, we watching, we in the line waiting to get in because they finishing up the previous show. So we in the line and Miss T, I think that's Miss T, she come out of the show, say, "Oh, y'all gonna have a good Wiley, hey, Wiley." She's a comedian and she always trying to get me on that stage because she does comedy. She go to Amateur Night and does comedy. So the lady was crazy. So she come in there and she, "Oh, look at your shoes. Look at your shoes. Oh, you look so good." She is interrupted. We talk. She said, "Y'all gonna enjoy. Y'all gonna have a good time. Y'all gonna have a good time." I was like, "Okay, we gotta be blah." So we there, we meet or whatever, we talk. So we get in the line. We have a good seat, a nice seat in there. We can see the stage. We can see Monique. You know what I'm saying? And it's like fresh out of the pandemic. We had a conversation, and then Monique talks to the crowd, say, "That's your friend." "Oh, that's your friend because you want some P word, but she put you in the friend zone. You know you want to hit that in so many words." And then the lady looked at us. She looked at us like, "That's y'all relationship. She just got you in the friend zone because you really want to hit that, but she got you as a friend. So many words," is what she was saying. And the lady looked at me. I looked at her. I'm like, "Oh." Okay, anyway. And she kept following. And when we go, she said where we said at. So we having a good time. This is why I need a woman. Because women are different than men. We'll be hungry, just be hungry. And I'm ready to go. So everybody get their food. Everybody. I order food, never got my food. Because it's a kitchen that eating food. Everybody eating. I ain't getting nothing. But me and Dave, we share. Man, I'm still hungry. So she said, "You get your food?" And she said, "We waited for it." And she told the waiter, "He need his food. He didn't get his food." Blah, blah, blah. So we waited to get my food. It was hot. Chicken tender. It was something that was hot and good. And we waited. And she made sure I got my food. And she made sure I ate. You know what I'm saying? Really good. Beautiful. We had a good event. It was just great. I had a ball. I really had a ball. My point is, she met me in person. So it's a different, and she met Marquise. She knew me as well, but she met Marquise. Because I'm very shy when I meet you, but I don't know you. I ain't gonna be doing all that talking when people I don't know. So I didn't know her. She was a stranger, even though we were online, but I was so, "Hi, all quiet and meek, quiet." So it took a while to open me up to start talking. And then finally I start talking, blah, but then I get on the phone, I'm in the Wiley zone and blah, 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 blah. And then finally I open up and I'm just a sweet, shy, sweet. I ain't ghetto in person, ghetto. I ain't all that ghetto stuff. I'm just a sweet, nice, shy. So that y'all can't see me being shy. So I was shy. So I go on and on and on, you guys. I go on. Well, you catfish? So, well, I can't believe you were shy at first. Yes, catfish are different. I'm acting. See, the catfishing, that's me acting. Oh, baby, I can act. Oh, baby, oh, yes. The catfish was an act. Anyway, I'm a character. I'm a character when I'm catfish. I'm literally a character. Okay. Anyway, and I'm a character with the catfishing. But in person, I'm just sweet, nice, and good looking. So we sell on. I've been working in company. Oh, here you have a high level. Did give a company. Yes, yeah, high level. Don't give a and shy, but just shy. So it took a while to get it, and then I'm a little different. That was back in Twitter. Now I'm a little different. Now I wasn't shy at West Club. Now I'm a little different. My personality do show. I'm a little different. That was then. But it's still the time to work with. You know what I'm saying? Because now I'm like, oh my God, I can't really be. I'm everybody come and see me. So I enjoyed it. So we went to West Coast. We would talk. We have a good time. They were able to see a little bit of my world. So yeah, I go on and on and on and talk to y'all. God bless you. Thank y'all so very much for tuning into the Wiley Show. We gonna go right back live in a few. I just gotta eat first. I forgot to eat. Y'all can hit our cash out, $ Marquise Wiley 28. I'm about to go eat my breakfast, some scrambled eggs, some bacon. Y'all can hit my cash apps. I need to eat something. And because I don't know if this video gonna be monetized. So hit the $ Marquise Wiley 28 and everything. So we gonna go back live. Yeah, hit the cash app. We gonna go right back live for the story. We go talk some more topics and stuff. But this live, we just had to go live. I got some more stuff to talk. I'ma just quit. Because if I talk, we're gonna be here for another 3 hours. Okay. Hey, shout out to my members. Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. God bless you, and thank you to all the people that's been showing love to me and showing great things to me. God bless you, and thank you so very much. Give me a second here. Where we at today? I'm gonna put this in here. Okay. All right. Okay. Checks ain't big enough. Okay, give me a second here. All right, I got that. 24. Probably like the 24. 23, 24. Checks ain't big enough. Gotta drive home. See you later. All right, thank you. Hey, so it's a I could do the June 23rd and 24th if you have that available. I'm doing good. Also, one of the keys that it don't work for like the restroom. It works for the rooms and stuff, just not for the restroom. Other than that, everything's good. Yeah, for the rooms and stuff, for the rooms and everything. Yes, and for the Madison, yes. Oh, you said birds? Oh yes, birds are chirping with my mind, man. I like because it's peaceful. You want to hear the birds where I came from in the south side of Chicago. You're gonna hear some. It won't be birds though. Yeah, you did. You did. uh, yeah. I grew up when it was a war zone. So yes, man. Yeah, it's way worse now. Absolutely. Oh, I didn't know. Because I had looked at my calendar and I had those 2 days open and so because I already gave you you already have the days for next week because I have that in my calendar. Oh no, the 23rd and 24th. And you already had those days for next weekend. For okay. Okay. You said okay. Let me put that. I'm gonna put in here the 23rd, the 24th, and then what was the other day you said? Oh yeah. You could put the 26th on there. Oh, every day, but okay. I thought you just needed to say okay. Okay, yes. So yes, the 23rd and 24th, and yes, those 2 days, that will be good. And okay, yes, and those will be good. Thank you so very much. And like I said, you can always like if you have like a call off or like emergency or something like, hey, I need you for that particular. You have my number and everything. Yes. Thank you. All right, bye. I ain't trying to do. See, they do that. They do all that because that's their only income. I have this. I do that. Let me space out you. You ain't gonna see me to no every day, no doubles. The old Wiley used to do that. I have this, so there's no need for me to do doubles every way. One lady, she was so tired. That mean I used to do that. It burned me out. No, I can't do that again. I'm not about to put my mental health in jeopardy doing doubles every day. Because let me tell y'all something really quickly. When you do doubles every day, taking care of elderly people, sick people, that's going to put wear and tear on your mental health. Because you around people problems and you're going to get irritable. You got to sleep. You got to. Do y'all hear me really quickly? We're going to close. But I thank God that I can kind of like do a little, you know what I'm saying? And I had to cut a lot of expenses out too. Ain't no way in the world I want to do doubles every day. I did that. Nope. I don't want to do that again. Ain't no way in, Lord. Ain't no way in the world I want to do that again. I did, and it drove me crazy. I remember one time I was doing doubles in the nurse home 16 hours every day, nonstop. Every day. Couldn't sleep. I had a breakdown at work. I was going off on coworkers. They said, oh my God, what's going on? It was burnout. I was burnt out. I was doing it every day. I was addicted to working. I don't know why I was working for. I was just addicted. I couldn't say no. Maybe because I was excited that I'm on my own, like no family. I was excited. I don't know, but I couldn't say no to that lady. Hey, Marquise, I need you. Can you work? I said, yes. Hey, Marquise, I need you. Can you work? Yes. Hey, Marquise, yes. And before I woke up, I would have worked almost a month, doubles, no break, doubles, and wasn't sleeping. I made doze off for an hour or two right back at work. I used to do that. Yeah, the checks was nice. It was nice. Didn't know how to manage what I was making. Didn't know how to manage it at all. And I had a mindset I have now then. I was wasting that money. So it drained me. I said, never would I put myself in that predicament. And thank God I don't have all those type of responsibilities. I can let that apartment go today if I wanted to. They would, you know what I'm saying, and cut the lease and, you know, and work with them to get another resident in there and just pay the difference. But, you know, no. I ain't there yet. You know what I'm saying? And still have my mother out. So, you know, it is what it is. I don't have no car note. I don't have no car insurance. That car just sitting there. I don't drive that car. It's just sitting there. Man, please, once that car insurance expire and all that car about to get sold. I'm done with that. I ain't shipping that car up here, baby, back. I'm about to sell that sucker. I'm about to get that Oxcore thing. I'm gonna see what's wrong with that. Once, if that works, if that car going, I'm gonna sell that car. I'm done with it. Man, I like to be driven around. I don't like to do all that driving. I don't like to drive. Man, please, I drive because I have to, you know. I don't like to drive. I like to be driven around. I love to get my high part in that back seat. I can handle my business, look at my phone, and get creative. I don't want to do all that driving. No. Oh, man, please. Mama say, you don't like to drive at all. No, I don't. You want to drive my car? Nope. I'll take an Uber. I don't want to drive that car. I want to sit and drive. I want to be driven around. I'm trying to be rich. I'm auditioning. And it run good. Ain't no problems with it. Ain't no problems with it at all. So, and we put, we get oil change and everything done to it. We had got new tire, 2 new tires on there. Yeah, 2 new tires on there. Yeah, got a new battery in there as well. Cause I got it like sometime last year, or year before last one. I got a new battery in there. But yeah, I don't really try that. No, man, I will take an Uber and a Lyft in a second. I don't have to worry about that. I ain't paying on no high note, and they ain't gonna show him back do no full. I asked her, said, how much is the full coverage? $275 or $300 a month full coverage. Man, get that up out of here. I said, no, thank you. Give me some liability. Liability. How much the liability? $86. Okay, I'll take it. And then she tried to go up on my liability. About $150. I said, I don't want that liability. I'm gonna take the liability, all right. It's gonna sit there in that parking lot, and right there, I ain't done paying no liability. I ain't paying it. I ain't gonna get in it. Sarah, don't call my phone. Once that insurance ran out, I said, that's it. Sir, are you gonna renew, sir? Nope. Stop calling my phone. Only insurance I'm paying is my rental insurance and my life insurance. My driving record is good. I don't have no bad driving record. License. I had a license. I don't have no bad driving record. Nope. When I get my license, I don't have to take a driver's test because you in accident. No. I don't have no tickets. I ain't on no boot list. I just don't like to drive. You gotta understand, I'm from Chicago. I was born and raised on public transit. Like my mom had a car or whatever, but I was on public transit a lot. When I became a teenager and adult, I was on public transit. I like public transit. I love it. Now I don't take as much like in the train because of the crime, but I would get on a train in a second. I take the metro all day. Get on that metro, go downtown, go where I go. You know, that's it. I love it. And then the rest, I take an Uber and a Lyft. And that's how I operate. My sister tell me all the time, say, you ain't getting on. I said, no. I have full coverage, State Farm, and my insurance is $126 a month. You blessed. You know what I'm saying? And it depends upon what market. Because we're in Chicago and because we're in Illinois and all the crime and carjacking and accident, you baby, my man, please. I'm not paying all that. Nope. I will budget, and I do the what do I do on Lyft? What do they call that? Now when I speak about full coverage, I'm judging it back when I had a note. Back when my car, when I was paying a note, when you had to have full coverage, it was pricey. But I haven't had full coverage. But I'm not paying full coverage on a used beat down car. No, I mean a used car. It ain't beat down, but used. I'm not paying full coverage on no used car. I'm not gonna do that. I give me some liability. Okay, all right. And I rarely drive that sucker. And the only reason why I got the car is because where I worked at that time, they didn't have no bus line. You know what I'm saying? They ain't had no bus. That's the only reason why I got a car. Because in Texas, some parts of Texas, they don't believe in buses and trains. I went to one meeting they try to do public transit. Them white folks said they didn't want it. They thief, they rob, and somebody where they didn't want that. So we couldn't get public transit in some parts of the country, like Flossmoor, no public transit. Some parts of Plano, buses run out. Some parts of Carrollton, some parts of Frisco, I don't think it's hard for you. Yeah, some parts of it you don't have that, so you got to be very careful with that as well. So thank y'all so very much. God bless y'all. I will see y'all in the next video, and we'll be back. So send me some topics. We'll be back in a few minutes. I'm about to eat, and we're gonna revisit this in an hour because everybody want to cut grass and fix their windows. When I go live, I'm telling you, when I go live, every action go. Every action go when I go live. Oh, you want to cut grass? Oh, I gotta wash the window. Oh, I gotta make noise. We'll see y'all in a few minutes. I'm gonna go back live once everybody doing their house chores. Bye, y'all. Black boy, you're beautiful. Little black girl, you're enough. When times get hard, remember to put God first. Subscribe.